Hey guys, today I finally get to share with you my new printable mini album template that I've been working on for quite some time now, and I finally get to share it with you. I'm so excited. My name is Jennifer and I am Genevieve Designs. I have been wanting to design a printable mini album that can be matted with the large cut-off pieces or the scraps that you have from making other albums. You know, the way I do my templates, in order for your pattern paper to go through the printer, you have to cut it down to whatever your printer size is. In my case, it's 8.5 by 11. So I have that 3.5 inch piece by 12 inch piece every time I run a piece of pattern paper through my printer. So I've always got that left over. So that's where I've got my scrapper keeper. You guys remember this? I have a video on how I made this. Look how big it is. But every time I make a project, I put my leftover scraps in here. See? So let's see, what was the last one we did? There, see, there's the, oops. There is the, yep. There's the scraps for the Zelatile right there. So every time I finish my album, I put the scraps in here. And I wanted to make an album that I could use those large cut-off pieces because I end up with a ton of them. And I try to use them for tags and things like that. But you just, you know, you can only have so many, right? So I have designed this mini album to be matted entirely with the large cut-off pieces or any scraps that you may have left over from your projects. So I think there might only be one mat, and there might only be one, the cover mat. You might have to improvise a little bit, maybe use a solid cardstock or something, but that is the only one that you can't use the large cut-off pieces with. So let me show you the cover of my, this isn't my workbook, but you know how I make books that I can use every time I do like a monthly giveaway. It's like a reference book. There we go. This is my reference book for the new printable, and it is called Remnants Lovely Layers. So it's kind of a play on words. The remnants is for the large cut-off pieces, you know, it's for the scraps, the leftovers, that's what remnants comes from. And then Lovely Layers is a reference to the Stack the Pages mini album and the Stack the Deck binding system by Laura Dennison, who is brilliant. I will link her original video below. So instead of calling it Stack the Pages 2, I wanted to call it something different. So I called it Remnants Lovely Layers. So this mini album here is, this is what we made in Madecon. This is one of them, and here's the other. We had two different paper collections. They're different inside as well. But this album approximately, now you guys know I don't like you guys to get hung up on measurements because an 1/8 of an inch or a 1/16 of an inch is not going to hurt anything as long as you print everything off the same. You use the same equipment, you use the same settings, everything is the same. So no matter what you do, it might just be 1/hair of an inch smaller, or it might even be a hair of an inch, a hair of an inch larger. So don't get hung up on these measurements. I really hate giving measurements because sometimes people do freak out over that 1/8 of an inch and they think something's wrong, and nothing's wrong. So, and that goes also for the A4 paper size. When you use that, you need to like unclick, or something that says something similar to that, you need to like unclick fit to page, and it'll shrink it down just a little bit, and that's how you'll get the entire page printed. Otherwise, you won't, the whole page won't print. So anyway, so this size is a great size. It's quick, it's easy. Well, I don't know about quick, it depends on how detailed you want to get, but the approximate size is 6 1/4 tall approximately, and it's a 4, I might be wrong on the 6 1/4. It is approximately 6 1/2 tall by 4 1/4 wide by 1 7/8 thick or deep, or the spine is 1 7/8 to 2 inches wide. So this only has 4 pages, and then there's all kinds of flips, flaps, pockets, all that jazz. But it's really, really fun. There's some pretty cool little things in here. There's a couple envelopes, of course. So it's a really good size. It's a really good size. I really, really like it. Did I already say that? I really, really like it. So this one is designed, it has like main base pages, just like any other printable. And then it has all of the mats that go with it. So that's what you would use as your traceable template to put down on your large cutoff sheets that you have in your scrapper keeper or whatever it is that you're using, where you can use those sheets of those pieces and trace it out and then cut it out and mat your page or your pocket or your flip or whatever. There are 27 pages, and the first page is the title page, so I don't want people to get confused. So the first page is the title page. And I started adding the title pages because everybody wanted to make their workbook the same as mine. And that reminds me, my workbook I made exactly the same way. I made the everlasting where I laminated the pages and all of that. I'll try to link that in the description box below. So, not only am I releasing a new template, a new printable template, I've also got 2 build embellishments. And I'll do another video where we go like in depth of what they are, but they are listed in my shop at the same time. They're being released the same time. But one of them looks like this. Oh, you can't really see the color, the glare. This is Build Embellishment. This is Build Embellishment Set 4. And there are 6 pages in here. Let me just try to give you a brief. And some of these, literally, you build the embellishment if you want to. So these are fun. These are including images from my paintings, vintage ephemera. Oh, and this is a fun sheet. Let me make sure I've got it right set up. This sheet right here, this is meant to be like a washi tape sheet. So let me just give you an example. So this one, I did just like I did my DIY washi tape that my mom made me. I put the score tape on the back of it. So some of them you can cut out the images individually and just use those like as stickers. But this is printed on vellum. But again, I will make another video talking more specifically about that. But these are a lot of fun. So, and I do use those in the 2 mini albums that I made at Madecon, which those videos will be out later. So the other build embellishment that I'm releasing at the exact same time, it's called Remnants Tags. And what this is, these are meant to be traceable templates, and they all fit on the large cutoff pieces, and there are 52 different sizes and shapes of tags in here. So that's why I've made a workbook. So of course, like with everything else, when it comes to traceable templates, there's always a set of plain that come along with the background design of your choice as a free bonus from me. So they are not available, the plain's not available on its own. So how these are going to be released is there's 4 different background designs. 2 of them are new, and this is one, it's note paper. So it's going to be released like note paper one and the plain, that all 52 sizes and shapes. And then here is the other one, it's called Stained Script. So it's going to be released like, you know, on its own with the plain. And then I did it in wood, and I did it in doily. And then it's also going to be available as a bundle of all 4 background designs together, just in case, because I want you to understand that you can totally print these out onto pattern paper with the background design. Like here's a piece of pattern paper. I printed the Stained Script out. I don't know if it's going to focus. Yeah, so I can totally use these as just straight up inserts. They don't have to be just traceable templates. So these are a lot of fun. Oh, here's another one where I printed off another set. This is the plain one I printed off onto patterned paper. So you can use them as traceable templates, or you can print them directly onto your pattern paper. But I'll talk more about that in another video. So the links to all of the new templates will be in the description box below. It'll just take you to my shop, and there'll be a new section in my shop that says Remnants, Lovely Layers. But all these new ones should be at the top. So there will be a coupon code for a couple days, and I'll show you that when I flip the camera around. Okay, so I will have a coupon code. It'll be in the description box below. If you hit that coupon code as well, it will take you to the to my... I will also have the coupon code link in the description box below. So if you hit that, it'll take you directly to my Etsy shop, and then it should automatically take the percentage off of your purchase. If for whatever crazy reason it doesn't, just contact me via Etsy. And if you've already made your purchase, contact me through your purchase. That way I can help you out really fast. So that's only going to be good for a couple days. So be sure to hit that link below. There'll also be a playlist on YouTube for this template, the Remnants Lovely Layers. They will be a new playlist. This might be the only video in it right now, but if you're watching this a year from now, then there should be a whole bunch of videos underneath. So why don't we just go ahead, I'm going to turn the camera around and we'll get to flipping through everything and I can show you everything and then I'll come back. Okay, so let's take a look inside to see what we get. There's the cover sheet like I told you. So like I said, there's 2 new background designs. And the first one is, let me go ahead and take this paper clip off. The first one is the stained script. Isn't it pretty? So it's my script background design plus the watermark is, I think, yeah, that's what I use. So it looks like that. Isn't it pretty? And then I printed it off onto the envelope. This is just one of the envelopes. So that's the natural brown color. All the templates will have the brown distressed edges, but then you can also print it off into on the grayscale. So you can also print it off in grayscale, and that gives you a whole nother look. So this is just on white cardstock. And then here is the note paper one. And it is literally old vintage note paper, and I've also put the stained script mixed with it, which is why I decided to go ahead and release them both at the same time. So here's that printed out onto white cardstock, and there's the brown color. This is lighter paper. This isn't cardstock, sorry. This is heavy duty regular paper. So it's got torn edges and ripped edges, but it does have the lines, so if you wanted to make, you know, if you wanted to use it as journaling spots, then you totally could. So there it is in the natural brown color, and then there it is printed off in the grayscale. So it looks cool both ways, and let me see if I can get it closer to you so you can see the lines here. Can you see them now? So they look so cool. So then this is what it looks like in grayscale. Right? That looks pretty cool. So anyway, that's on white, and then I printed the stained script on black, and that is black on black. Yep. So you can still see it. This is really hard to see, but you can still see it. And there it is, printed on the natural brown, printed on black. You can see it a little better, but again, working on black cards, printing onto black cardstock can be difficult. And then I printed the stained script onto a patterned scrapbooking paper. It's just really subtle, but it's that same envelope, so I did it there. I just wanted to show you the different ways. Here's another sheet, except this one I printed it in grayscale. So it looks like that. Isn't that pretty? So this is the flap. So that's, you know, I try to arrange, when I cut my paper, I try to arrange it to where it's, you know, the pattern that I'm wanting is on the spot that I'm wanting. So there's that one. And then here's, I printed this on vellum. So that's in the brown. And then I printed it onto some that had like the foil accents, just to show you guys that you can print over top of the foil stuff too. The same envelope in brown. And then here's just a solid color cardstock. So that's purple. Printed the brown, and then I printed the grayscale. So it's pretty cool. It's the same color paper, but it looks slightly different because of the color that's printed on top of it. And then here is your choices for next month's background vote, and I didn't pick a date. Let me find a post-it and my phone. So April, let's do April 24th is when we're going to do the next background design giveaway drawing. I'll just put draw because I ran out of space. So April 24th, 2018 will be the next background design giveaway drawing. So I'm going to put this on here so I don't forget. So what you need to do is you need to leave me a comment down below, and you just leave me your vote. So you just pick one of the ones that you want to see next. So we've got Harley script, which is kind of hard to see, wood, collage, polka dots, doily, text, music notes, and ode paper. So just leave me a comment below, leave me your vote, and also let me know what you think about this new printable template as well. Super excited. So April 24th, there will be another video where I do a draw. And then, oh, let me, I'll come back to the coupon code. I'm not sure why there's another sheet of black there. And then, of course, you do get the guide. So you get the background design of your choice. You get a set of plain templates that come free as a free bonus from me with your background design choice. And you also get the guidebook. That is also a free bonus with your background choice. So it goes through and it tells you, it's got a picture of each page, and it tells you exactly what is what and what goes with what. I tried to keep it basic. As I even kind of simplified what I called things, like main base layer 1, main base layer 2, main base layer 3 versus top bottom whatever. So I tried to keep it simple. So you get a whole guidebook that you print off yourself, and then I even give you this extra page here. This is just matches the title page, so that if you wanted to print your traceable templates onto a colored background, you know, to match your book, because I'm kind of weird like that, and that way you know that it's a traceable template. So that's why I provided that. Let me show you. Okay, now I've written over most of these, but like there's one for example. So this is the envelope I keep showing you. So there's the template itself, and then here's the mat. Uh-oh, is it gonna focus? And I printed the colored page that I provided in the guidebook first, and then I printed this on top. And then I wrote the necessary information on the traceable template. So that's what that's for. I always like to include a little extra color. And then here's the actual template. So here's the cover. I guess what I could do is I could show you guys the pieces that are in here. The pages that I'm showing you actually in an album. So since I've got these two that I made for Maidacon, we'll just use these two. So this is the cover, and so this is what, when you open it up, that's what it is. So it's one solid piece. You don't have to do it this way, but that's the easiest way. So it's one solid piece. So both of these covers are the same. This one's just a simple seam binding closure, but see, they're the same. So they're just one solid piece with a soft spine like I did with the Everlasting. So that's the cover. And then here is one of the page layers. So that one would be the one that's on the bottom there. So you can kind of see it right there underneath there. So that's like, there's only two of those. And then there's a pocket, and then there's tabs, and there's ribbon tails. Whoops, I got some hair on that page. And then here is the second layer. This one goes on top. Same thing. It's hard to show you because I've got all kinds of things on top of it. And then here's another pocket that you can cut off, or you can leave it as a flap, or you can do whatever you want with it. Just remember that these tabs, again with this template, these tabs, you can't see all of the tab lines. Even when you're doing A4 and you unclick fit to page, you still won't be able to see all the tab lines. That's just because I'm trying to make use of the entire page. So make note of that when you're looking at your guidebook or you're looking at it on the computer. Make note of where you can't see those, so that way when you print it out, you don't think you've printed it out wrong. Let's see, and then here is main base layer 3. So these go on top of main base layer 1 and 2, but they could be a side pocket, a top pocket, they could be a flap, they could be, you could cut it in half and make 2 pockets. You can do all sorts of things with these 2 things. I love the fact that you can cut a tab off and make something different. So, and then there's also a belly band on this page, and so that's fun. Oh, I guess I could show you that. Where's their belly band here? Where did I use it? There's the belly band right there. And then this page right here, that is one of these layers. Or not that layer. I forgot I flipped the page. So that is one of these. So I just cut 3 of the tabs off and then made it a flip out page, right? And then here's the belly band for this one right there. That's another envelope that's in the template, right? So, oh, and here's one of the new build embellishments right there. I used a lot of the new build embellishments in this album as well. So there's that, and then where's one of the flippy flat pages? I might not have used it in this one. Well, this one made a side pocket insert, so there's that. And I think, and then this one made a top loading pocket. So that's this page as well. So I know it's not really that confusing. When we start to make it, it'll make perfect sense for you. And so these are the inserts. This is the side loading insert and the top loading. And then here's a little mini triple flip page thingy. That's a lot of fun. I guess I could show you that real quick too. I'm just trucking right along. Let's see, where's that one at in here? Here it is. No, wait. Whoops. Where'd it go? Well, it's here somewhere. Just hang on. I know I used it. Oh, here it is. There it is right there. There is the triple fold out pocket page. So, I don't think that's what I call it in the guidebook. Just fold out pocket page. So there's that one, and then this one must be in the back. Yeah. And so there's that one. It's got a paper clip keeping it closed, but it's just, oop, not anymore. Okay, so we have that page, and then here's a bigger version of that, the large flip out pocket page, and here it is right here. So here's this pocket, which is right there. You could also cut that off and use that as a larger belly band if you want to, but there's that pocket, right? And so then it flips, oops, it flips open like this. And then it's attached to this page. It's underneath the layer. And then there's the other side. So that makes a cool little flip out page. So there's that one. And then this one I think is right here in front. I could be wrong. Nope, that's it. So there's the pocket, and there's an insert, and then it flips out this way. So it gives you lots of room to add pictures and journaling and all of that good jazz. So that's that one, and there's some tabs and another label. There is an envelope. I keep showing you guys that envelope. I love that envelope. And let me find it here. Here it is right here. It's cute, right? And it has an insert. So there's that one. Fits perfectly into the pockets. And then this one, oh, that's number 2. Where's number 1? I know I used it. I used everything. There's that. Oh, here it is. Here's that envelope, and then I used like some washi to like keep it closed. Ooh, that was really stuck. I'm surprised. I didn't think that washi was that sticky. Anywho's. So I will, again, like I said, I'll do another video showing you the different products that I'm going to be using in these videos. And that way, and I'll put links and everything. And that way you can get them if you would like. So that is envelope number 1. And there's a little mini pocket down here. And these are like little ribbon tails. So cute. And then there's the insert for that. And then there's a little mini envelope. And here both of them are in action here. Aren't they cute? Right? They're just little teeny tinies. Oops, I can put that in the wrong one. I love mini anything. Do you guys feel the same way? And then here's the insert for the other little mini envelope. And then there's some tabs. And then there's the other envelope. That one was the long one. And that one's like right here in this pocket. Super cute. They're both the same size. They're just different. One's, you know, portrait and one's kind of a landscape. And then that one is right here. Again with the washi tape. Cute, right? See, I like it just printed onto white cardstock, or I think it would be really lovely printed onto vellum or something like that. I think it would be fantastic. Here is another little pocket, and then here's some fishtail flags there, and then there's some more ribbon tails. Those are so cute. There's the insert for the envelope number 2. There is the mini envelope number 1, and there's the insert for the mini envelope number 2. And here's a little bow. There's 2 bows in this template. I just couldn't resist. I just love the bows. So I included some bows, and then there's some more tabs. And then here are 3 tags. These can also be used as traceable templates too. If you wanted to, you could print out a set just to have. I did in my workbook, so that way I have it if I want to make some more. Because these will fit onto the large cut-off pieces as well. There's the other bow, and then this is part 1 of the accordion pocket page. So here that is, right here in the back. This is the accordion pocket page. So this is part of part 1. So it opens up like this. And then you have the accordion there. So this is part 1. So there's that on that one. And then on this one, we've got it right here on the first page. And it's actually on a flip out page. So cute, right? So there's the accordion pocket right there. Oh, it looks like somebody opened it. At Metacom, people were, you know, looking through, and I was looking through them while we were going through the class, just to be sure I was doing everything right. And then here is part 2 of that accordion pocket. So this goes on top of part 1, which is this. And then if you'll notice these tabs here, that creates a pocket behind the accordion pocket. So this creates the pocket for the accordion pocket. And then these 2 here, those are cute. Those are tag pocket pages. And here that is. Here's both of them. Here's the little one right here, and then here is the tall one. And this actually flips out. But they can both be a pocket, but I have this one flipping out, and then I've got the little one attached on top with an insert. So that's just super cute. That's good for anything. You can attach those to anything. So there's that one. And then over here, where did I put them? Here it is right here. Oh, same deal. So it kind of is a flip out. And then this is the new build embellishment tags, the remnant tags. That's what I traced this out onto the scraps and put it in there as a perfect insert for this little pocket. So those are perfect. Those remnants tags are perfect for this album. And then there's another label. And then those are the inserts for the accordion pocket. These are just little fun flips. I just wanted to include something different, something a little fun. They don't actually make doors per se. Here it is. Here's one right here. So there's one. Isn't that cute? I just thought, I don't know, I'm sorry, I'm out of frame. I just wanted something different to go. I thought I used it twice. I might not have. I must have used it in the other one. I just thought it would be fun. So that's why I included it. Oh, there's one of the smaller pockets from the main base layers. And look, there's some of the build embellishment set 4 from the washi. There's another one of the build embellishments right there. So cute. Okay. And then on this, well, maybe this one's the one I used differently. Yeah, here it is right here. So it's just kind of like a double flap pocket thing where I just tied it shut, but I just thought they were cute. So I'm calling them little fun flaps. And then some more ribbon tails and some more of the fishtail banner thingies. And then the page 15 is where all of the mats start. So this is obviously the mat for the cover, you know, and then the mat for the pages, the mat for the pocket, and all of this information is in the guidebook. You know, mat for the pages, mat for the pocket. So I went ahead and gave you both mat, even though they're the same, plus the pocket, just in case you were printing it off onto pattern paper versus using it as a traceable template. So, and so on and so forth. So you get the mats for everything are in here, even the envelopes. That could probably even make a little smaller, just slightly smaller envelope if you wanted to. And little mini envelopes. So everything's in here. All the mats, you know, the accordion pocket page, the 2, let me grab, this is one of the cut-off pieces that I've been using. So see how these will fit perfectly on here. So the mats will fit these large cut-off pieces. I should have showed you that. The only one I don't think, you know, these large cut-off pieces, see how perfectly they fit, is the cover. And see, those fit, right? That fits, the pockets. And then the cover, see how the cover is just slightly bigger? So you're going to probably need, would it be better if I flip this over? So you're going to need either that or do what I did and just cattywanked 2 of the pieces on top and on, I don't think I cattywanked that one, but obviously not because it's straight. But on the front, I just cattywanked 2 different pieces of this size just to make it, you know, fill up the space. And I did the same thing here, except I used a tag that was from the new Build Embellishments. I used a tag traceable right there, and then there's a piece underneath there, and then there's 2 pieces back here. So that's how I got around my large cutoff pieces not being quite big enough for the mats for the covers. So that is it. That is my new printable mini album. It's fun, it's quick, it's small, it's perfect size. You'll have to cut your 6x4 photos, 4x6 photos down, 6x4, 4x6. They'll fit 6-wise, but they won't fit 4-wise, so they might. I mean, they might fit 4-wise. Let's see. I don't think they will. No, you'll have to cut them down if you're putting them on the pages. But these would be great for smaller photos. You know, you could do like 3x5s or wallets and stuff. I just think it's precious. So, you know, all the little whoops that come apart. Whoopsie. I'll have to fix that. I just received these back into the mail. Back from Fort Worth just last night. So I had to ship some stuff back to myself. So, and there's one of my new Build Embellishments. Isn't that cute? So cute. So there's that. All right. So again, I wanted to remind you that I've also got the Build Embellishments available. And I will do a different video for these. And then again, this sheet is meant to be like a washi tape sheet, so I just did different sizes of washi tape, except for these because they're really small images of the Build Embellishments. So you could like either use it like that, or you could cut it out and make it like little stickers. So this is on vellum with double-sided score tape, with score tape on the back. That's all 1 inch, and then this was printed onto like a white sticker sheet. I'm pretty sure that's what this is. Yeah, this is a white sticker sheet. So you could do that as well. Now, I don't think, one of these doesn't tear. So this one I printed off onto clear. This is a full sheet clear label. I thought this would be fun for stickers as well, but this one will not tear. So you'll have to cut this one. So anyway, so the Build Embellishment set number 4 will be, will also be in my shop. And then there's some wax seals. So cute. I'd actually done these wax seals when I was designing the Paper Dream. The very beginning of the Paper Dream, I was going in a different direction, and I had designed these wax seals, and the actual original ones are right here. So I just wanted to include them because it seems like they're getting more and more popular, and I really dig them. So there's that, and then there's also the Remnants tags. They'll be the bundle, and then they'll be available separately. So don't forget that. So check those out, and I'll also be doing a video on both of these a little bit more in depth in the next couple days. But my next video will probably be what products I'm going to be using. So I will see you guys next time. Bye. And today I wanted to share with you the paper lines and products that we're going to be using while we go through this journey of learning how to use the new Remnants Lovely Layers, a printable mini album template that I just released. Links to everything will be in the description box below. There'll be a link to the new template. There'll be a link to the playlist. There'll be links to the products and the different places that you can get them as best I can. They may be sold out. Depends on when you're watching this, but they could very possibly be sold be sold out. So I know for sure that I'm going to be using 3 different paper lines, and 2 of them I used at Matacon, and most of you already know which 2 paper lines I've used, but those 2 mini albums, I've already recorded those videos. They were actually recorded in February, so those actually won't be out until after the main set of videos come out, because I wasn't super detailed in how to put it together. So I am going to be super detailed in the first album for sure. So I wanted to show you the first paper line that I'm going to use to make the Remnants Lovely Layers printable mini album. Okay, so this is the first this is the first collection that we're going to be using. Let me go ahead and just get it out. And I don't know on the specifics. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys. You know what I forgot to tell you guys in the intro video? That this mini album can also be matted with the 6x6 paper pad. I forgot. I knew I was forgetting to tell you guys something. So anyway, so there we go. Now you know. So I don't know exactly what all I'm going to be using from this collection, so I thought I would just show you everything that I've purchased. And I also wanted to remind you that I have a whole entire set of this that I've put away for when I hit 50,000 subscribers. I'm going to be giving away all these different full sets of collections of things, and so this is one of those. I just added it to the collection, so I just want to let you know. And if you think you're subscribed, you may want to check, because I went to go look at something the other day and I wasn't subscribed to somebody that I thought I was subscribed to. So you may want to check and see if you're still subscribed to me or not. Whoop. And that way it'll help me get to my 50,000 quicker. Okay, so the paper line is Love Story by Prima. It's so pretty. I'm not sure, I'm not 100% sure, but I think Frank Garcia might have done this one. I don't know. I say that, I'm not real sure. It doesn't say. Oh yeah, it does. Frank Garcia. Duh. So there's that. And it's really pretty. It's like got these soft pinks. Obviously it's kind of Valentine-y, you know, feel to it, but it does have a little hints of other colors, so that reminds me that I am going to be adding 2 colors to this mini album, because it's just too much pink. It needs something else. Am I right? Like with the Zella Teal, we just needed to add something else. And so check it out with the Ode ephemera stuff on here. I just think, so I might be using, I think I am going to use the new note paper background design for this. So if you're wanting to pick up one specifically, I think I'm going to use the note, but I think both of them would work perfectly. So anyway, so there's not too much color except pink, and then there's the, you know, the foil accents and stuff. So it's really pretty. Look at that one. That's so pretty. So pretty. Those roses are beautiful. And then, woo, check that out. Whoa. That's foil-y. And then this looks like maps and stuff on this side. Anyway, so pretty. So I've got the 12 by 12 paper pad. And I've also got the 6 by 6 paper pad. So what I think I'm going to do, I might simultaneously make them at the same time. I was going to make one where I print it off onto pattern paper. And then I was also going to make one where I just use the large cut-off pieces and things from that same pattern paper that I just used to print off. You see what I'm saying? So the large cut-off pieces, I don't know, I can't make them simultaneously. But I can make one and then go back and make the other. So that's probably what I'll do. And I may use the 6 by 6 for the second one. I don't know. But I do have the 6 by 6 paper pad, but I don't think it's as pretty as the large one, and I'm not sure why. Where's that one with the pretty roses? Let's see what it looks like. Oh, it's cute. I like the larger images better on this paper collection. So there's that. And let me show you from my muted backgrounds, which are also available on Etsy shop. I'm gonna use 2 of these. I'm going to use number 2, not page 2, but number 2, which is kind of this greenish color that's already in the collection. And then I think I'm going to use, I can't see, I think it's either 11 or 12 in the muted backgrounds, because 12 is more pink. 8's kind of, no, 8's more pink. Because I want to add some purple. Purple and green to me look fantastic together. Right, and then with the pink, I just think it's going to look beautiful. So I'm going to add one of the purple and one of the green. So this is in my muted backgrounds. Again, that is available. I'm going to use those. It's available in my Etsy shop as well. So those are the 2 colors that I'm going to add to the collection to complement everything. So I've got those 2. And again, I'm reminding you, I don't know exactly what all I'm going to be using. Like here is the washi tape, but look at it. it's gone all crazy. I'm sure they're pretty. There's 4 different ones in there, and the foil one has gone crazy. So one of them's hearts, and anyway, I got it. I'm just not sure how much I'm going to use it. And then the pack of ephemera pieces. These are a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun with these with the Zelatile. So these are pretty cool. So, ooh, look at there. There's some clear. Ooh, I like that. We're going to be acetate shapes. So I bet you we can use some of those. Oh my gosh, those are so cute. Okay, so I got a pack of those. And then these are tickets. I got a pack of these. So I guess there's just multiple of the same thing. Those are kind of cute. Then I got the Say It in crystals. Those are pretty cool. They got like gold flakes or something on them. And then puffy stickers. I love these puffy stickers. They're so cute. Takes me back to when I was a little girl. And then here are some stickers. This one is, it doesn't say. I thought it had a name on it. So anyway, it's got 2 sheets, front and back. They're like little sentiments. Those are cool. And then here are chipboard stickers. Now, I like this better, Prima. This is better than having those big, tall things. I like this better. So these are pretty. They've got glitter on them as well, and foil. So cute. So there's 2, or no, there's 3 little sheets of those. So there's that one. And then there's that one. Oh my gosh, so cute. Look at that little carriage. Isn't that adorable? So yeah, this is just begging. There's some green things in here, but this is just begging for some purple. Because you know, I have to add purple to everything. And the foil almost looks purple. So we're gonna go with that. And then I got an assortment of flowers. I think I got one of everything, but you do not have to do that. But again, I have a whole set of this whole thing that I'm showing you. I have a whole set just waiting to be given away when I hit 50,000 subscribers. Those are so cute. I love those little rosettes. This collection doesn't have any tiny little flowers, which I thought was odd. Cute, right? So I've got all these. I'm sure I won't use all of them. Maybe I'll use some on one album and some on the other. I don't know, but it's a small album. Oh, look at those. Those are cute. It's a small album, so you don't need much. So, and then in the next collection, I'll show you what I'm talking about. And then there's those last 2. So that is what I got. This is Love Story by Prima, and this is what I'm going to use for the first 2 albums. So the first album I'm going to print directly onto the paper, and then the second album I'm going to use the large cutoff pieces from making that first album, and maybe the 6x6 paper pad. This is what we're going to be making in this video. This is the covers to the new Remnants Lovely Layers mini album printable template. So this is what I came up with, and check this out. Watch. Whoops, I grabbed the wrong piece. So check this out. Look, this envelope here, it removes completely from the cover of the mini album. And then here's a little note, or a place that you can write a note about what's going on. And then inside the envelope, it's still functional. Well, I said that. The insert comes out and you can write in that as well. So, and then that is also magnetized. So if you would like to see how I did this, then keep watching. Before I tell you what pages you need, I also wanted to talk to you about, I have already got some stuff set up for embellishing and stuff. So I put it in my box that I made using my my medium keepsake box, which I will link the video below where I made this. So I've already got like the tickets from the collection and the embellishment pack from the collection, and here's the washi tape, and then the acetate pieces from the collection. And then I've also brought in some other things, like this is cording. I don't know what type of cording, but it's called On a Cord is what it's called. But these I had left over. I took extra to the Maidacon, so I have left over, but I think it'll go great with this paper collection. So I've already pulled that out, and I've also pulled out some of the things that we've used in the last few albums. So there are the memo clips, which are these right here. So the memo clips by Tim Holtz, and then there's also the Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, that was wrong. These are the memo clips. You probably can't see them very well. Oh, there you go. The memo clips by Tim Holtz, and then the index clips by Tim Holtz. I went ahead and pulled those out. And then I have a whole box of rusted things. I will be doing a video on how I rusted these things soon. I've also been sent by, I don't know, like 3 or 4, I'm pretty sure, subscribers. I've been sent different types of magnets to try. So I am going to try some new magnets in this album. I'm not going to tell you who they're from yet because I don't know how good they are. So we're just going to start with, I'm trying some new ones. But you can always use the super magnets that I get from Home Depot. Those are fun and easy to find. And then there's also the basic gray magnet disc. These aren't as easy to find. But again, I will try to link as much of this stuff in the description box below as I can. And then I also pulled out, let's see, what else do I got out here? I've also got, in the paper collection, I went ahead and took the stickers out of the package. There's the puffy stickers. I've got those ready for embellishing. Then there is the chipboard pieces. I went ahead and took those out of the package. I've got those ready in my box over here. And then I also pulled out, these are dies. These are dies from when we made this mini album. This is the Mini Everlasting, and this is the LDRS paper, which I do believe she still has. I will link her below. And these are also the dies that we used in this album. So these are the ones, there's more, but I figured since, you know, if you've bought these already, what the heck, let's go ahead. This size album is perfect for these dies. Not all of the ones that we purchased for this album, which by the way, I will link this mini album. I will link the playlist for the, well, I don't know if I can link the playlist. Yes, I can. I'll link the playlist for the Everlasting. So we use these dies, so it's the Dainty Doilies border, and then it's the Gilded Oval die, and then the Scalloped Swag. I just thought it would be fun to, like, and then like in this one, here we used, this is the Everlasting Bundle one we just finished. You know, there's the memo clip and the index clip, and then there's, you know, I used them all throughout these pages. So I just thought it would be fun to use the stuff that we already have. If you don't have them, there'll be links in the description box below if you're interested in them. But these are both in the Everlasting playlist. So this was the second album we made, and this was the third. Whoop. And then this was the third. So if you want to check those out, I'll have a link to those playlists below. And then of course with the dies, I have these from when we made the Mini Everlasting. These are just like ones that I cut out on white cardstock, just so that when I'm going through and doing the embellishing, I can just lay them on there and see, oh, do I want that? Or that looks good, or that fits, or whatever. So I have these, they're like templates. So I have these set aside for each one of these dies. So I've got these out. I'm super excited to use these again. These were so fun. I just really loved the look that they gave. And I feel like this paper line is kind of lending itself to this, you know, I don't know, romantic, kind of girly, dainty, you know, old-fashioned, I don't know. I just feel like it's going to lend itself well to that. The only thing I have not pulled out yet is the flowers. I've got a bunch of flowers. I showed you guys that in a video a couple videos ago. But I don't know which ones I want to use yet, so I don't want to just open them all up and go from there, you know. So I'm just kind of holding off on the flowers. But anyway, now all that said, because I'm super excited to get started, we're going to be working on the covers. So we're going to be making the covers first with this one. And let me tell you what you're going to need. You are going to need some cream colored cardstock. This is just like my white cardstock, except it's cream colored. So it's 110 pound cardstock. Now, if you only have white cardstock, or if you only have 65 pound cream cardstock, we'll use that. That's totally fine. So we're going to be using these for the covers. We're not printing anything on them. We're just using the solid cream. And then we're also going to need, this is my workbook, by the way, and I didn't make this on camera, but I made this the exact same way I made the Everlasting workbook. I will also link that in the description box below. So then we're going to need page 10, which is the, not the matte border, which is the envelope number 2. We're going to be using the envelope on the cover, and I want you to see something. Oh, we're also going to be using page 11, which is this, and this is the insert for the envelope. So those are the only 2 pages I've printed out so far, but let me talk to you a little bit about this. So what I've done here is the purple back here. I remember I told you I was going to be pulling in some purple. Well, this is the muted backgrounds from my muted background template or printable. And this one is number 11. So I'm going to be using number 11 and number 2 throughout this mini album. So what I did was I printed it off onto, let me find it, onto the white. And I really wasn't liking the way it looked together with this paper line. So then I decided to print it off on the cream. And it looks like that. Doesn't that go so much nicer? So see the difference? It's the same, you know, color. It's just printed onto the cream colored cardstock, and it just looks so much more soft and vintagey. So that's what I decided to do with this mini album. And I also wanted to show you, this is the green number 2 in the cream, but there it is on the white. So it's the same page, it just looks so different because of it being on the cream. Okay, we are also going to need, these are the mats. This is page 2. So, not the mats. These are the covers. We're not going to be printing this directly out onto the cream cardstock, but I have made myself a traceable template. So, I've already got my mats on top of that traceable template. In case you're wondering why it says matte for cover, that is why, because this is the actual cover traceable template. So I'm going to be needing one of these, and I'm going to be needing the spine piece. And I still haven't quite decided, you guys, if I want, what kind of spine I'm wanting to do with this one. I just haven't decided yet. And then we're going to need a piece of chipboard. This chipboard is medium weight to heavyweight chipboard. You can use lightweight chipboard. That's actually what I've been using when I made the other 2 albums that I did for Matacon that you guys haven't seen yet. It won't be out for a while. Or you can even use recycled material like your cereal boxes or whatever. Use whatever you have. You don't have to use this. But I do have this linked in the description box below, and I think it's my Amazon list. Everything that I use, you'll find there. It's just for quick reference if you want to see the details about it or how much it is or all of that jazz. So, or if you want to purchase it, either way. So what I'm going to do is I'm literally just going to lay these on here. So I need 2 covers. 2 covers. Just going to lay that on there. And you know what, I'm going to scoot it up because that's kind of like a weird edge. I don't have to scoot it up that much. So I'm going to lay that on there, and then I'm just going to take a pencil and I'm going to trace it out. And then, whoop, can't get it lifted up. And I'm going to scoot it over, line it up to that, and I'm going to trace it out again. And then I'm going to trace the spine piece out. So I'm going to line that up to that line there. Now I'm going to get my mat out. This is a scoring mat. Not scoring mat, a cutting mat. Gosh. And I'm going to grab, this is a heavy duty craft knife. This is Stanley. I have this one linked in my Amazon list as well. And the reason I like to use this one is for chipboard is because it's heavy duty. My other one, I would dull the blade really, really quickly. And you know what? I haven't used this in a while. I wonder if the blade is dull on this sucker. I bet you it might be. That will suck. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and trim this off. If you just take your time and make several passes, nice even passes, whoops, you will be good to go. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and trim all of these pieces out and separate them, and then I'll be back. All right, so there's all 3 pieces right there. And then I think what I'm going to do is I'm gonna go ahead and put score tape. This is 3/8 of an inch, or yeah, 3/8 of an inch score tape, but use what you have. And what I'm gonna do is on all 3 pieces, I'm gonna go around the edges. These are Tim Holtz mini scissors. I'm trying to get used to them. I'm using them more and more and more because it's nice to not have so many scissors. Usually I have 3 pairs of scissors that I use. And this will help eliminate 2 of those pairs. Well, 1, because I'm replacing 2 with 1. But you get my point. So I'm trying to get used to them. It's just, the bigger ones for me are just easier to use, but I think it's just all what you get used to using, you know? Well, you know what I mean? All right, so I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do it to all 3 pieces, and then I'll be right back. Alrighty, so I've got all 3 pieces with the score tape on them, but I'm actually have changed my mind. I think I am not gonna do a hard spine. I think I'm gonna do a soft spine again. I think that's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna eliminate this piece here, but I am gonna use it for spacing, so I'm gonna leave it sit there. But what I am going to use is, this is a stack of Tyvek that my husband cut down for me for the Madecon albums. We provided the Tyvek for those. So I gave him the wrong number and he cut down way too many. But I encourage you to recycle your Tyvek envelopes versus taking them from a post office or anything like that. I did purchase mine off of Amazon, but I actually was really lucky. I got like a damaged box, so there was nothing wrong with the envelopes, but the box was completely tore up, so I got it at a really, really, really good deal. But anyway, so I'm going to use the Tyvek instead. And I think I'll use 2 pieces. And these are the exact same size as the covers, in case you're wondering. So if you wanted to, you know, cut your own, they're the exact same size as the covers. So now what I'm going to do is on one of them, I'm going to put score tape all around the edges. And so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to use this piece as a, look at how tight that's going to be. Whew, it's going to be tough to fold over, but we'll get her done. I think what I'll do is I'm going to use these, I'm just going to draw a line. You just kind of have to roundabouts it. Do you know what I mean? I'm going to draw a line there. And then move that one. Draw a line here. Draw a line here. I just want to get kind of a general idea of where this Tyvek needs to go. So then what I'm going to do is I'm going to remove the backing from here. And then I'm going to use the Fabri-Tac, my Fabri-Tac pumpkin, and I'm going to cover the inside of this really well. You could cover the whole thing, whoops, with score tape, but you can also just use liquid glue. And you just want to kind of, be generous, but don't go overboard. And you notice when I do my little circly motions, that kind of spreads the glue out really nicely. So then I'm just going to line it up here. I'm just going to hold it up at an angle, and I'm just going to line it up at that line as best I can. Oh, you know what I need to do? I should have done this. Mark it a little further past, just so I can line it up good. The cover's good. All right, so then I'm going to push that down. Look, I even got it crooked, but that's totally fine. This is a Teflon bone folder. And I'm going to go ahead and burnish this really good. Perfect. Okay, so now I'm going to take one of the covers and I'm going to remove the backing off of it. And I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to cover the inside part of this with the Fabri-Tac. I'm getting low on my Fabri-Tac, so I'm going to tilt it on its side. So then I'm just going to line it up to that. I can kind of see through there, but since I made those little marks on the top and bottom, it's a little bit easier. So I'm just going to line it up right there and lay it down. And I'm going to do the same for this one. All right, I'm going to line it up. I'm going to flip it around, actually. I'm going to line it up, top and bottom, best I can. Lay it down. And so now I'm going to flip it over and I'm going to take that same bone folder and I am going to burnish. Alright, so the next thing I'm going to do is I have this tool right here that's called Perfect Trim. Well, I can't even find it myself, so I'm not going to use it. But I'm going to show you a different alternative or a different way to use it. But it's meant for these corners here. And like I said, I can't find it myself, so I'm just going to use my ruler. And this is a pen blade. So all I'm going to do is I'm going to try to, on the 1/8 of an inch mark right here, I've got the metal edge. This is a Tim Holtz ruler, and this is the metal edge. And I'm going to try to put that point right on that 1/8 of an inch, right there. Now this isn't going to be perfect, I don't think, but I don't think it'll be too bad. I think it'll work. If not, I guess we'll find out soon enough. And then you just want to slice that corner off. So I was pretty generous with the amount that I left there on the corner, just because I don't want to, mess up. I want to give myself some leeway, you know? So, alright, so we're going to do to all 4 corners. So then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a stylus. This is an EK Tools one. And I'm going to score right up next to the covers. To the covers and the spine. Okay. So then I'm going to tip it up on its side like this, and then I'm going to do that again. You probably can't see because my arm's in the way. So I'm going to tip it up on its side, and then I'm going to run my bone folder along there. Again, this is not a bone folder, my stylus along there again, just to help it fold around that chipboard. So then what we want to do is we want to go ahead and prep it just a little bit, just to help when it comes to the actual taping it down. Just kind of like burnish it, train it. Alright, so now what I want to do is I am going to, again, I'm going to use score tape. I am going to do this, but then we need to do one more step before we can attach these down. So I'm going to do, I think I'm going to put score tape along those inner parts as well. I could use glue. Yeah, just because, why not? It's not going to hurt anything. So I'm going to go ahead and put score tape there. Decisions. You could use glue though, I think. I think it would be totally fine if you use glue. Okay, so then I think I'm wanting to, I'm going to put a piece of score tape here. Can y'all tell? I'm trying to figure this out as we go since I changed my mind. That's okay. want to go ahead and add this other piece of tie back. So I'm going to go around the edges of this one as well. Okay, then I also think I'm going to go ahead and add tape in here on the tie back piece. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and remove all of that backing off of this and the other tie back piece we are getting ready to add on. And then I'm just going to line it up again. I should have tested to see if it fit, and it does. Well, of course it does. Alright, so I'm just going to line this up again. I'm going to start at one edge. Just pick an edge. Any edge, Jen, any edge. You know, you got to be careful. Once that stuff sticks, it's stuck. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Now we got an extra heavy duty spine in there. Okay. So now we're going to close these two sides. I like to start on the long strips. Not the little side strips. So I think I'm going to start in the middle here. I'm just going to fold it over, and then I'm going to burnish it down really good right there. Right, and then I'm going to go ahead and attach it to the rest of the cover. Like that. Okay, I'll do the same thing to this side. Okay, there we go. Now, these two little short pieces are going to be tricky, only because they're so short. So I'm just pressing down those little corners, the little bits that I left past beyond the chipboard when I cut the corners off. I'm just pressing that down just so it's a cleaner, cleaner corner. I'm going to remove the backing here, and we're going to hope that this fits. So I'm going to take my bone folder, and that'll help me smoosh it over evenly. Yeah, that's not too bad. Okay, so I did get just a little bitty bit of pokies. So I'm just going to trim those off. Yeah. Alright, let's do this side. Same way, I'm going to take the backing off. Okay, so there is that part. Flip it over, and I'm going to go ahead and burnish this really good too. Alright, so then the next thing we want to do is we want to do the inside. Now I could print this out, like the mats of this. Let me see, if I want to do that, I'm feeling like it'll get covered. So the mats are on page 15. I feel like it's going to get covered anyway. So I'm just going to leave it like, we're just going to figure it out this way. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take these cover pieces, or these mat pieces actually. I'm going to lay it on here so that would normally go there. Like that. And then, let's just use that whole piece for now. That would normally go there. So, we could just, let me get the other mat. And that will go there. Alright, so I'm just going to measure it, and it ends up being, I need a piece that's 9 3/4. So I'm going to write that down on here, 9 3/4. So, where am I going? I'm going to move this stuff out of the way, and I'm going to get my paper trimmer out. And I'm going to cut this. This is a Fiskars Precision paper trimmer. I'm gonna cut this to 9 3/4. And then I'm gonna lay one of these mats on here. And I'm going to trace that top line, and then I'm going to cut that. So that's the height that we need, which ends up being approximately 6 1/4. Like that. So then this piece should fit perfectly onto the inside, cover the whole inside, and it does. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to put score tape all around the edge of this. So I got score tape around the edge of that, and so now I'm going to put score tape on either side of the spine on the cover pieces. So anyway, so we got score tape along the inside mat, and we got 2 pieces of score tape on the spine, on the covers on either side of the spine. So there's the spine. So I'm thinking what we're going to do is, first, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to ink this piece up. We're going to be using the Distress Oxide Walnut Stain again. I tried several other ones, but this was the one that I liked. Whoa! I just had to re-ink it with a re-inker, and wow! Look at that. And this is a Tim Holtz blending tool. I'm using the rectangle one again. I actually like it better than the round one. But, oh shoot, now my phone's... I'm in a group text message, it looks like, and now it's going to start making all kinds of racket. Okay, so I'm going to do that, and then let's go ahead. I'm going to take the backing off of this. I'm going to take the backing off of here. I'm going to move that, and I'm going to take the backing off of here, and then I'm going to cover the inside with Fabri-Tac. Oops, my sweater. My sweater just got in the tape. I call it a whoopee. It's just like a big, cardigan type deal. I don't know if cardigan is the right word. Anyway, it's like a jacket. And it's April something. I don't even know which day. 4th. Today's April 4th. And it's freezing outside. It's snowing in places. Not here at my house yet, but it is snowing close by. It's just unbelievable. It was really warm yesterday. I don't know. Mother Nature's pissed. She's just pissed. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and cover this entire bit. And then I'm also going to go ahead and take some just on the spine here, just to be sure that I get good contact with the paper. I didn't want to add the tape because I didn't want it to be too thick. This way I can really spread it out and smoosh it down and all of that. So I'm going to take it and I'm going to try to center it top, bottom, side, side, but not always that great at that. Well, that's good enough. So before I press anything down, I'm going to start with the center, like this. It's hard to not press it down everywhere. And I really want to get that contact really good. Alright, so now I'm going to go ahead and press down the other parts. And we're going to burnish that really good. Okay, I'm not going to start bending this just yet. I'm going to let it dry. So what I'm going to do is we're going to ink it, and then we're going to start putting that envelope together. So I'm going to ink this front and back with the same walnut stain Distress Oxide. And I'm not going to bend it yet, so I'm not going to ink the edges there. But you know what I am going to do before I put my cover mats away, I am going to go ahead and trace out what I want to cover the front with. So this is one of the papers from the collection. Isn't it soft and pretty? So I'm literally gonna do a mat for this one. So I'm gonna just take them and I'm gonna try to keep them in order. So let's see here. So, like the pieces that I cut out, not these, not this. This doesn't have a front and a back. The mat's the same, but all right. So I'm gonna trace this one out. Then I'm going to put the spine piece right next to it, line it up. Oops, got it a little crooked. Trace this one out. And then I'll lay this one next to that. Whoops. Trace this one out. Whoop. I keep saying whoops today. All right, now I'm going to remove all three. And I'm just going to use my scissors this time. So the back side of this has like cut apart pieces, which is cool. So I might be able to use, I should have paid attention to that. Well, I should have paid attention to that. What if I come up this way? Okay, so I'm just going to use my scissors because I'm going to distress these edges. So I don't care if it's perfectly straight or not. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to ink all three pieces up just on this front side. And then I'll be back. Okay, so they're going to go like this. There's the back, there's the front, there's the spine. It's gonna look a pretty. Okay, so I'm gonna just take my fingernail. You can use a distressing tool or you can use your scissors, but I'm just gonna take my fingernail. I really like doing this. This is like my new favorite thing. It's not my new favorite thing. I've been doing it for a while, but it makes me happy. I just like the look of it. I just like the look of something that's been around for a while. It just, I don't know. I'm a very nostalgic type person. Something that's been handled, something that's been loved, you know? And I'm just breaking down some of the corners, some of the edges. So it looks more like that. It looks more like that than the straight, you know. I just think it gives it a little bit extra something. So I'm going to do that to all three pieces. A little extra something. Alright, so now I've got all of those ready to go, but I'm still not going to attach them down. What I am going to do is I'm going to go ahead and get this ready. This is the envelope number 2 on page 10. So we're going to cut this out, and I'm just going to use my scissors. So remember, I printed the muted background number 11 onto the cream cardstock first, and then I printed the page number 10 in note paper on top of that. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and just cut this out. This is so easy. There's a lot of straight cuts. I know it probably doesn't look like it, but there are. So, like even on this part here, if you just do the straight cut first, and I'm going to put this aside. And then come back and do the curved edges. It just makes life easier. Alright, so then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my scissors and just come back and gently go around the corner there. That rounded corner. And around that corner. I'm going to cut that a little bit better. I didn't cut it so nicely. Alright, so then there's that piece. And then, Then we also need, this is the insert. So when I printed it off, I tried to get this little lady there on to the insert that goes in there and these pretty little flowers. Plus I was paying attention to where this envelope was going to print out just in case I wanted to use it. Well, I know I'm going to use it at some point in this album, but I just wanted it to look nice wherever it ended up landing, whatever page it ends up landing on. Oops. So again, I'm just going to go through and trim all the straight edges. So before I trim any more on this, I wanted to show you an easy way. You can do this before you trim the whole thing out too if you want to. This is an EK Tools scoreboard, and then there's an EK Tools stylus, and I'm just gonna score right there. So then when I fold it like that, I can then come back and cut both corners out at the same time. And they'll be nice and even. Like that. Right? So all of the corners are cut out, just like that. The only thing that bothers me about doing it that way is it leaves this like little bit on this inside part there, and that bothers me. I don't like it. Alright, so we got that ready. Now we're going to go ahead and score the envelope. So score all 4 lines. You can't hardly even tell that there's any purple in there, can you? But it is purple. I just wanted to bring some of that pretty purple into the album entirely, and then into the covers as well, just as, you know, just so you know that there's going to be purple in there. So then we're going to go through and, oh, did I not get the, yeah, I didn't score very hard. Go through and burnish all of these score marks. I usually like to go through and fold them and burnish them the way in which they're actually going to be. I don't know why, I just feel like it works better that way. Right, so we got that. So now what we're going to do is we're going to go through and ink. I'm going to ink the inside of this and the outside. Alright, so I have them inked. So my thought is, I'm going to move these two aside. This is the front cover. So my thought is, I was gonna maybe do an envelope on the front cover, like so. Alright, so I have them inked. So my thought is, I'm gonna move these two aside. This is the front cover. So my thought is, I was gonna maybe do an envelope on the front cover, like so, but I was gonna have it where it's attached with a magnet, and that the whole thing can be removed from it, and then like maybe even just have like the flower embellishments and stuff attached to the envelope, so then when you remove this whole thing, you just see that. Or maybe we can put some more stuff on there, but I just thought it might be cool, especially like if you're working in your album, you can remove the whole piece that's causing bulk for it to not lay flat. You know what I mean? I just thought it might be kind of cool. Plus I want to test out these magnets and see how we do here. So now I need to figure out how I want to do the magnets, because I'm actually thinking about using a wax seal for the closure, but I want it to be magnetized, so it's like it's gonna have to magnetize. Bloop, bloop, bloop. So I'm gonna need 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna need 5 magnets to accomplish this, you guys. This might be a little much for you guys, but you don't have to do it. I'm gonna use 2 sets of magnets to hold this, I think, because I think it might get heavy. So and I don't know about these magnets, so I'm gonna use 2 sets of them. So that would be 4 just holding that in, and then to keep it closed. All right, so let's start with the wax seal. So this is my build embellishment binder. I haven't got my embellishments out yet, my build embellishments out yet for this album. So I am just going to, I want to use the bigger one. I thought I had a, oh there it is. I want to use the cream one. And just like I showed you guys in my video a couple days ago, how I made this look more realistic, I'm going to do that again. So if you didn't catch it, this is Build Embellishment Set 4, also available in my Etsy shop. So if you didn't catch that video, let's do it again here. So all I'm going to do is, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and trim this out. Oops, got it upside down. I'm going to go ahead and trim this out. I just love, love, love the look of wax seal. If you don't have my build embellishments and you don't want my build embellishments, you can just use real wax seal. You can just make it on something else and then glue it down. So one thing I want to check, I am almost certain, yeah, it'll hide the magnet pretty well. These are not the same, are they? No. Alright, so I am going to go ahead, first thing, this is just printed, when I showed you guys these in my introduction video for these embellishments, I showed you different things that I printed on. Well, this is just on cream paper that is a little bit thicker, a little bit better quality than just regular copy paper. So I'm thinking it'll be just fine. Let's see how it works. Alright, I am going to I'm going to use my tape runner, and I'm going to put a piece of tape, yeah, put a piece of tape on the back there, and I'm going to go ahead and get my Post-it ready, my Post-it note, and I'm going to use a Versamark ink. I really totally love this stuff. And then I'm also going to use ultra thick embossing enamel. In my Amazon list, I've got the Ranger brand linked. I would much rather, I think it was a better cost, so I would much rather use that than this melt art. I think the melt art might be a little more expensive. So I'm just going to take it and I'm going to dab it onto the Versamark ink pad. You could also, if you wanted to, you could also like emboss an initial in there or press an initial. Oops. Once, you know, once it's heated up. Alright, so now I'm going to press this down. Remember last time it kept popping up on me, but that's okay. We dealt with it. We dealt with it. Alright. I don't know what I did with my scrap that I had. So now I'm just going to pour this on here. Oh shoot, let me get my heat gun. I still can't find the one that May sent me. It's driving me bonkers. I've looked for it. Look, do you guys do that? Do you guys hide stuff from yourself? Because I do all the time. Okay, so this one I don't think you can get anymore, but I'm going to go ahead and let it heat up just a minute before I take it to my project here. Alright, so then I'm going to just melt that embossing powder, or embossing enamel it says. It is blowing a little bit of it off, but that's because it's just not hot enough yet. I don't know if you can see that it melted, melting. So then I'm going to take it straight into the embossing powder again. Just going to dunk it in there. And I'm going to do it again. So while it's still melted, you can add more to it to make it thicker. So you can do it as many times as you want to make it as thick as you want. And I'm going to do it again. 3 times turned out really good. So I'm just going to do it the 3 times. You let that cool for a minute, and then I'm going to take, see, now would be when you would want to like press in like an initial, like a nice stamp or something. You could impress like your, like I could put JH there if I wanted to. And maybe we'll experiment with that somewhere along the line. But right now, I'm not going to. So I'm going to go ahead and clean this up while that's drying. And it's almost completely dry. And still, I can still feel it just a little bit. All right. So this is going to be on there like that. So I'm thinking I'm going to have this like a little cattywonked because I like cattywonkedness. Maybe I'll cattywonk it the other way. And maybe even have it hanging over just a little bit. That'd be kind of cool. So that way I can have more embellishments. Like, I don't know, for some reason I'm wanting the embellishments down here. So, all right, I'm going to slide this out from under. That is so cool looking. Even on the back side, that is so neat. Okay. Trying to see where my tape's at here. What if I put it there, right? So I want to put the magnet right under there. Let's mark here. I want to put the magnet here. Okay. So I'm going to take, not that one, I'm going to take a little bit of score tape and I'm going to stick it on there. And then I'm going to stick the magnet over top of that. So these magnets, they seem like they're pretty thin, which is good. Let's go ahead and stick that back there. So I'm not even going to pay attention to how I'm laying this down yet. I'm just going to put that on there. Okay, so then it'll go right there. Okay. All right, so now I'm going to put some double-sided tape on that, on the back side, just a little bit. Right, just cute. First of all, cute, cute, cute. Love that. All right, so then what we want to do is I need to figure out. Let me use my Post-it note again. Which way this magnet needs to go. Open that up. I'm going to put some double-sided tape on that. Oh, I think this is going to work. Take the backing off of there. Turn it this way. And then I'm going to flatten it out. Alright, so let's give it a test here real quick. So the insert will be in there, which is 2 sheets of cardstock, and then this. Whoa. That works. That works. Whoops. If it was glued down, it will work. Right? let me hold it closed for a minute. Okay. So then the next thing I'll need to do is put one back here. Okay, so that will work for there. Okay, and then we need to put one down here for hold the bottom down. So where's my tape? I think this will work. I know it's a lot of magnets, you guys, but I think it'll work. Once everything is closed up, that is. Okay, take the backing over here. Alright, so I think, didn't I say I wanted it this way? I think I'm going to put it right here. Let's go ahead and put this back together. I'll really stinky Pete if it doesn't work, won't it? Alright, then I need another magnet for down here. Okay. I put a little bit of tape on the back side of both of these, because these magnets here are going to go onto the cover. So then that, I should have put a Post-it note. Oh well. So then that'll go like right here. Okay. So that relays. So let's see. Oh, it worked, it worked, it worked. Okay, now let's put this together. Right, all you need is just a little bit. This is Fabri-Tac. I guess I could use, you know what, let's use art glitter glue. No, maybe not. I think you guys should be able to get art glitter glue back in. You can use Fabri-Tac. Alright, so all you need is just a tiny little bit of glue along this edge here, and then along this bottom edge. You may want to add just a little bit more to that, and it probably wouldn't hurt you to put some here. And that should be it, like that. So this is art glitter glue. My bottle is really dirty. Since it's getting warmer out, you should be able to get it again. Right, so we got that. Okay, let's put this back in there. Probably won't do a whole lot of embellishing on the tag. So that's going to be there. I love it! Okay, so let's check our cover. Let's put this aside for now. Let's check our cover. Let's see how we're doing. I think we should be able to start bending here. So all I'm going to do is I'm going to start just gently using my bone folder. I'm going to start pressing against that cover and raising that up just a little bit at a time, just like that, right? And then I'm going to flip it over, and I'm going to do the same thing over here. I'm going to press against that cover, and I'm going to start raising it up. I just want it to be really flexible. Okay, so we're gonna flip it back again this way, and we're gonna go a little bit more. A little bit more. And you just want to go just a little bit at a time. Do the same thing back here. As long as you take her easy. You know what I'm saying? Just take her easy. You will be just fine. Just go just a little bit. Okay. Everything's looking good. Okay, so now I'm going to take a minute and I'm going to ink these edges before I forget. This ink pad is super juicy now. Super juicy. Okay. I can attempt here to maybe get in this part here. I haven't decided what I want to do yet for the inside, so we're not going to be doing that part today. I know it looks a little sloppy, but there you go. There we have it. Alright, so now all the edges are inked. That looks so good. And it's kind of like a little bit of a curved spine. I just really want it to be flexible. I'm not going to mess with it too much today, but so now I need to think about what kind of closure do I want to do. I like the clip closure that I did for the Lavender album. So I'm wondering if I should go ahead and think about that now. Okay, so I think I'm going to go with the clip again because I like it that much. So I'm just going to get one of my rusty little hinge clip thingy, binder clip. What are these called? Bulldog clips. I'm just going to grab one of those. And then this is cream seam binding that I crinkled. This is another way you can store your seam binding. Mine's a little dusty. When I used to ship out my orders, my custom orders and stuff, when I used to do a lot of shipping, I would place things in a bag and then I would wrap them, like tie a bow with this cream seam binding. So I just stuff a bunch of it in this jar and I poked a hole in the top there. You see that? I poked like a little hole and I just thread it through. That way I can just pull off as much as I want. So what I'm thinking is, I don't know how much I'm going to need. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn it this way. I'm going to attach it to this back cover using a piece of score tape. I'm going to attach a good amount just because I don't want it to pull out. And I'm just going to guess the middle here. It's not that crucial. Well, it's not crucial at all. And then I'm going to attach it to that. And then I'm going to lay it flat though. Like that. So then what I'm going to do is I'm going to have this clip here. Or on top, whatever. Whatevs. So I am just going to take this and I'm going to, obviously I'm not going to need this much. I'm going to string it through one of these holes here. Whoa. Well, I'm going to try to anyway. Like that. I'm just going to string it through one hole. I'm just going to pull it. Right, because I don't know how much we're going to be putting in here. So, but in order to work with it Now, I think I'm going to just have it like that and then just tie like a knot, not a full knot, but like just half a knot, like that. Oops. Kind of let loose a little bit, didn't I? So it'll be like that, and then have this extra, so if I need more room, actually I wish it was a little tighter. That's okay, there we go. So if I need more room, then I can change it up. So I'm just gonna leave that. I'm pretty sure I won't need that much, but you never know. So I'm just gonna leave it like that. Yeah, so that's gonna be our closure. That was easy. And then I think what I'll do as well, I'm gonna go ahead and attach this down, but I'm not gonna attach it all the way. I think I'm just gonna attach it partially. So that way if I wanted to change that closure, I could. So I'm gonna get my fabric tack out and I'm just gonna go around. I'm just gonna go around 3 of the edges, not even all the way to the one edge. Well, maybe I will. It's amazing. I go through so much of it. I love this stuff. I use it a lot. Okay. So I'm just going to do it like it's a pocket even, you know, even though it's not going to be a pocket. So I'm going to lay it on there like that. I guess it could be a pocket. I'm still trying to decide if I need to have something cool. Ooh, I could put a pocket. I could put this pocket down here and have stuff in there. I could. Maybe not this little short pocket. Maybe I need a bigger pocket. So I'm going to hold off on that. But alright, so I'm going to leave it just like that. So now I can get in there if I need to. No problem. So we've got that. And I'm going to erase this B now. I don't need it. And that S. And I'm wondering if I should attach the spine piece already. Go ahead and do that. Well, yep. I'm going to go ahead. Alright, let's let that dry before I mess with it. And then, now what do I want to do with the front cover? Okay, so I've got an idea. And I got some of these. Remember, I printed these all out onto that ivory paper. So I want to use, these are all like letter related. So I think it might be cool if you remove this, that there would be like letters under there. Do you know what I'm saying? I think I might do that. I think I might do that. Yep. And I think I might, let me see. I've got an idea. I think I am going to, should I tape this down? Or tape this down, should I? Let's start with this. I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go ahead and ink these up. I just think this might be kind of cute. I'm gonna ink this one up on both sides, because wouldn't this be great to be able to write what's going on in this album, like what it's for, write the details, you know, what event or what person this album's about or whatever. Could be a love letter. I know it kind of makes me want to like, no, I'm just gonna leave it, just leave it. Oh, one more. So I'm thinking, what if I might use that twine I was, let me close this. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. I might use some of this twine and maybe one of these embellishment pieces. Let's see. I haven't even looked through the embellishment. Let me experiment. I'm thinking, I've got an idea. So if this is going here. So I thought it would be fun to maybe have like this, and maybe like this, right? Would have those like attached to each other, and then that could slide in like that. Do you know what I mean? But I would want more of it to be shown, I think, so. A little up like that. And since this is such thin paper, I don't have to worry about the magnet. I don't think that this might be a super cute idea. So how can I do this? And then I was thinking maybe of having the twine wrap around as like to signify like a pile. I don't know. Will the magnet still hold if I do that? I'm sure it will. What do we think? What do we think? All right, let's do this. Let's close this. Let's wrap around from here. I'm not going to attach it down. I guess I could make a bow. Make a smaller bow, but it'll be more permanent of a bow. I should use one of those little wax seals is what I should do. It's so cute. Well, since my bow is going the other way. Oh, I can't do that. Right, so go like that, and then these would be underneath it like this, and then this would be over top like this. I kind of like that. Yep. So I think this needs to scoot down. Okay. All right, first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to glue this to the cover. Whew. Let's just do it. So I'm going to put glue around the middle of the, in a second I'm going to put glue. Around the magnets, because I really don't want to get it on the magnet, and maybe around there. So then this, I'm not going to glue the bottom, I'm just going to go to the sides like that, go in this middle part here, and I'm going to set this down, move that for a second. This is going to be so cute. I'm going to cut some of this extra off because we're not going to need it. I guess we could have some hanging off. Okay. So then, should I have it like this where the flowers might be seen a little bit? That up like that. Oh, it does, oopsie, it does make an effect on there. Oh, that's not a good. Well, shoot. That's either one or the other. Now what should I do? I think I should lift up this magnet here. I think I should put it up on foam. That's what I'm going to do. Sometimes you just got to go with it, you guys. Let me put something between it. There we go. So I'm just going to put a piece of foam. Where's my fun foam? Fun foam. My 3M fun. Why do I keep wanting to say fun foam? It's not fun foam. My 3M foam tape. I wonder how much I need. Stick that there. And then, nope, that's still not working. Well, I think it will once it's attached down. What do you guys think? Should I put fun foam on that back piece too? Oh, yep, let's go ahead and do that. This one I'm going to have to go ahead though and stick it back to where it's at underneath there. So sometimes you just have to adjust, you guys. You just have to go with the flow of what's going on. Okay. Okay, that's going to go there, so I need the back side there. Like that. And I'm going to stick this under here, back on top of that piece of tape. There. I might have to add some more glue. And so once that's glued down, that will be fine. Yep. Okay. Alright, I am going to glue it over top of this because I can. Why not? Well, maybe. I need to let that one attach right there. Right there. There we go. Now we got it. Now we got it. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Back to what we were doing. So this one's going to be glued down. So that's why I could go ahead and glue that on top there. Perfect. Perfect. So I'm going to put some glue. Well, hopefully. Oh, for heaven's sake. Oh, my goodness. I don't know what is going on, but it's like the bottle is mad. I'm going to leave that on its side. And I'm going to try to guess again here. I don't want that far up. Right. Alright, so let me put some more glue under here. Alright, now I need to figure out where I'm going to tack that down at because I want this to be removable. So I think I'm just going to tack it down right here in this corner for now on that piece. Like that. But I do want to put something here, maybe just a little dab of glue, and I want to like attach it to the card. Let's do that, which is just, let's use our glitter glue. All right, let's just put a dab of glue underneath this bow here, and we'll tack that down to the card like that, and then I am going to go ahead and put this back on here and let it like hold it down for a minute. And then I'm gonna let that dry for a minute and then I'll be back. Okay, so I thought, I think this is dry enough, good enough. Let's give it a little test here and see if this will, there we go. Just like that. So that can be removed and you can write on it and it just looks like a pile of letters. That is so cute. I think that string might be in the way. I love that. What do y'all think? Is that cool? Okay, so I've been pulling some stuff out. I've got my chipboard pieces and I've got the sand and crystals and some of the flowers sitting here. And I think whoops, oh, I left the ones that are actually stuck to the package on the package. I didn't take them off. But I think, I was looking at these, there's 3 sheets of chipboard pieces and I want to use, I think, this love story part like on the envelope. So I'm thinking that's where I'm going to start. So I'm going to put those aside and I'm just going to pop these out. They are stickers, but I think I'm going to ink them up just a little bit so they're not so stark. You know, make them a little bit more vintage looking. And they do have that foil on them, so they're a little bit shinier than I would like, but that's okay. So I'm thinking it might be cool to have this on here like this, like love story. Something like that. And I'm thinking about building the flowers up around here and maybe even tucking some of these flowers like behind. I'm thinking about that. So let me move the envelope for a second. So I was thinking, let me see if I can tear this one off. Nope. I'm gonna get my Tim Holtz, my big Tim Holtz scissors out here, and I'm gonna cut that one off. And I think I'm gonna cut a lot of this off. I did this in, I did this kind of look in my Everlasting Bundle album, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the one. I just think it might be kind of pretty if I tuck it back behind here. I might have to cut some more of that off. You know, to kind of have it like this. So then when the envelope is there, it's kind of peeking out the top, sort of. Do you know what I mean? I can't see it, so I'm gonna have to tilt it up. I mean, I think that'd be cute. So let's start there. Matter of fact, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and glue these in, just because. Let me move this though, just because I like it. I might have to take some. No, I better not. So I'm just gonna use my fabric tack. Put some glue on there like that. And then I'm going to tuck it behind that one. Let me stick this back in here. I want to make sure I'm not gluing anything down that's not supposed to be glued down. That is so cute. I'm going to tuck it down just a little bit more. Alright, let me see where that's going. Okay. I think we're cool. Alright, so it looks like they're coming out from behind the envelope there. Yeah. That's cute. Okay, so let's start there, shall we? And I do like this love story on the envelope, so I'm going to leave that. I'm not going to glue it down yet, but it's just a starting point, I think. And it might be kind of cute to actually have a few of the smaller flowers on the cover itself, because I'm going to try to keep them all here. Oh, you know what? That reminds me. I want to use something behind the flowers to kind of give something to glue to, like if I stick them over like this, to have some place to glue it. So I'm going to cut some of these. Let me move this aside. Let me get my Sizzix Big Shot machine out here. And then I had some scraps left over when I did the cover. So I'm going to use those, I think, because I think it'll fit on there. So this one is from the LDRS Gilded Oval Die. And it's this piece right here. There's 3 pieces in here, and I just want this one right here. I wonder if I should poke those things out. Should I poke those things out real quick, you guys? Yeah, just in case. Yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use this piece here first, I think. So I'm using that cream colored cardstock. Just going to stick that on there and stick that on there and roll it through. I'm going to roll it back. Let me see if I did a good job. I did. All right, I'm going to cut maybe I think 2 more. So I just have them if I need them. I do like the convenience of having this Big Shot because I have a Vagabond too, but I have to go across the room to use it. And since I got a new printer, a new photo printer, it doesn't have a spot that it's out all the time anymore. So I'm glad I got the convenience of this one. And then I'm going to do one more just in case. Okay. All right, then I'm going to take just one more minute and I'm going to grab a craft sheet here and I'm going to add, I'm going to be very careful since this is so, let me see if I can get some of it off. Since my ink pad is so saturated right now, I just didn't want it to be all dark. But I do want it to stand out. So if I put one if I have one here, for example, I can then, let me bring my flowers back over. Like I could then add a flower off the edge and not have to worry about it getting glued to the back part here. Does that make sense? Can you see? Let me see if I can bring it up closer. So I just stuck the flower there. Not that it's not going to stay there, but you see what I'm saying. I can stick it onto this piece versus the envelope or accidentally gluing it down so that it can't come off. So that's what my thought is. So I'm going to use it in that fashion. Plus it might be pretty having that little things, you know, sticking out here and there. So I'm just going to start placing things down and see where we go. Okay guys, my oldest dog just woke up from her nap and she's on the move. So I think I'm just going to have to start just gluing stuff down. So we're just going to have to commit and just go with it. She's very old. She can be very grumpy when she wakes up. So if she starts barking and yelling at me, you'll know what's going on. But I'm just going to start gluing stuff down and hope for the best. What do you think? You guys want to do it with me? Glue stuff down and hope for the best? Alright, I think I'm just going to start. Oh, you could probably hear her little claws. I cut that in half because I figured it might be easier to, like, maybe even, like if I wanted to put 2 side by side. Oh, that'd be cute. Like that. That's cute. I haven't glued those down yet because I still think I need to figure out exactly where those 2 are going. I like that. Okay. So let's just keep moving. Let's just keep grooving on.
It might be kind of sweet to have that little flower there Oh, I just heard her. She said, I'm up. Maybe, ooh, that one's kind of big. Ah! Do you hear it? She's starting to yell at me now. Maybe this one's just too big. Put right here. No, I kind of like it. We're gluing it down. All right, my glue is erupting. We'll try to save some of it. Nope, couldn't. That's okay. Okay. Hang on, Sadie. We're almost done. Yeah, we're almost done, I promise. So, put that there. Oh, Sadie. Dang it. When she starts doing that, I know she's not going to stop. So, I need to go take care of her. And I'll be right back. I don't know what she wants, but I'm sure she'll let me know. I'll be right back.
Okay. I think I got her happy for a minute. So, let's just keep trucking here. Let's just see what we can do. I think that might be cute. Oh, Sophie. It's like my dogs just have it out for me right now. It's so weird. Okay, so I like that. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna glue that in place because it's cute. And then I'm gonna put like a satin crystal, I think, in that spot. So I'm gonna tuck it under one of these little thingies. I'm gonna stick it right there like that. Maybe you could tuck it a little further. That's cute.
So we're just gonna keep on keeping on. Maybe have this over here. Now it makes me want to stick one of these behind there. What do you guys think? Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and, if I do that though, I'm gonna have to ink the backside. So you'll see it. Wait, we have it underneath the flowers, like giving it somewhere to sit. Yep. Let's stick it right under there. Hope I got it. I just like that look. I think that's cute. Yep. Okay. Watch this.
Okay. You guys, I don't know what the heck is going on. My camera is having fits. My dogs are having fits. I just don't know what's going on. So my cart got full. That is, I don't think that's ever, it might have happened one other time. Anyway, okay. Let's keep going. So I think I'm gonna glue those down. I do like that sticking there. So I'm gonna put glue on that one. I'm gonna put glue on this one. We're gonna tuck those in right there. And then
I'm not sure yet what I want to put there, but it's cute. It's a little bitty something. It's another one of those. Maybe I should tuck that underneath like that. Yep. I'm just trying to make sure that there's enough green color with all this pink and stuff that we got going on. So like that.
I love those. Those look so cute. Okay. I kind of want to glue those down so they'll quit moving. So let me start with this one. Even though they have a sticky, they don't want to stay stuck. Not that I didn't press it down or anything, but you know what I mean. And then let's get this one. Alright, I'm going to have to hold it up a little bit so I can see it. That's cute. Yep, I like that. I like that so far. I'm digging it.
Alright, I feel like I still need to build a little bit around here. I don't know with what though, but I feel like I need something. Something under there. And the same type. There's something sticking out from here. Shoot, I didn't have to go take care of the baby. I would, this would have still picked up. I guess I could cut some of this flower off. Oh gosh. Nobody yell at me. Right, I can stick that there. Yep. Just like that. That looks cute. Now what? Now I feel like there needs to be something down here on the base. smaller flower over here. There's just not that many tiny flowers. I don't understand. This package has some, but that's like, you can't even see that. Okay, these are green. Oh, that has a little something on it. You might be able to see. No. Let me hold those out. Okay. Well,
Think about that. I'm gonna see about maybe sticking some things like on the bottom layer here. Like maybe right there and right there. What does that look like? I can't see. Okay, so let me move this carefully. And I'm going to do that. I'm going to stick, gosh, you guys, I need to get a new one. So I think it was here. Careful not to get that. I think it was here and here. Let me see. See how cute that is? It just lifts up. Okay. So it's more like that. Yes, I like it. I like it. Okay, so now I feel like we're going to need one more thing here. Yep, I guess we could do like those would be too big. Let's do another one of those, just to have something in threes. Like that. Let's give it a whirl before this dries. Oh, I might not even need all of it. All right, where's my thingy? How about that? How does that look? Well, yeah, that looks good. Perfect, sort of. I still need a couple things. Yes, I do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oof. I need something here, and I need something here. What can I use? That one looks kind of pretty. Oh, Sadie, try not to yell. It's kind of big. Okay, she's starting to yell at me more and more, so I'm just going to, I've been playing, and I'm just going to add some flowers. I turned it off while she was yelling at me. I think she just knows when I'm filming, you know? And she's like, hey, I don't think so, Mumsy. That's, you know, that's what I think she's saying. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong about that. But that's what I'm going to tell myself. And I don't know why, but I want to stick another one of these under here. Like maybe even just a half of one. Just for the color. I just want the color, you know? So I'm going to stick just a little bit of glue on there. It probably didn't get any glue on there, but I just want to stick it under there like that, just to make it look like there's another flower there. Oh, and then here I ripped one of these off. I ripped one of the top pieces off just to, oh, you know what? Before I do that, I better add this piece. I'm going to stick this under here. Like that. And then I'm going to add this little piece. I think, stick it like right there. There we go. And then this is the other part of that piece. I'm going to shove it, I think, right in here. And like that. Let's see, does anything else need anything? anything. I need to put, I think I need to put a satin crystal right there, and maybe one here or here. Or I need to find something else to put there. Let's see. Well, these might be okay. They're small enough. Yeah. All right, put that there. So when we take that off, which is so cool, we have this. Put it back on, so voila. Oh, I just love it. What you're gonna need, let's see, we're gonna do page number 3, which is the layer number 1. So what I did, paper that I chose for the first layer was this one. So what I wanted is, you'll see that this one has like a pocket over here. Well, you can't because of the glare. It has a pocket here. Well, I wanted it to be kind of like a flap, and I wanted it to be on this edge. So what I did was I went ahead and printed it off onto white cardstock. And I don't need the mats right now, so I'll go ahead and take those out. So I ended up making myself a traceable template. So what I did was I cut all the tabs off of this pocket right here, because we're not going to use it as a pocket, we're going to use it as a flap. So I have this, and I'm going to use this to trace out onto the pattern paper. So, and then the other thing we're going to need out of here right now is page number 5. This is the main base layer number 3. Or I put 4 of, number 3. And I printed it on vellum. And I used the note paper. It's kind of hard to see. Can you see it now? No. Let me get a white sheet of paper. And I used the note paper background design. So I printed it on vellum. So I think that's all we're going to need right now. Okay, so like I said, I want this flap to be here. So I am literally just going to lay this on here. I think this is the way I want it to go. Or should I lay it on the other side? Let me do it this way, I think. So I'm going to put it on this side of the cardstock. Isn't this pretty? It's so soft. And I'm going to try to match that line up. Alright, so what I'm going to do is, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to trace around the edges with a pencil. Like that. And then I'm going to fold this piece back on itself, the pocket piece, because I went ahead and scored this piece, the traceable template. I scored it and prepped it just like if I was using it. So I'm going to place or fold that one back and trace that line. And then there should be one more. I'm going to fold that back and I'm going to trace this line. So that way I've got a precise placement of exactly where, let me see, let me make sure I did it right here. Exactly where I want it to be. I did. So I've got my paper trimmer out. This is a Fiskars Precision heavy duty paper trimmer. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to cut this sucker out. So this is the bottom layer. So unlike the Stack the Pages that has 3 layers, this one only has 2. This mini album only has 2 layers. So I'm going to go ahead and trim it off at the pencil line here. And I'm leaving all 3 pieces together. Or 4, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4. See, this piece is the spine piece, and these are the pages, and then this was the pocket that I'm going to use as a flip. Or flap. Or whatever you want to call it. And then while I've got this paper trimmer out, I want one of these main base layer 3s. So I'm just going to trim one of them off. And I'm going to put that with my usable scraps. Well, they're not, I guess it's not a scrap because I can still use it on a page. And I'm going to leave all 4 tabs on. So I'll go ahead and trim that. Alright, so I'm going to continue on and trim all 4 of these corners. These are Tim Holtz Tonic scissors. These are the little mini ones, the little, they 5-inch? I think they're 5-inch. There's 5-inch, 7-inch, and a really long pair. I forget what those are. I have a pair, but I forget how long they are. So we're just going to notch all these corners here. And then I'm going to get my scoreboard out. This is a EK Tools scoreboard and stylus. So I'm just going to go ahead and score those pencil marks, all 3 of them that are left. Flip it around. Score this one. And then I'm going to score all of these. Now you have to be careful with vellum. You'll go right through. So I'm going to use the bigger ball there. I'm going to score all the way around this one. Alright, so the next thing we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and prep all of these score marks. On that piece. And, oh, Sophie, no. Sophie, no. I had to kind of warn you guys. I am recording in the very late afternoon, early evening, which I never record at that time of day. But today, Sophie, no. But today, my son had an extra day from spring break, so I didn't have the heart to shoo him away so that I could record. So we're having to record at a different time, so it might be a little weird. This is a Teflon bone folder. So this is how the page is going to go, like this. So it's going to be in the book, in the spine right there, and it's going to look like this. So it's the bottom layer. So I think what we'll do is we'll go ahead and build this layer, and then we'll attach it into the book, I think that's what we're going to do. Okay, and then before I go any further, with this piece, it's going to be a pocket here, like that, but I'm going to tear it to make it a smaller pocket. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like an envelope, like a faux envelope. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to gently mark it so I know where the flap stops. And then I'm literally just going to come up a little bit and tear it. Yep. Oh, y'all don't pay attention to my nails. They need some work, some serious work. All right, so I'm going to go down and I'm just going to tear it, maybe. Okay. Yes, I just need to be careful. Don't go too far. There we go. All right, so I'm gonna try to use this for something else. So I'm gonna put this in my embellishment pack over here, my embellishment box. All right, so now I want to ink everything. So I am using Distress Oxide Walnut Stain by Tim Holtz and a Ranger blending tool. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go through and I'm going to ink both sides of this page except for this part. Like, I'm going to put a big X. No. The spine part, you do not need to ink. You might want to ink the top edge or something just in case that gets seen, but the rest of it you're not going to see. So I'm going to ink the front and back of this, and then I'm going to ink this one all the way around the vellum pocket here. Just like that. Oh, I need to finish inking this. And then I will be right back. Okay, so I've got both of these inked, front and back. And I wanted to kind of point out that when you're inking like one of your scored marks, ink it on both sides. So ink it on this side of the score and then flip it over and ink it on this side of the score. Because, like I said, I'm not going to ink this side. What I meant was I inked this side of the score mark, but I did not ink that side of the score mark. Does that make sense? I hope it does. So anyway, so the next thing we want to do is we want to go ahead and prep these with tape. I've got the 1/4 inch out. So I'm going to go ahead and put tape on all 3 tabs. And you know, there's only these sizes that I showed you. That's all there is available. But I bet you if it becomes popular, they will come out with, you know, the 3/8 and the 1/2 inch and the inch. You know what I mean? I bet you they will come out with big, different, more sizes, I guess. So, but the reason, like, I'm trying new magnets too, but I didn't tell you the name of those. Well, you can't tell where they're from. But this, you can see scrapbook.com all over the roll. So I couldn't, like, say I'm trying out a new tape and you know, I had to tell you who it came from. So, where'd my end go here? Is that it right there? All right, so now let me start with it. I mean, it seems super sticky. And when I was experimenting with it yesterday, it seemed okay. So, I mean, I didn't have any issues with it yesterday. But, you know, we'll see how this all plays out. So then, on the part that's going to be on the spine, right here, we are going to go ahead and put some tape. So here's where it would be convenient to have a larger roll, but you know, that's okay. I don't always use the larger tape anyway. So we're going to go ahead on the spine part. Let's see here. We're going to put 4 pieces, it looks like. And I'm not going to put it into the book yet. I'm not sure I'll even put it into the book this video, but I wanted to go ahead and put it on there just to prep it. And so then I am gonna burnish it just a little bit, just to make sure. All right. So, do I have it upside? No. I was gonna say, did I do it wrong? No, here's the way it's gonna go. Okay, so my pocket's gonna go here. So I'm just gonna lay that flat like there, and I'm gonna flip this over. And as usual, I'm gonna tack the two to this long piece to the 2 side pieces. Just like that. Squish this back down. Okay, and then I'm gonna go ahead and remove the backing here. See, it acts just like the other brand, so, all right. So now I'm gonna stick this pocket on here. I'm just gonna match up a corner. Should fit just perfectly. And I'm gonna match up the bottom and the top. Vellum is and acetate are 2 of my favorite things. It's like a surprise in a mini album. I love it. All right, so when it folds over, it'll be like, it looks like an envelope now, sort of. Does that make sense? Okay. Like that. Okay, and then we're gonna have an insert here. All right. Okay, so I'm wanting to put a magnet here. So I'm thinking, this is the swag. Let me get that die out. This is the scalloped swag die from LDRS. There's also a link in the description box below. And I forgot to tell you guys last time, there's a 20% off a coupon code. So it's also in the description box below under the LDRS link, or maybe it's right above it. So there is a code you can put in to get 20% off if you want to purchase these. So I was thinking about having this is just my template, so to speak. Thinking about having it underneath there like that. Right? I just think that's cute. And so then I'm going to do something here, and then the magnet's going to be sandwiched between the thing I'm going to do here and this little swag thing. So I really like that. I like it a lot. So I'm going to use that. Let me lay that die out. And I think I might use another one of these. So I'm going to go ahead. This is the, oh shoot. This is the Gilded Oval die, also LDRS. I'm going to use this piece again, or I might. So I'm going to go ahead and cut one of these out. And let's see. I'm going to get this die. Alright, so again, I'm going to use cream cardstock, and I don't think I have any more scraps. I'm going to have to get a new sheet. Let me grab one. This is the same type of cardstock that my white cardstock is. It's 110-pound cardstock. And I'm also going to get my Big Shot right here. Oh, I should probably cut this down. Let me just cut a chunk here. Now I've got me a sheet for another time. Alright, so this is the Sizzix Big Shot. I really like it. So I'm just going to lay my cardstock down here, and I'm going to go ahead and cut them both out at the same time. And it's a shame I wasn't thinking. I could have maybe got a little bit more out of it, but that's okay. And then I'm going to run it through. I'm just going to go ahead and run it back, even though it probably doesn't need it. Ooh, I cut it close there. Okay, so there is the, yeah, I got that close. I mean, that's okay though. And then there is this one. All right, so these pop out really easy, so you don't need that special tool for that. But I do want to ink it up really quick. Let me find my little, where is it? Oh, there it is. Oh. All right, this is a non-stick craft mat, and I'm gonna ink these up. I'm gonna try to be gentle here. See, that's okay. I got off a little bit. And with this one, you're going to see both sides, so I think I'm going to go ahead and flip that over. I might have to get some more ink. Well, you might see both sides on that, so I'm going to go ahead and ink that up too. Okay. So I've got those two pieces ready. And then I'm thinking I'm gonna do like a little build embellishment situation. So I'm gonna get my build embellishments out. I still haven't dug them out of the thing here. This is the set number 4 that I'm getting these out of, and these were printed onto cream colored nice paper, not copy paper, but like nice. So this is like the little bitty posty card. Isn't it cute? So I have an idea, and I think I'm gonna do some embossing. So I'm gonna emboss a little bit on here, and I don't know if I'll emboss this, but I was thinking about embossing the little swag parts with the you know, the thick embossing powder that we have, and I was gonna do some embossing on here, I think. So, what I want to do is the reason I got 2 is I think I'm going to make it more layered. So I'm going to cut this little painting off of the little postcard here. This is my painting, by the way. I actually did this one on the airplane to St. Lucia on our 20th wedding anniversary. All right. So I'm going to ink these up real quick so I don't forget. And I might ink the back up a little bit just in case you see it. I'm going to use this piece that I cut too, so that's why I'm inking that up. I'm going to ink this up. And I'm also going to ink this up. Okay, I should probably get my craft mat. No, let me just get a piece of white paper out again. So what we need, you know what I think I'm gonna do before I think I'm gonna like curl up this edge here. And maybe curl up this top edge just to give it a little bit more dimension. I think it'll look cool. All the little details, even the teeniest little things do matter. I mean, they do make a difference, you know? They do make your project look way cool. So what I'm thinking about doing here is having a little layered look, but I'm gonna do some embossing. So again, we're gonna be using the Versamark, it's watermark stamp pad is what it's called, Versamark, but it's for embossing. I don't think we're going to emboss those pieces, but I do think we're going to emboss these 2 pieces. We might emboss this piece too. Oh, what the heck. No, maybe we'll just emboss. I can't decide. Maybe we'll just emboss 1 layer, because I was thinking about having it like layered like this. Oh, you know what? Let's just go ahead. We'll just emboss this edge out here. Okay. So, oh, and then I'm also going to be using, I went ahead and got the Ranger version. Remember I told you guys I wanted to use the Ranger version. I had the other one. So I went ahead and bought me a thing of that. So I'm going to go ahead and use that. And so all I'm going to do, let's start with this piece. I'm just going to take my piece here and I'm just going to kind of rub it, just the corners, just like the edges of it. I'm just going to rub it in the pad. And I've tried doing this with the pen, but it didn't work because I have a laser printer, and for some reason it doesn't want to work on a laser printer. So I have a laser printer, and the Versamark ink does not want, or I don't know if it's the ink or if it's the embossing powder, but it does not want to stick to the laser print. Okay, so I'm going to dig that out. I'm going to tap some of that off. And then, let me move this. I got to do 1 piece at a time. And then I have a heat tool here. I'm going to warm it up real quick so it'll melt faster. Alright, so I'm just going to melt this embossing powder. Be careful not to get my pile over there. I'm going to dip it back in. Okay, I stopped for a minute because I don't think I got enough ink on here. So I'm going to do it again. I'm just going to grab some ink from the ink pad here. And then I'm just going to tap it in here and see. I've already done this once before. I know it works. Oops, I didn't get that corner. I know it works, so I'm gonna hold it a little bit tighter. There we go. Now it's getting better. So I dipped it in 1 time, or the 2nd time, while it was still warm and melted. So it does something pretty cool on the laser print. So let me let this dry for a second. I don't know where I can't find a place to put my heat gun. So it does something pretty cool. It kind of like almost beads up, and I hope you guys can see that. Let me see if I can, there we go. Can you see how it kind of beads up? And so I really like the way that looks. I don't know if it does it on laser prints, but, I mean, I'm sorry, on inkjet prints, but on my laser prints, that's what it seems to do. Like it wants to bead up a little bit, and that's fine. That's totally fine. Alright, so now I'm going to ink up my piece here, my smaller piece, and I'm going to get those folded edges even. let's see how we did here. I should probably have this on the clip. It'd probably make it a little easier. Yeah, looks good. This is gonna look good. Let me put my lid on. Push this out of the way, and I'm gonna melt this. Okay, whoops, let's get that off of there. It's a hot little tool. This is what is this? This is an EK Tools thingy too. Tweezers or whatever. So we've got those two pieces. So they're gonna be like layered up like that. They're gonna look so cool. Right, and then where'd that other piece go? Did I decide if I was gonna leave this yeah, we're not gonna do that one, just because. Maybe we can do a little, just a little. Very indecisive about it, ain't it? That's all right. All right, what's the worst thing that could happen? You don't like it, right? You do it again. Alright, I'm just going to do the one layer for that. I just think it's so cool looking, you guys. So it'll be like that. So then the last one we need to do is this little swag. I'm not going to do this one. Whoop. But I am going to keep it close. So I'm just going to take it and press the swaggy part. Do you know what I'm talking about? In there. And hope that it gets on the part that I want it to get on. Hopefully. And I think I'll pour it again, just so I can be sure. And if it gets somewhere you don't want it, you can just knock it off. Okay. And then let me hold it with these because it's gonna get hot. Okay, see, it just adds a little, you probably can't even see it on camera, it just adds a little detail. Okay, you guys, I'm not even sure where the video left off at, but my hubby came home, so I had to stop for a minute. So we've got the little swag part embossed and all these little pieces here. So I thought I want to put a magnet. Where am I going to put my magnet? All right. I thought I'd thought this through. I'm going to open this. I'm going to flatten this out. So this piece is going to go like here, like so. Ish. And then this is going to be like a little, whoops, like a little cluster that's going to be here. So it's going to kind of be like this, right? so the magnet is going to go underneath here. Okay. So this is going to go here, like that. So I was thinking it needed something. So I was going to do some washi tape. So I thought about using this mess. Oh. But I can't find the end currently. So we're not going to use that mess. But there's this pretty one here. I thought it might be kind of cool. This is part of the collection. So I thought, what if I rip it down the middle? Whoops. To give it like a more jagged edge. So that it's not so straight. Where should I'm gonna put these over here. This was my thought anyway. And I'm clearly have lost my mind. So I thought I could put this down. I'm gonna have to add another piece so that it doesn't look like it's just floating in the middle of nowhere. Does that make sense? Am I making sense? All right, let me see if I can do that a little better. Golly. How about if I not take it off at the roll? Let's see if that works better. Why does that work better, you guys? Why? Oh, look at there. So then it could go close up to here. And then this could go like this. Yeah, so that way it's just not floating into nothingness. Let's see, let's add some, let's try to anyway. Okay. All right, I'm gonna trim these edges off and then I'm gonna glue that down, the swag piece. Oh, I just cut into the flap. Awesome. All right, so again, you guys, I did tell you I'm recording at an odd time, right? So, okay, alrighty, so let's see here. So I'm gonna glue that down there. Yep, I'm gonna go ahead and glue it. So, but I'm gonna glue it to where I can see it this way. So I'm gonna take art glitter glue, or should I try that 1/8 of an inch? Let me try it. So I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna do the 1/8 of an inch double-sided clear adhesive. It says it's super sticky. That's what it says. All right, let's see here. It's super sticky to the package. All right, there we go. So let's use this to attach it down instead of liquid glue. Let's just see how it works. You know, I'm not the hugest just fan of 1/8 of an inch score tape. It's hard to deal with. Okay, so I'm gonna put it on this side here. Okay, so now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna close it up this way. And I'm going to eyeball it without getting over it. Do I want that much hanging over? Okay. That looks pretty good. Even though I've got a miss, you know, it got a little crooked down there. It doesn't look bad. Oh my gosh, doesn't that look cute? So that's what it's gonna look like. Isn't that adorable? Okay. All right, so let's talk about this part. Let me go ahead and burnish that. So it grabbed pretty quick. Did y'all see that? It grabbed really fast. So that's cool. Nothing wrong with that. So I'm gonna use some twine. Whoops. Okay, so I don't want to have to pull up on this little swag piece. So I'm going to use some twine to make like a loop thingy, kind of like a pull, you know, where you would just pull that. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. And I'm also going to add a metal key embellishment on the twine. And this was actually, I don't have one right here, right on hand, I don't think. This was actually super shiny silver metal, and I did the rest technique, which I will do a video on that real soon. In the next couple videos, hopefully, I'll do a video on that. So I wanted to have like a key dangling over here as well. So let's see. Let's go ahead and start just, let me get my craft mat thingy back out. I don't want to glue anything to my table. So I'm just going to start gluing stuff together, I think. That's what I'm going to do. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to string this key here. Now this key, I actually purchased like this huge set of keys from Amazon for my Metacon class, and I didn't end up using them. So I don't really want to link it because it was like a big set, you know what I mean? You got, I don't even remember, 100 keys or something. It was a lot. So I'm thinking what I'm going to do is I'm going to have it kind of dangling off the side like so. So, you know what? Oh, no, that's not going to work. Let's see here. I think I'm going to have to attach it to this piece. Like that. Okay. So I'm just going to crisscross it. And then I'm going to flip this over. Yep. So I'm going to have it sticking out like this. So I think I'm going to use some tape to hold it in place until I can get the glue. I'm going to have to let go. Just let go, Jen. Until I can get the liquid glue on there. I thought this was a cute key because it's like a heart. And I thought that, I'm going to give myself a paper towel. And I thought that would be cute because it's the Love Story collection. I can't believe I'm struggling with this so much. Okay, so I think that'll be good. All right, so the next thing I want to do, I'm going to go ahead and take the backing off of here. Oh, I need to, don't let me stick it down to the page yet because I need to put a magnet. So I think this puppy is gonna go, oops, sorry. Boy, that is some sticky tape. My fingers keep getting stuck to it. All right. So we've got that so far. And then my glue is erupting. I'm gonna stick this onto here like that. I just think it's cool to have like a dimension to your embellishments. All right, so I'm gonna set that here. I'm gonna go ahead and cut this excess off. Can you see? Just because that's a lot. All right, I need to figure out my magnet situation. So maybe I'll attach it to here. So I'm still trying. These are the same magnets I tried when I did the cover. So I'm still not telling you what they are because I don't know how good they are. We're going to have to wait and see. But I am going to attach one to, well, shoot. Let me bring this back over. I don't want this piece in the middle. So all right. I'm going to attach that. I'm just going to put a piece of tape down I keep putting my tape up. I'm just going to put one little piece. I'm just going to stick it right here. And then I'm going to attach the magnet to there. Like that. And then I'm going to glue this entire piece down over top of it somehow. Using the Fabergé. I think I decided I like it going like at an angle-ish. Oh, I gotta be careful. Oh, that's gonna be so cute. Isn't that cute? So I got my pretty foil, and there's a pretty little angel foil baby right there. And okay, all right, don't get too excited. Now we need to figure out where the magnet's gonna go back here. I'm gonna draw a little circle around it. Oh yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I'm gonna put a piece of tape in the middle of where that circle is. Just a little bit. I'm going to take that off. Add the magnet. So when I go to plan out this side of the page, I'm going to have to, whoops, where'd my magnet go? I found it. There it is. I'm going to have to make sure that I pay attention. Yeah, so I just dropped it and let it find its own spot there. Shoot, you guys, I forgot about this piece. I'm going to try to lift it up real quick. Hopefully the glue is still wet enough. And let's just see what it looks like. Because I just want to add the little details. I just think they're so cool. You can't hardly see it, can you? Maybe we should cut it in half. And have one piece sticking up here. Whoops. And then have one piece sticking down here, or we could have it sticking up there. Oh, I like that. All right, I'm glad I noticed that I forgot to add that piece. I just think it adds a little extra special something. Something. Yep. Okay, so for the insert for this pocket, we're going to use the Remnants tags. And I'm going to use I'm going to find one where I can make like a bundle. Not a bundle. That was the wrong word. Where I can make like a booklet. I'm not really sure which one I want to use yet. I think I'm going to use this one. So this one is one of the landscape style inserts. And this is one of the pages from the paper collection. So what I'm going to do is, I've already left myself a Post-it. I am going to lay this on here. I'm going to trace around. I'm going to trace around the whole thing. Like that. Whoops. Like that. And I'm going to get this corner down here too. I'm even going to do the circle. Then I'm going to take it and I'm just going to move it over, butt it up right next to where it was. I'm not going to trace the whole thing. I'm just going to trace the outside edge here. Right? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead, I'm just gonna rough cut this away from the pattern paper, like that. And then I'm gonna score this mark here that I made. I'm gonna have to eyeball it a little bit. Alright, that's working. Alright, so then I'm gonna score it like that. And I'm gonna fold it over. I'm gonna burnish it. And I am gonna get my paper trimmer. You don't have to use your paper trimmer, but it does make it for a cleaner cut than using your scissors. If you use your scissors, sometimes the paper will shift while you're cutting, and that's no fun. Oh, the bottom is just fine. Okay, so then I am gonna have to use my scissors to do these rounded the corners. Okay, so I got the corners rounded. So now we have this little booklet. Before I go any further, I better go ahead and ink this up. I should have done that before I turned the camera back on. I had to go check on the doggy. We call her the old lady. Very affectionately, we call her that. She's pretty darn old. She's 18 years old. That's just pretty old for a dog. Anyway, we have her in the kitchen, and she can't hardly see anymore, and she can't hear that well, and all of that jazz. So we don't eat in the kitchen anymore. We got the chairs up on the table, you know, like upside down where the seat's on the table, so that she has room to roam without hurting herself. And so she knocked one of those chairs off, you guys. I guess she was just running around the kitchen and bumped into one, and I don't know. Okay, so anyway, I'd turn the camera off and go check her out. So here's where this is gonna go, right? See, this is beautiful. All right, so it's gonna go in here. So the tags, Build Embellishment, the Remnants tags, they fit perfectly in this album, by the way. All right, so what I wanna do though is I wanna make it a booklet. So I've got some cream color. This is just regular, what is this? This is just regular copy paper. Cream color copy paper. There's nothing, it's not thick, it's just real flimsy and thin. So I think what I want to do is I want to try to make a little booklet. I want to do like a no-sew. Let's see if I can do a no-sew booklet. Okay. So I just folded it in half. So I think what I want to do, I'm going to get my paper trimmer back out. This is actually, I feel like this is kind of wasteful, doing it this way, but I'm kind of winging it. Oh, I got the, whoops. I'm just going to trim it off this way, like this. Okay. Maybe I could use those in other parts. So I'm thinking what I'm going to do, I've got to cut these bottom, or these inside corners. Got to round those. Because I think because of these being round corners, I think I can just take my twine and put it in the middle here. Like this, right? And then just tie it. Now again, never done this before, but I thought, oh, we can give it a try. You know what, I might just do like a knot versus a bow. Be kind of hard to do. Oh, it's not very tight. All right. That is not very tight. But that's okay. I still like it. All right. So let's go ahead and trim these corners. It doesn't have to be perfect. I am going to go back and ink it up a little bit. Oh, it's not even in the center. Gosh. Well, that's okay. We're going to trim that off anyway. Gone. Well, not all gone, but. All right, so I do want to do a hoe reinforcement, but that brings me to another project. Not another project, not really. I have to have matching. You don't have to. I want to have matching hoe reinforcements to the collection. So what I've decided to do, I played around with this. For one, these are just regular Avery hoe reinforcements. I have them linked to my Amazon list, I'm pretty sure. So for one set, I'm just going to take the walnut stain and I'm going to I've already made a set, so I know this works, right? So I'm just going to barely hit the tops. I don't want to completely cover it with the walnut stain. I just want to do something like that. So it kind of is soft and sweet and vintage looking. So there's one. Well, maybe just a little more. Just a little. But we don't want to go heavy. That's all I'm saying. So then I'm going to do it again to another set. But I'm going to add another color on top. To change it up a little bit. Okay, so there was the walnut stain. And then you guys remember the iced spruce distress oxide from the Zellatil album, the bundle, the everlasting bundle that we did. This actually is perfect. The perfect color for this album. So we're just going to gently add some of this on top of it. Kind of, the brown underneath kind of warms it up a little. Makes it a little more vintage feeling. And you don't have to cover the entire hoe reinforcement perfectly. Just, you know, just leave it to where it's like 2 or 3 different shades on one hoe reinforcement. Can y'all see that? So then it matches this collection beautifully. So let me bring it up closer to you. You see how it goes good? It's very vintagey. It's very soft. You probably are having a hard time seeing the green, but at least I can't see it that well on my monitor. But okay, so there's that. So that's what I've decided to do. And we might even use that ice spruce for other things in the album. So there's our 2 colored hoe reinforcements, right? All right, so I'm thinking what I'm going to do is I'm going to use one of these green ones on here. I'm going to lay it around the circle that I traced, and I'm going to find my hoe punch. I'm hoping it'll go through. Let's see, this is just a regular office hole punch, and I'm hoping it'll go through all these layers. Oh, it did. And if it didn't, I guess I could do one little sheet at a time, you know. All right, so I'm gonna flip this over. I'm gonna put this back here as well. Right, and then on the inside, maybe I'll just use these brown ones on the inside here. You don't have to use them at all if you don't want to. So it looks like that, right? It's just a sweet little detail. So then that will go. I'm still scared to pull on that key because I don't know if it's dry or not. So that goes in there like that. So that's the insert. And then does it still close? Does the magnet still work? Whoops. Well, maybe not if you turn it upside down, Jen. Oh, the key. Ah, okay. So the weight of the key when I turn it upside down makes it come loose. But just being like this, it's totally fine. Okay, so that works. So the magnet still attaches through those layers. Perfect. Perfect. So what do you guys think? Do you think that's cute? Okay. I think I'm going to go ahead and attach it into the book, you guys. What do you think? What do you think? Should we? I think we should. I love that key. That key's so cool. And I don't know. I'm going to have to show you in more detail about how I've been doing that. That's so cool. All right. I'm thinking about go ahead and attaching. Whoop. Look. The envelope fell off because it's magnetized. All right. We're going to set that aside so we can work on a flat surface. All right. So let me work this just a little bit. All right, let's just do it. Let's go ahead and do it. I'm going to take the backing off of the tape here. This is the bottom layer, layer number 1. This is the spine part. And if you wanted to, you could use a glue stick, but I really, truly advise you, when you're doing binding parts, don't use a glue stick because you don't want to risk it, right? Now, I know I'm risking it a little bit trying a new tape with this, but this is like the perfect test. If it holds this album together, then it's A-okay in my book. Because I've tried other tapes that I've done a binding, I've done my prototypes or the prototypes that I do while I'm developing a printable, so you may never see those ever. But anyway, I've used cheaper tapes on that, and it's falling apart, so we don't want that. So this is like the true test. So try not to use your glue stick trick when you're doing binding, but you can use it all the other times. You just want to make sure that there is good adhesion. All right. So since the spine's curved a little bit, actually gives me a little bit of wiggle room to adjust. We just want to center it side to side, top to bottom. I'm going to have to go up a little bit. I'm going to straighten that sucker out a little bit. And that looks pretty good. I'm going to scoosh it down. I might have miscut it a little bit. That sounds about right. Since I can't get over top of it, I can't see. So we're gonna commit. We're just gonna go ahead. All right, I'm gonna take my Vellum folder and I'm gonna smoosh that down on there really good. Flip it this way, smoosh. Flip it this way, smoosh. Oop. Oh, that's the look, see the, oh yeah, see now that works. Now that it's drier. Okay, so let me cut some more of these tails off. I don't think it would hurt anything, but yeah, it's the same thing. It's just the knot. So let me go ahead and do it this way. And let me ink that just a little. All right, push that back in there. Close that down. Okay, so there are several things. I'm gonna set this book aside here. There are several components to what we're getting ready to do in this page, but we're gonna start with the what is this called? The main base layer 2. So I printed that out. Oh, let me show you the paper. Got myself all confused. Not confused. Got myself all baffled. I don't know. That is the Love Story from Prima. That's the paper collection that we're using. As usual, everything will be linked in the description box below, including my templates, if you're interested. So I printed off, I cut one of the 12 by 12 sheets down to 8.5 by 11, and then I printed off page number 4 onto it. So we're just going to start with that for now. So as we need the parts, I will get them out of the workbook here. And again, I forgot to tell you also that the link to the playlist will be in the description box below as well. So if you start from the beginning and work your way down, you won't miss a thing. And I made this workbook just like I did the Everlasting. That is also in the description box below in case you're interested. All right, so the first thing we need to do is I'm going to, this is a Fiskars Precision Heavy Duty Paper Trimmer. There's a pocket here. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to cut that off because I need to keep those tabs if I'm going to use it as a pocket, and I'm not going to use it as a pocket on this particular page right now. So I'm going to go ahead and separate that. And again, I wanted to point out to you guys, some of the tabs you don't see all 3 lines on the tabs, but that's okay. That's the way I did it. I'm trying to like save space. So I'm going to put this over my stash of stuff I can use or need to use. And then I'm just going to simply just trim this out all the way around. And these are also some cool little labels. I'm going to put those in my embellishments. Okay, so the next thing we want to do is we want to score these 2 lines here, and this is the EK Tools scoreboard and EK Tools stylus, which I've got something on it. All right. So I'm just going to go ahead and score those 2 marks, and we're going to prep it. So I'm going to flip it over. There's the back side. Both of these back sides are going to be covered, so I'm not too concerned about those at the moment because it was like a cut apart piece. What? I'm doing it the wrong way. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and use my Teflon bone folder, and I'm going to prep those score marks like that. And then I'm going to flip it the other way. I think this is the way I want it to go. And I'm going to prep it this way. Okay. So then the next thing I want to do, so this is the second layer. So this is going to go, oops, my envelope. It's going to go right here. So it's going to go on top of this layer. So that's, you know, it's kind of got the stacked look to it. All right, so now I'm going to go ahead and ink all of my edges. This is Distress Oxide in Walnut Stain. And then I have a Tim Holtz blending tool. All right, so let's go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and prep this with some tape. So this is the scrapbook.com double-sided strong adhesive that I have linked in the description box below. I do want to give you a bit of an update. I'm going to take that off so I can move this a little easier. So we used it here on the spine, right? And it's doing really good. I've been bending my spine. Since it's a soft spine, you can bend it a little bit more than you could a hard spine. Well, a lot more. And it's not coming up, so it's doing really, really good. I just wanted to kind of point that out. So far, so good. Let me just leave that out because I'm going to need it. So this is the 1/4 inch, and it's on sale. I don't know if it's always going to be on sale, but it's currently on sale. So I think I'm just going to do one strip down the middle here. And those were Tim Holtz tonic scissors. And I'm going to go ahead and put it in the book. So, I think that's what I want to do. Yeah. So I'm going to take the backing off, and I'm not, I do need to ink that top edge there. I'm not going to use my glue stick trick on the binding part. So this centers, again, the same. It centers side to side. You know, you should have the same amount of space on either side. And if I trimmed it out okay, they should be pretty even. It looks like I might have trimmed a little bit, this one a little bit shorter, but that's okay. Okay, so, alright, I'm going to stick that down. And I'm going to turn this and burnish it that way, turn it and burnish it that way, and burnish it that way. So now that's good and stuck. See, that was easy, right? So now we've got all 4 pages that are actually in this album. You could just make the pages like that and just do something on each side and that would be fine too, kind of like we did here. But I'm gonna make this a side pocket, so I'm gonna go ahead and get my workbook back out and show you what we're gonna need. Okay, so for the side, to make a side pocket, I'm gonna be using page number 5. I printed this off again. Got my post-it note there. I printed this onto cream cardstock. This is 110 pound cream cardstock. It's just like my white cardstock. So I printed page 5 off. So this is actually going to form the pocket. So we're going to use this piece, and I printed the note paper background onto that. Isn't that pretty? So we need this piece, and then we're also going to do, I'm feeling like I had another idea and I can't remember what it was now. That's okay. And then we're also going to use page number 12, which we're going to use the accordion pocket part 1. So I printed that onto some of the 12 by 12 scrapbook paper that I cut down. And then we're going to be using part 2, which is page 13. So this is part 2. So with this one, I printed the purple. Let me grab it. What did I do with it? Just had it. Here we go. I printed the purple muted background number 11 onto the cream cardstock, and then I printed page 13 in stained script over top of that. So this is the part we're going to be using, right? But then I also flipped it over, printed purple on the back, okay? Because I wanted it to have, this is going to be, well, you'll see, but you know, these could be flips or something, and I wanted to make sure there was something back there. And then the last page we're going to need, is page 14, which is the inserts for the accordion pocket. And this is another piece of the scrapbook paper that I printed onto directly. And then that's all we're going to need for right now. So let me put this up. Alright, so let's start. Let me see where I want to start. It's last. Let's start with this. Let me get my paper trimmer back out. Okay, so I'm just going to be using this one here. So for right now, so I'm just going to stick it in my paper trimmer here, and I'm going to slice this tab off. I need the other 3, but I'm going to slice that one off. And then I'm going to put this with the rest of the stuff I need to use. Alright, so again, we're going to leave all 3 tabs on. So I'm going to go ahead and slice that piece off there. I'm going to put that in my scraps too, because I might need that. And then the other thing we need is the accordion pocket part 1. So the first thing I'm going to do, well, just because it's easier, I'm going to go ahead and trim this long edge of these tags off like that, and then I'm going to trim them off over here. I'm going to flip it around. It's easier for me to see this away. So I'm going to trim that off, and I'm going to put these with my embellishments. I mean, I could go ahead and cut them apart, but for right now, I'm just going to put them with my embellishments. And then I'm going to remove the bow here from the sheet. Love these bows. Oh, and that's going to have sparkly on one side. Okay, putting that with my embellishments. And then let's see, I don't need this tab here or this tab. So I'm going to cut this tab off. But I'm going to keep that scrap because it's got the foil on the one side that, you know, that could be used as little accents. And then I don't need this tab. So I'm going to go ahead and cut that off. But again, keeping that piece. And then I'm going to go ahead and make the straight cut here. We'll come back and do the final fussy cutting of the stuff here in just a second. Okay, so for this piece, we are going to, this is page 13, we're going to go ahead
separate these two tag pockets from the other part here, the other side. We'll put that away. And then I'm gonna go ahead, let's see, oh, no, yeah, let me just go ahead and slice this real fast. I'm gonna move this. Oh no, I'm not done. No, you're not done. I'm gonna cut this label off of here. So I'm gonna just cut down, this is the accordion pocket part 2. I'm just gonna remove that so I don't accidentally cut into that. And then the last thing we wanna do is this is the inserts for the accordion pocket. So I'm gonna put these aside. And I'm gonna go ahead and trim these out. And then I'm gonna put these with my embellishments. Okay, now I can put this away. Okay, we don't need to do anything else to that one. So for this one, all we need to do is I'm gonna take my Tim Holtz little mini scissors here, little tonic scissors. I'm gonna go ahead and get these corners. There's one, there's one, there's one. And then for this one, I'm going to make a straight cut there and around the corner. Same here, it's just easier, cleaner looking, make a straight cut. And then around the corner by turning your paper. And then make a straight cut. Right. So that just made that a lot easier. And so then on this one I'm going to do the same thing. So I'm just going to cut this out. I'm going to go all the way around, leaving everything attached. Alright, so next we're going to score these 3 pieces. So that one's easy, so I'm not going to do that with you. And then we're going to score this piece here. And then we're going to flip it and score these 2 marks, this one and this one. But we're also going to go ahead, you can't really see it when you print on pattern paper, but we're also going to go ahead and score all those little 1/8 of an inch score marks in between there. It just helps to make it fold nicer. So you can see them better on that side. So see all those little score marks? So, and then for this one we're going to do the same thing. We're going to score all these little tabs. And then here, we're going to score this one, and this one, and then the one in between the 2. Okay. Oh, let me go ahead and do this one real quick. Okay, so this one is just, you know, the same as always when we do these pages. We're just going to go ahead and prep those 3, and then we're going to ink that up in a minute. And then this one, we're going to go ahead and prep those score marks. You don't have to prep the little ones that you did because you kind of just want them to bend, but we're going to actually turn this around and prep it this way. I hope I cut this out right. Wouldn't that be something? So that kind of is going to look like this. Okay. And then this one, for when I do accordion stuff, I like to go ahead and prep those score marks all in the same direction and then go back and prep them the way they're supposed to be. So it just makes for a neater accordion fold, in my opinion. So I'm going to do that to both sides. So there's that. And then for this one, we're going to prep that one, and then we're going to prep the other. Oh, I did get it, didn't I? Yeah. And then for the one that's in the middle, what we wanted to do is we wanted to kind of go into like the valley. We want it to be a valley. So the outer two are peaks, and then the additional one we put in the middle is a valley. So then it kind of squooshes like that. Okay? Alright, so the next thing we want to do is we're going to ink all this up. So I'm going to do that, and then we'll be right back. Okay, so everything's inked up. So the next thing I want to do is I'm going to go ahead and prep the main base layer 3 is what this was called. It's page number 5. I'm going to go ahead and prep this with the tape, the double-sided adhesive. And then we're not going to put it together yet, but let's go ahead and prep. Let's go ahead and prep the other 2 pieces too. So with this one, with the part 2 of the accordion, you want one on the long piece here, like that. And then you just want one on this piece, the far last tab on each side. And then that is all you need for that piece. Okay, so for this, we're going to do, the way that we're going to do this, the accordion pocket is we're going to have it flip up like this. So let me show you what the accordion pocket looks like, the way it's meant to be. So this is the lavender album that we haven't made yet, and there is the accordion pocket, there's the accordion pocket right there. So it's attached, and it's like it's created a pocket, and then it flips, and then there's the inserts, right? So it's attached down to there. So we're going to use it in a little bit different way. I knew you guys were going to be seeing this way when I do these videos, when I show you these videos anyway. So I wanted to do it a different way. So I just wanted to point that out. So what we're going to do is we're going to have it attach up here to this page right there. So I'm going to put a piece of tape. I'm going to put a piece of tape on both sides, but this is the part that's going to get stuck down, I think, to the page. So I'm going to put a piece there, and then I'm going to flip it over and put a piece here. Okay. So I'm going to, first I'm going to go ahead and prep this. I'm going to go ahead and attach the long part down to the 2 short sides there. Like that, right? So it's going to go in the book like this. So, but before we can do that, we need to attach this to the top. So it's going to flip up like this. And the reason I chose this paper for that is because the hearts go both ways, so it didn't matter which direction. So it's going to be attached down like this. And like that. So it's going to kind of look like that. So, yeah. So I think what I'm going to need to do is I need to take the backing off of here. Oh, I just unhooked that, didn't I? Whoops. How did I do that? Being very forceful. That's how I did that. Let me go ahead and burnish that. So I'm going to take the backing off of that, and then I'm also going to take the backing off of this side here. Okay, so let's go ahead and try that again. First I'm going to like see where it needs to be so it'll bend all the way over. I'm going to try to center it, but I'm terrible at that. So we're just guessing. Alright, I'm going down. Did I get it? I bet you it's crooked. That's the way things work around my my life. Alright. So I've got that. Good. Okay. And now I'm going to attach this whole thing into my book. So let me remove the backing off of here. I feel like I should put another piece there. What do you guys think? You think it'd be alright? Whoops. And I didn't check to see if it fits, so that's never good. Okay, so I'm gonna put it on this next page. So here's the page we did last, and then we skipped this, and now we're doing this page. That key is wanting to cause bulk. All right. So I'm not gonna get too close to the score mark there. Oh, I need to scooch it. It might be a little wide, or not wide, tall. It's okay. All right, I'm just gonna eyeball it and hope that I did it good. And I'm crooked. That's okay. I don't mind. Okay, and yeah, I should have tested it before I went ahead and stuck it down because I am off, but look, ink takes care of lots of things. So I'm just gonna go ahead and ink that up. And do I need to ink this up? Are we good there? I think we're good there. Let me go ahead and ink the inside of that just a little. Okay. Wow, I really got off there. Good, not really, just an 1/8 of an inch. So I've got that part, and yeah, see how crooked that is? Oh well. Oh well, let's see, can I straighten it up and burnish it down? It's hard to not be able to get your head over stuff to see stuff. All right, so let's do this piece. So what you want to do is the same thing. We want to go ahead and tack this to the 2 short sides. So we're going to start with this one, and we're not going to hold it down tight. We're going to let it attach and then press because we want it to have a little bit of room. Can y'all see that? We don't want it to be smooshed all the way down. So we want it to attach to the tape before we press it down hard to secure it so that we know it's in the right spot. So you're kind of like making a little square boxed corner type thing. Let me ink that just a little. I thought I inked everything. I guess I didn't. All right. So we're going to take the backing off of here. And then this piece is going to go onto the accordion part 1 piece. We're just going to line that edge up, top and bottom. And then I'm going to do one of these little sides at a time just to make sure that we get it on there good. There we go. All right, so there's that. I'm going to burnish that just a little bit. Okay, so for the closure, I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to do something a little bit different, I think. I'm going to, let me think on that for a second. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to use some chipboard pieces, or a chipboard piece, and I'm going to use some seam binding, I think. So here's one of the chipboard sheets from the collection, and I think I'm going to use this piece here, and I'm going to ink it up. But you know what I just noticed is I forgot these were I forgot these were stickers. So because it's stuck to me, I'm going to get a piece of, this is that ivory paper from the little insert that we did. So I'm going to attach that down to there. Right? Because I don't want the whole thing to stick down. Okay, so then I'm gonna, let's see, I'm gonna try to trim this off smoothly. You're not going to see it either way, but I don't want it to be jagged. Whoop. So I'm going to go ahead and ink that just a little bit. So now it's no longer a sticker, even though you're not going to see this ink. I just want to make sure. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to attach it back here. And some seam binding. What's going on? So I've got my jar of seam binding still sitting here, so I'm just going to use it. And I'm going to use this to tie it closed. I don't know how much I need. Do I have a piece already cut somewhere? Is that enough? Let's see. Not quite. Is that a piece? No, it's not quite big enough either. All right, so I'm just going to guess here. I can always trim it and use the pieces for other things, so I'm just going to give myself a lot of room. All right, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to use this to secure the seam binding down. I'm going to try to put it in the middle, but I'm only going to attach it in the middle so that something can be tucked there and something can be tucked there, like a picture or a little embellishment or something. So, or should I have it up higher? Should I come down here? That might be kind of cute. Let's do it down here. So I can attach it to the bottom then and just leave the top open. Or should I cattywonk it? You know I've got to cattywonk it. I don't even know why I said that out loud. Of course you are. Okay. So, all right then. Well, that changes it a little bit. I think I'm going to flip this over and I'm going to mark. This is the side that gets glue. And then I'm going to put a piece of score tape on here. Right there. And I'm going to attach this down to that. Find the center there. Flatten it out. So it's kind of like treating it like this is a wax seal, but it's not. Oh wait, that probably shouldn't be on there straight. If I'm going to cattywonk it, that should be on there crooked. So this is straight. This is going to be crooked. There. There we go. I think I got it. All right, now I'm going to put some liquid glue. This is Fabric by Beacon. So I'm going to put some liquid glue down here. Make sure I get that seam binding as well. I could use more score tape if I wanted to, or, I'm sorry, double-sided tape. I keep calling it score tape. Alright, so we decided I was going to come down here, right? Isn't that cute? Plus it's flat, so it's not going to get in the way of anything down there. And then when I flip it over, did I go down too far? No. I can tie a bow. Yeah, that's cute. I like it. What do you guys think? Although there's something I'm not liking is this flipping up. I don't know what can I do about that. I guess I could slide magnets in there, but I was trying to avoid doing that. What can I do? What can I do? I think I'm going to have to do a magnet. Okay, I'm just going to do a magnet. These are the same magnets that we're trying out. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to put a piece of tape, a double-sided adhesive, onto the back of one magnet. And then we're going to place it. We're going to have to be careful since I've already put everything together. So let me open this up. We're going to place it inside this envelope here. Yep. And then I'm going to take the backing off of there. All right, let go of the tape. Alright, so I'm going to stick it underneath that fold there, and I'm going to try to find the center as best I can. I know you can't see what I'm doing, but I'll try to hold it up in a second and show you. Nice. Attached to my finger. Okay. Can you see down in there where I put it? Yep. So I'm going to put that one there, and then I need to find which way this is supposed to go. Okay, so that's going to be, so I need tape on this side because it's going to go inside the pocket there. Whoops, I got it upside down. So I'm just going to cut another little piece. So I haven't done the insert. I didn't pick out anything for the insert for the side pocket yet. I figured we'd wait to see what we have left over. That would be the smart thing to do, I think. And make sure there's nothing sticking out. Will it hold it this way too? Yep. Alright, so I'm just going to slide this in here with my tool here. And hopefully it'll grab where it's supposed to. Yes, it did. Okay. It worked, yay! Okay, now let's tie this back. Let's see if it worked. Oh, I should have put my inserts in there. All right, so now it goes where the page goes. Perfect, that's awesome. Oh, let's put the inserts in there before we forget about those. You can make as many of these as you want. You can cut down your photos if you have like extra photos and stuff and stick them in there. It just makes for a nice little place to hide things and store things. And there's plenty of room. So, all right. What we're gonna need, sorry, I just ran downstairs, is page number 5. This is the paper collection we're using. Love Story by Prima Frank Garcia. So what I did was I took one of those 12 by 12 pattern papers. This was one I picked, and I printed page number 5 onto it. So I cut it down to 8.5 by 11 and ran it through my printer and printed page number 5. Now again, I want to tell you guys that if you're an A4 printer or an A4, if your printer is A4, then don't change it to 8.5 by 11. Print it at A4, just unclick fit to page or whatever it is that sounds like that, like when your print preview. If you can't see the whole image, I mean minus you don't see like the tabs on the edges. But if if you can't see half of this image, then you need to unclick something. As long as you print everything out the same, the album will still go together. It will be slightly smaller than if you were printing on 8.5 by 11, but don't change your settings except to unclick fit to page or something that sounds like that. And I probably sound sick, and that's because it is the middle of April and it's snowing outside, and it was 80 degrees 3 days ago, and I don't know. So my allergies, I'm sure I've got a bit of a cold or something. So anyway, if I sound terrible, that's why. So I printed page number 5 onto this, and then I also, this one here is also page number 5, except I have printed out my muted backgrounds onto cream cardstock, the number 2 background, not page number 2. This is actually the 3rd page, because the 1st page is this. So it's the lighter of the green. I printed that one out first, and then I ran it through my printer again and printed page number 5. And this one is the stained script over top of that. So you need 2 page number 5s. And then I also was thinking about using, this was left over from the 1st page here. And if I'm not mistaken, and so is this. So there, the insert, no, that's not right. The inserts in here were on this page, and this is page number 11. So I was thinking about maybe using the envelope. So we'll see. So I went ahead and pulled these two things out, but we're gonna set them aside for now. All right, so now we're gonna, I've lost my train of thought. I'm sorry, you guys. So this is the magnet that is keeping this closed, right? So there's a magnet under here that attaches to that magnet. So I need to cover this up. So I'm thinking what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use this paper here. This one doesn't have a direction, I don't think, on either side. Oh, it does on this side. Huh. All right, so I'm gonna use one of these, and I think what I'll do, let me get my paper trimmer. This is a Fiskars Precision paper trimmer. My space is shrinking. When I did my studio tour a while back, it was all nice and clean and neat, and not anymore. Okay, so let me get my paper trimmer out. So we are definitely going to be, I'm going to trim this long edge of paper here off so I can put that in my scraps. The larger you can leave your scraps, the better off, the more you're likely to use them. So I'm just going to cut off one of these. This is main base layer 3. So I'm just going to leave it whole. I'm going to leave all the tabs on it. And then, let's see. And then for this one, we're going to do something cool with this. So I'm going to actually need both of them. So again, I'm going to go ahead and cut this long piece off here. And then I'm going to cut this belly band off. And I'm going to put that with my stuff, my stash of stuff. And then let's see. So I'm going to separate these two. And then on one of them, I am going to remove all of the tabs. And I'm still thinking about this one. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and cut it out just in case. Same thing. Trim one edge off. I'm going to trim this belly band. Alright, so basically, for all 3 of these pieces, we're going to go ahead and we're going to score all 4 lines. This is EK Tools scoreboard. Oh, you know what we should do first? Before we do that, this just makes life easier. These are Tim Holtz tonic scissors. We're just going to notch these corners out. So I'm going to do this to all 3 pieces, okay? And then I'm going to score them, all 4 lines. And then after that, I'm going to go ahead and prep them. I'm going to do all 3 of these pieces the same. I'm just going to show you all the steps that I'm going to do to all 3, and then we'll be back. I'm just going to show you the steps that I'm going to do for all 3. So this is double-sided tape. This one is from scrapbook.com. Still testing this stuff out. So I put links in the description box below for the specific tape if you want to check it out. It's on sale, or at least it was last time I checked. It should still be on sale. But this is the tape we're going to be using, or I'm going to be using throughout the whole album, or the rest of the album, just to give it a good thorough test. But if you don't want to try this tape, you can just use whatever tape you have, the score tape or whatever. But there are links in the description box below if you want to check it out. Okay, so I'm going to burnish the tape a little bit. This is a Teflon bone folder. Okay, so I'm going to do that to these two pieces, including the vellum, and I'll be right back. Okay, so I've got all my little pieces ready here, taped up, inked up, ready to go. So what my thinking is, I was going to put a pocket here, but I don't want a full pocket. I just want maybe a taller pocket. That's what I'm thinking. Up here. So I think I'm going to tear it. So I'm just going to kind of maybe eyeball it. So I'm just going to tear this into two pockets. Right? So now I've got this, and I'm going to put this with my stuff because I have other pockets like this I can use. So I'm going to stick this with my box of not ephemera, of other bits and pieces. You know what I mean. It's like I can't think. So what I'm going to do with this, first I need to, no, I don't need to do anything with the magnet yet, I don't think. So it's going to go here like this. So I'm going to ink this up. I'm using, whoops, Distress Oxide in Walnut Stain. And I'm going to ink all of these little edges up real quick, and then we're going to go ahead and stick it down, I think. So I'm going to flip this over, I'm going to fold the two long sides down, and I'm going to attach the bottom to the two sides, just so things don't get stuck on it, you know, inserts and whatnot. And I'm going to attach this down. I'm going to go here in the corner. Oh, you know what I didn't do? Again, I keep forgetting to like check it to make sure that it fits, you know? Okay. Oh, you know what else I didn't do? I didn't trim that corner off. Let's see if I can get it. I meant to, so let's just ink it. All gone. So now we've got this pocket, so that covers up that magnet, and then my thought was I want to do like a floating pocket, kind of like the front envelope. Where's that at? Where it's removable. I want to do the same idea except with a pocket. So I want to do, let's see, first I need to figure out where that magnet's I'm gonna have to put a magnet on here. So I'm gonna use one of the magnets we've been using that I've been trying out. So far so good, but use whatever magnet you have. You can use a basic gray magnets. You can use the ones that we've been getting at Home Depot, the super magnets. Use whatever you have. So I'm just gonna go ahead and use the same magnet. So I think what I'm gonna do, or the same type of magnet that I put on there already. I'm just gonna attach that down like that. And I'm gonna draw a circle around it. That seemed to work really good. And then I'm gonna put a piece of tape right in that circle. Just a little piece. That might be too big. Just a little too big. Or you could put a dot of glue. You don't have to use tape. You can put a dot of glue if you want to. Like that. Take the backing off of there. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe. I think it's sleeting. Amazing. Okay, so we've got that. And then we need to get, let's see. Just goes right where it's supposed to. So the reason I want to go ahead and put that on now is because I'm going to put a pocket here, and I want to make sure that I cover the magnet with this pocket. So I'm kind of like, that's going to be so cool. I guess I need to make sure. Let me stick something in there Will this fit or is this too big? Yeah, it'll still grab, which is awesome, through another layer. Cool. So what I'm going to do first, I think I'm going to go ahead and ink this up on this side. Ink it up on both sides. Because I want to add this pocket. Make sure I got it the right way. Do I have it upside down? Will it matter if I have it upside down? Yes, it will. Alright, this is right side up. Boop, boop, boop. Drawing an arrow. Alright, so then I'm going to tear this pocket just like I did the other one. Let's see. I think I'm just going to go right here. And hope that I cover the magnet. I think I will. Put that over here. Yeah, and I might even have to, let me attach these sides real quick. I might even have to put a piece of tape over top of that, like a piece of Scotch tape, just so that it's smoother. Matter of fact, I'm gonna grab a piece. Amazing outside. Alright, so it's literally just a piece of plain old Scotch tape, or whatever kind of clear, transparent type tape you have. I just want to make sure that I got that one edge down there, this edge down, just to make it like for a smoother transition. Not transition, but like when you put an insert in there, it won't get as stuck as easily. Alright, so now that I've got this attached, I'm going to go ahead and ink this up. And I should probably check. Good. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and attach this down. I'm not going to do anything special to it. I'm just going to attach it down. Match up the bottom corners. All right. So this will go right there. So cute. See, I'm not sure if I'm going to do it yet. I'm thinking about putting another pocket, because this was left over from the other page, down here at the bottom, a shorter pocket, and maybe putting this envelope in it. So I haven't quite decided yet. Thinking about it. What do you guys think? You think I should put another pocket? Why not? Okay, so this is, I don't think this has an up or down either, but I'm just going to do like a little shorter pocket, maybe right here. And it's going to go here. What do we think? Yep, I like it. Okay. Wow. And it's kicking. Alright, same thing. I'm going to tack the bottom down to the two side pieces. Whoa, got a little ahead of myself there. Okay, so that looks pretty cool. So inside this little pocket here, I think I'm going to use this envelope. So I'm just going to trim this other stuff away from it. And this is the insert for the mini envelope number 2, but I don't have the insert printed out for mini envelope number 1 right now. So, and I'm not going to print out just for that little insert, so I'm just going to wait to see what I end up what I end up using on that page, and then we'll just stick the insert in there when we're done with that, whenever I decide to use that page. Alright, now I'm going to go ahead and score this one. So I'm going to score all 4 lines. These little mini envelopes are so adorable. And then I'm just going to prep these score marks. Alright, so I'm going to ink them up. I'm going to ink it up, and then I'll be back. Okay, so I've got this little envelope inked, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to just make some tiny little marks there so that I know where the glue needs to stop. And I'm going to use Paperclips by Beacon. Use whatever favorite wet glue, if you want to use wet glue. You can use dry glue too if you want to. Just use whatever your favorite is. So I'm going to put some on these little tabs here. Like that. Then I'm going to run up the side just a little bit, not too much. And then we're going to close it up. And hold it for just a second. Whoops. Alright, so then this, I don't have a closure for it yet. So then this will go in here like that. Isn't that cute? Okay, I like it. Alright, so let me see. Now I want to jazz this up a little bit. Either the next video or the video after that, I am going to show you guys how I've been rusting all this stuff, and I'm also going to make some cute little things like this, a cute little paper clip. So the reason I'm showing you this now is because I want to use it, but I am gonna make a video. I'm hoping I can make it, so I want to put this here. I'm hoping I can make the video tomorrow. We'll see. But isn't that cute? It just adds a little something, something. And it kind of also makes you want to go, hey, you know, and pull that off. So I just think it's adorable. I mean, again, it's just a sweet, sweet little embellishment, right? Okay. So I am going to do the video on that, I promise. So I know I want to put that there. And then I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to get some seam binding. And I think I'm gonna do like a little embellishment thing down here. So what I'm thinking is, this is cream seam binding that I have crinkled already. Thinking about just, let's see, should I just make a bow here? I think it might be cute to kind of go along with that bow. Kind of like that, maybe. Maybe put this over here a little bit. Alright, let me cut this off. Right, I'm thinking that might be kind of cute. I need an insert. And then back here, I was thinking about using one of the die cuts and then one of the ephemera pieces. I don't know why I've got it so far out. Using one of these in like an ephemera piece to go over top. So let me get my die cut out. It's this die from LDRS, the Gilded Oval die. And I'm going to use this little piece here. There's a link in the description box below. Plus there's a coupon code. I think it's 20% off for LDRS. We use these in the Mini Everlasting album. So I'm trying to make an effort to use the stuff that we've already purchased, you know. Okay. So, where is some? Need some cardstock. This is cream cardstock, so I'm going to go ahead and this out of the cream cardstock. And then we're going to ink it up a little bit. This is a Sizzix Big Shot. Did I already say that? I've been using die cuts more and more now that I've got the Big Shot on my, you know, accessible to me where I don't have to walk across the room to die cut something. So I've been using die cuts more and more and more. So now I've got this. I think that's going to be the only one we use right now. Then I'm going to get a craft mat here. And, ooh, it looks dirty. Then I'm going to try to ink it up a little bit. So see the difference between the two, the white and the cream. Just a little difference, but it makes a difference, I think. So I'm thinking about sticking that there. And then, you know them tickets, all these little tickets that came in the package, they're so cute. I think I want to use this one. It says my favorite. It's cute, right? I'm going to ink it up. And I think I'm going to have it right here like that. But I'm also tempted to stick something underneath there so that it can be like, or maybe I should, yes I do. I want to put something under there. Let me find another scrap of something. A scrap of anything would be fine at this moment. Let's see, I've got a piece of cream colored paper. I'm just going to tear a little piece off. Because I really just need it to be big enough to be under here in the middle to where I can glue this down and then glue this down and not worry about it getting glued down to the base of this little floating pocket here. So, that being said, I'm going to use some art glitter glue this time. Art glitter glue. And, ooh, this dirty nozzle. And on the back side of here, I'm just going to go in the middle parts where it's going to be touching the seam binding. At least I think that's what I want to do. I don't want it to seep through though because I didn't make that piece long enough. Well, we'll see how it goes, you guys. So there's that. And then I'm just going to put glue in the middle here. And I'm going to cattywonk it. Just like that. Isn't that cute? So now I'm feeling like I need a tag here and I need a tag here. So I'm going to get these out. I'm also going to get all of the scraps that I have out that I have so far, and see what I might want to do here. So these are all the large cutoff pieces. Remember these tags, these remnant tags, they are sized to fit on your large cutoff pieces. So I'm going to see what I got here. It's cute. Ooh, I like the back of that one. I like the back of that one too. They're all so pretty. Alright, let's see what looks good. I think we should use this one on the back of there. And then what about on this side? Something soft. Definitely not one of these because we got a lot of that going on. Well, that'll be upside down. We can put that there. We might have to do more than one. That's cute. I like that. Okay. So now I need to figure out which tag I want to use. These are meant to, you know, you can print directly onto your paper or you can trace them out. So, whoops. So I'm just going to go through here and pick one to trace out. My cheap tape runner isn't holding so well. Ooh, you know, it might be cute. Huh. Maybe we could do, for here, maybe we could do like a 2-layered. That's an idea. Did I pick one out for that side? No, I didn't. Let's see. I'm gonna do, I think I'll just do this one. So I wonder if I did a double layer tag, I could take one of these circles, trace it out, and have it like this. It might be cute, right, to have it like in the pocket. Well, oh, see, I should have thought that through a little bit better, and then have the circle part sticking up. Okay, so now I need to find a tag for that one as well. So I'm gonna grab both of those, or not a tag, but like a piece of cardstock for that one as well. Oh, you know what else? I want to get one of the shorter tags for behind here. So I think this one might be kind of fun. Okay, so I think, what did I decide? This was going to be back here. This was going to be showing. Would that be cuter if that's showing up top there? No, I like it in the back. So I'm just going to take this. I'm going to lay it on here. Let's scooch it over a little bit. Trace this out. Oops. Okay, so there's that one. So it's going on the back there, and then this one right here. I'm not going to use that circle one yet.
Cute right here. Shorter. I can always shorten it, I guess. Make a shorter one. Let's see. We'll just wait and see. Alright, so I've got that one, and then this one. Or should I put that one there? Let's put that one there. And then this one can go here. Let's do that. So I kind of wish, I had everything already ready to go and planned out so that I had all my, scraps and stuff. So what if we did that and then, like, maybe not that. Found a scrap for the circle. Not those. Oh, but we could if it's attached. Right, we could do this. I don't know if it really has a... Let's try it and see what happens. If it looks dumb, then we'll not do it.
Okay, now as I stated to you guys before, these circles are not perfect. They are meant to be slightly, hand-drawn looking. They are not 100% perfect. So if you want 100% perfect, then you might want to use like a die cut or something. Okay. Alright, I'm going to cut these 2 or 3 out. I've got 3 to cut out, and then I'll be right back. I will probably ink them up too while I'm gone, just to save time. Alrighty, everything's inked up, and I think, I think. Should I use that side? Oh, I really like that side. Okay, I think what I'm going to do is, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to figure out what color hoe reinforcement I'm going to use. And I have brown and green. I have these two colors. So I might not even use one. Yeah, I still need to. Let me go ahead and put one on here. Could probably use green. And then let me get my hole punch. This is a regular old office hole punch. And let me do this one real quick. So I thought what I would do is just tie them together with seam binding. So I do need one on the back side of here. So I'm going to use a green one on the back side of here. I love these things. These are so fun. Let me find some seam binding. Didn't I just cut a piece off? No, I did. I used it. So I'm just going to get a little bit. It's probably not enough. Fold it in half. I'm going to string it through the hole here. Whoops. Like that. So then that one will go here. Oh, that's so cute. Look at. All right, we'll have to come back on the embellishing part of that. And then this one's going to go back here. So I'm going to use a brown hole reinforcement on this side, I think. I might use brown on both sides. Oh, it's walnut stain is what it is. It's just gently wiped on here. And I'm not going to put anything through that hole. I just think that's cute all by itself. Isn't that a fun little, okay, now let's see if it sticks still. Yes. I love it. It doesn't take much to make me happy. All right, I'm going to use green one on this side. And a green one on this side. And again, I don't think I'm going to do anything. I kind of feel like it should go over top. I just feel like it should. I don't think I'm going to stick anything in there right now, in that hole there. But that is so cute. That is so cute. I still feel like we should do something here, but again, I'm going to hold off. I'm going to use some restraint. I love that. That is so adorable. And today we're going to be making some cool embellishments and things with the stuff we just rusted in the last video. I will link that in the description box below. But I wanted to make some like embellishments or show you how I made some of them that I've already made for the mini album that we're currently making. So the first one, I think, well, first I want to show you, I left these in the mix. I put them back in the mix and left them in there for a few more hours, I believe. It might have even been longer. And look at the difference now. It changed even to like a different color altogether, which is cool because they're so unique. Each one's turning out a little bit different. So I wanted to show you that. And I also wanted to show you that, oh, I left these in there a little longer and look what it did to those. So they're no longer silver looking. So they're really neat. I like the way they turned out. So they're just like little, they look like little doilies, but they're, you know, they're not. They're meant to be for jewelry. And then these little corner pieces, I left them in the solution and they got a little bit more rusty looking. So, you know, as a matter of fact, before I get into the album, I think it would be cool to add one of these to the corner of this envelope right there. Just something like that. Let me see, should I scoot in? No, I'll glue it down and then I'll bring it up to you. So I think it'd be cute, right, to just have it on the corner there. So I'm just gonna take some art glitter glue. You could use glossy accents, you could use whatever glue you have. And then I'm just gonna plop this down in the corner. Whatever you have that dries clear, that is, I mean. See, look how cute that is. Doesn't that just add a little something? Because when it's on the album, look at that. That is so cute. I love it. Okay, so I'm gonna set that aside to dry for a minute. And then something else I did was I took the chicken wire that we rusted, and you see what I did to the little ends? I don't know if I can do it to this one. So all I did was take some round tipped jewelry pliers, and if you can see, there's like 2 prongs. I can't tell if the camera's focusing or not. There's like 2 prongs, right? There we go. See the 2 prongs? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take one, I'm going to grab the tip of it, and I'm going to roll it in towards the other one. Grab the tip of the other one, roll it in towards that one, and then it makes this cute little heart. Do you guys see that? Isn't that cute? So I kind of did that around on this one, and I think it'd be cute to add it into the album. So I'm not going to do that whole one, but I think it'd be cute. Like, what about if we put it under here from this page? So this is the floating pocket, glued that down, and that just adds a little something, don't you think? I think we should. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave that there, and I'm going to take the glue, I'm going to go underneath the bow here, the seam binding bow, and I'm just going to make sure that it gets the metal piece. I think that's cute. So you can see all that glue seeping out, but that's okay. I want it there because I want it to hold on to that piece of metal. Can you see it there now? So I'm gonna set this aside and let this dry as well. But I also wanted to show you, I want to show you how to do this little clip here, this little double-sided flower clip. There we go. So I'm going to show you how to do that. Well, I'll just put it right here and let it dry there. So in this box, oh, by the way, this box, my mom actually made this box for me. It's just like this one that I do all my snipping, put all my snippets in. She made this for me when I went to Madecon and shipped it to Texas for me so that I would have it to use while in my classes. So she used one of my build embellishment sets and made me this cute little box. Wasn't that sweet? So I just wanted to show you guys that. So I've got all my cool metal bits in here. I guess I need to add these in there too. Okay. So what do we first want to do? Let's do the flower paper clip. So this is one of the flowers. These are the small flowers from the Love Story collection. And I think I'll do a greenish one. And I need one of the paper clips. Did I use a large one or a small one? I used a small one there. Let me grab a small one. There's a small paper clip. And then I also used a brad. One of the brads that we rusted. And there should be over here, there should be some flat tur flowers. That's what I'm looking for. It's in my, I'll bring it over and show you. It's in my box here. So it's one of the packages of flowers. I just don't remember which one. I'm trying to find a kind of a neat looking one. No, maybe I'll just go with that one. Is that too big? That one's too big. Shoot. Alright. I need to go next. There wasn't, unless I'm mistaken, there wasn't hardly any little flowers in this collection. Or did I just not get them? I may not have got them. I don't remember. So what I want to do is, I think, I'm going to take the brad and I'm going to go through the center of this flower here. Like this. And then in my paper clip, this part will be sliding onto the paper, whether it's coming from the top or the side or wherever. So on this the smaller side, the smaller hoop here. Okay, so this part right here, we want to take this brad and go through that top part there. And I'm going to turn it to the side, and then we're going to open it up. So that flower is now attached pretty good to that paper clip, and you could put a little piece of paper there and stop right there if you wanted to. You could take one of these little smaller flowers and do the same thing and cover that up, or even the same size flower. You could do it simple like that. But then what I want to do is I want to take this flower and attach it to there. But what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to clip some of, do you see the tails are just a little too long, so I'm going to take my Tim Holtz tonic scissors and I'm just going to clip a little bit of that away so that this flower will cover the whole thing. So be careful when you do that. You don't want to you don't want that piece of metal to come flying at you. Okay, so then I also want to use some of that twine. What did I do with my twine? I just had it. Here's a piece. And for this clip, I've got it coming out this side. So I guess I need to try to come out the other side. And basically all I'm going to do is I'm going to take, this time I'm going to take, oh, you know what, let's just try, I was going to do Fabri-Tac, but let's try this art glitter glue on this and see how it does. So I'm going to put a glob around that area there, because the flower is going to be there and this is also going to be there. So I think what I'm going to do, this twine is kind of unruly. It doesn't like to cooperate. So I'm going to crisscross it, then I'm going to stick the flower over it. And I'm going to hold it. Yeah, the flower is a little bit bigger than in the other one, but so then now you might want to take the minute to like fiddle with it to get it looking just the way you want it to look. And just going to hold it for a minute. Uh-oh, thought I lost it. And while I'm sitting here waiting, I'm going to trim some of this excess off. So now we got a sweet little double-sided paper clip. So I'm going to let it dry a little bit more. I don't want to mess it up. So I'm going to set that one aside. So there's that. That was easy, right? And then I thought we have, I don't know if you guys have them. If you don't have these cool tickets, these little ephemera ticket pieces, you can make your own tickets. But I thought it would be fun to use one of these and make a cool paper clip. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to fold it in half. I'm going to leave them together, but I'm going to fold it in half and ink up the edges. And this is Distress Oxide Walnut Stain. It's what I've been using in this album. So we got that. And then I think what I'm going to do is find some more of the mini paper clips. Okay. Here's one, I mean. And I think, wait a minute, how do I want this to be? I think I need 2 paper clips because I like the look of that right there. Somebody left a comment in the video, the last video. They said, will that get off, will that rub off on your paper? And yes, it does. It totally rubs off on your paper, but I'm fine with that. Okay, I don't have any more in there, but I have a ton. I made a ton of them. So I want one on that side, and then I want one on this side. I'm kind of covering up that, here, let's do it like this. Well, I'm kind of covering up what it's saying there a little bit, but that's okay. I think it'll be fine. Right? Just like that. I think that's the way I want to do it. So this one I'm going to have sticking out just a little bit because I want to dangle something from it. I think that would be cute. So all I'm going to do, I'm going to use Fabri-Tac this time. I think it's because it's thicker. It's got to go through the Fabri-Tac. It's got to hold both of these. So then I'm just going to put glue on the back side of this. A good generous amount of glue. Close it together. I'm going to hold it together with a couple clips. And let it dry because I want to do something else. One more. Okay, so next thing I want to do, I left that little bit sticking out the side there because I want to dangle something. I think it's pretty cool. We'll see. I want to, like I said, this collection doesn't have very many tiny flowers. Like that's the smallest, like rosy looking type things. So I went through my stash and I found these tiny little rosette-y looking things. They're really super tiny, right? So they are, I've had them forever. I don't know, do they have a year on them? They probably do. I just don't see it at the moment. But these were from Michael's Recollections brand, so you get like 25 pieces of these tiny little flowers, right? So I thought it would be fun is to emboss them. So for one, I'm just going to leave it white, but then on the other, I'm going to use the Distress Oxide in Iced Spruce. And do I want this one? And I'm just going to hit the tops of it. Maybe I should dab, oops, almost dab it to my table. I'm gonna dab it in there just because I want it to get, to look like it's like a dipped flower or something. See, now that looks cool. See how pretty that looks? Okay. So what I want to do is, before I do anything else, I'm going to try to gently tear back this green leaf, and that'll be for later. The reason it'll be for later, but I don't want it to, I don't want to tear it like in half or anything. I just want to pull it off of the flower gently. Come on. I might have to take some of the reason I left these stems on there too is because it'll be easier to do the next step with the stem. If you don't have the stem, that's okay too. Alright, so I'm going to remove that. That wasn't too bad. So, let me swoosh this back out. So what I think will be fun is I'm going to dip it, and this is the Versamark watermark stamp pad. Let me get a piece of paper. Gotta have everything ready. And then I'm using the ultra thick embossing powder, clear, by Ranger. I think I figured out why my camera's having a hard time focusing when I want it to. I think I've got it on, like it's following my hand. Do you know what I mean? Versus following what I'm trying to show you. That makes sense. Okay. So, what I'm going to do is I'm literally just going to push this flower into this ink pad. So, if you've got an old one, you might want to use the old one versus a new one. So I'm just trying to get some of that onto the flower. I'm just going to drench it, right? So now it's covered, and then I'm going to get my heat gun and I'm going to warm it up first, and then we're going to emboss it. Okay. We'll try to hold it to where you can see it. See, it's blowing some of it off, but that's okay. I don't know if you can see it's melting. Well, it's still hot. I'm going to dip it in again. Tap off the excess. So now it looks like almost a ceramic little rosebud, and that should be dry. Or it looks like it might be kissed by the dew in the morning. Can you see that? Okay, so let's do it again, except we're just going to leave this one the white color. Shoot, should I try to get this off again? This one doesn't look like it'll be as hard. That one came right off. So I'm going to dip this one in there. Just going to jam it in there. Trying to get it all covered. Let's see, should I need to put the lid on my pad there. Yes. Okay, so let's do it again. Right? Now look at that. Isn't that cute? So now we have two little mini flowers that kind of look like, almost like ceramic charms or something. I think they're cool. Okay, so let me put this back in here. I think it's just another fun way to use your embossing stuff. Okay, so now what I want to do is I am going to clip these stems off here. But I guess we'll go ahead and make them both. Why not? And then what I want to do is try to find in here, yep, there it is. I'm going to go ahead and make two. These are little bulb clips or garment pins. There we go. That we rested. So what I think we're going to do is we are going to flip these puppies over, and I think I'm going to use my Fabri-Tac again. Let's see how this one's doing. It's okay. So all I'm going to do is I'm going to put glue on the back side of each one of these. Then I'm going to set the bulb pin, the bulby part, into that glue. Like that. And then I'm going to replace the back of the flower that we tore off, and I'm going to hold it. Just for a second. So now we've got, oops, this cute little dangly flower, right? Isn't that cute? Okay, let me set this one down. Let me do this one. Same thing. I'm just going to stick that bulb pin in there and replace the back. Like that. You could do this with a paper clip too if you wanted to. I don't see why not. Okay, those are so cute. So then we could, hang on, I've got stuff all over my fingers. So then with this, we could open the clip up. Gotta be careful because it's still wet. Let's see, how do I want this on here? Close the clip. We just put it on the paper clip there. So now we have, oh, did I put that on there wrong? I think I did, you guys. Oh no, there we go. So now we have this cute paper clip with a dangly charm. So let me show you. What could I show you with? What do I have here? Do I have, here, let me show you with this tag. So this part will slide onto the tag, the back part, and then you have a cute little embellishment up front, and then you have a dangly piece on the side. Isn't that cute? And then I also did it with, that's not what I was looking for. I also made this paper clip where I used jump rings versus using the bulb clip, but that's cute too, right? So, and that's using one of the big flowers. So you see the difference between the two flowers? So it's just up to you. I don't know if you can see because I'm so far away. Let me zoom you in. There we go. See the difference between this is the smallest size flower that come with or that was part of the collection, but this works just the same. So I did the same thing. I have paper clips on each side just because I really like that look of the paper clip. And then this dangles a little bit better with the jump rings versus using the bulb ring. So we might think about that as well. See, my hands are getting all rusty. And also you can take the same idea, this flower with the flower on the back, and you can do that with a bulb clip and use a little mini flower and little mini brad and attach the bulb clip to the paper clip and just have that. That's cute too. I feel like I had another one that I was like, I need to show. What was it? Oh, I know. These are all some of the pieces. What else do I got? These are some of the pieces, that, you know, the parts that we've been cutting off of our pages. So I wanted to show you guys how to use some of these. So the bow, I'll try to find the video, but I've done a paperclip bow before already. So I'll find the video for that and link it below. It was during the Everlasting Bundles video. So that's really cute. That's a good idea for the bow as well. Okay, so I'm going to, let me see. First, let's do, let me get my scissors. I'm going to do these little tails, these little ribbon tails. I think that's what I call them. I've got 2 sizes here. That's a, I don't want that one. I've got the smaller one and the larger one. So I'm just going to cut these out real quick. So I think I'll just show you, I think, in the large one, so you'll get the idea. So I am going to ink them up real quick with the walnut stain. Kind of messy. So the way I designed these to go, so there's 2 pieces, right? The shorter one, the shorter one is designed to go on the back side. So it's actually designed to be layered like that, right? Does that make sense? I think it does. All right, so then what you can do is, well, first what I'm going to do, I think, I'm going to staple it together just so it quits moving on me. That's a little Tim Holtz tiny attacher thingy ideology. And then I'm going to get one of the big paper clips, right? And then I'm going to take this longest part here, and I'm going to feed the short part of the ribbon tails in there, like that. So I'm going to try to, I guess I don't have to go all the way in. I guess I could leave it like that, couldn't I? I guess I could. Hadn't thought of that. So, yeah, that's actually a pretty cool idea. So now I'm going to take the tiny attacher again, and I'm going to staple below that paper clip. Right, so now we got that. So what can we put here? Should we try to layer like a cool key or something? Let's see. Okay, I think I figured out what I want to do. I think it'd be cute to just have like a little layered thing going on here like that. So I'm going to ink this little sweet up. And I'm going to cut this other flower that I have here, sitting here off the stem. So I think, you guys, I think I'm just going to attach this stuff down. I think it'd be cute. Now, I don't know if it's going to work. I don't know if it'll still slide onto the page properly. But we shall see. We will find out. Okay, and then that might be too. No, I don't like it there. Where's my thingies? Where's my little piece? There we go. I actually like it. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, because every flower that I pulled out of the stuff that I had already, all the flowers I've already opened that were, you know, part of the collection, was just too big. So now we've got that. That is so cute. I'll flip it over when I think it's dry. So I'm going to leave it sit to dry for now. And then, oh goodness, you guys, what did I do with the little plastic? There it is. Let's cut these out. These are just like little banner flags. So we're just going to cut straight across. I think I already cut down this line pretty good. And cut straight up that side. The easiest way I found to cut these out is to just do it all three at the same time, because they're straight across the top. So I'm going to go ahead and cut both sets out too. Okay, I've got all the little pieces cut out here from both sets, and I think I'm going to make like a paper clip, another paper clip. So I think what I want to do is maybe have it like layered like this. I'm trying to figure out how I want to do it. Maybe not so much. And again, I'm going to take I'm going to take a stapler, just hold that in place. It's not really permanent. You can take that, and I'm going to slide this on here, just like that. Just like that. And then I'm going to fold this over the paper clip. So it kind of looks like that. So kind of wondering, looks like everything's going in on one side. Maybe I should do it the other way. Maybe I should flip it this way. Put it there like that. I guess we could just leave it just like that, couldn't we? We could have it where it slides on like that. Let's see, let's think about this for a minute. We could put something there, but I think what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to glue this part down. You could staple it again, but just in case I don't put anything over top of it, I'm going to use glue. And I'm going to hold it. I have an idea. Where's that twine? Oops, that's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. So I'm gonna get some of this twine back out. This is, I had it here. What do I do with it? There it is. This is called On a Cord. I got it at Hobby Lobby. I don't know if it's a specific twine, but there you go. So I'm going to try to tie a bow. You know, I'm going to do it upside down too, because I always seem to tie my bows upside down. So let's see if I can get this to work. I just feel like it needs something. Not that big. Go really small, pull it tight. What do you guys think? Okay, what about using these stem flower thingies from the flower stuff that we have open? Maybe not the gold. What about if we did, take this one out of the equation. What if we did like a little bouquet sticking underneath there? Let's cut this one off. And then we need to cut, I don't think they'll cut through all of this. So we could have it sticking under here like that. Okay, then I'm going to have to twirl the end, I think. That's what I'm going to have to do. I don't know which way to twirl it. Let's try this way. What do we think? We like that? Now the bow is too big. That's okay. Ooh, it sounds like it's getting ready to thunder. Alright, I'm gonna glue it down. I'm doing it. And I gotta be careful. Maybe I should use the art glitter glue for this. So I'm gonna stick it up under the bow part. And I'm gonna try to get everything I'm gonna have to cut that off. Cut these strings off a little bit. I like it. I like that petal being all weird. Hey, this cuts. I don't know how much to cut off. I like it. I like it dangly. Now it's just gonna stick up all weird. Yeah, I have to cut more off. It's only dangly because it had that weight of all the rest of the string on it. Alright, now we need to just let that sit. Okay, I have one more idea. And I'm getting one of the tag templates out of the Remnants Tags Traceable Templates. And I've got my large cutoff pieces here. So I'm just going to use one of these and I'm going to make something that I think will be cute. We'll see. Yeah, that'll work. So I'm just going to trace this onto here. I'll line it up to one side or the other. I haven't tried what I'm getting ready to do, but I think it'll be cute. Guess we'll find out. Okay, and then I want to score it. My EK Tools scoreboard and a stylus, and I'm just going to score this top here. Don't even have to be perfect. And then for a minute, I'm going to fold this over like that. And I'm going to, what am I going to do? I think I wanted to add, no, I'm not going to add anything. But what I am going to do, though, I'm going to take my hole punch. Actually, I'm going to take my Crop-A-Dial by We Are Memory Keepers, and I'm going to punch the bigger hole right there in the center. And then I'm going to flip this over. First, I want to tear this edge like that. Oh, you know what I need to do? Well, I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm gonna trim it out, the shape that I traced. I want to do that, huh? That's cute. All right, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to ink it up. And then I'm going to take one of these eyelets that we did, that we rusted. It's cute. And I'm going to secure it with my crocodile. Squeeze. Just like that. I was thinking about putting some paper in there. You know, just some strips of paper to write on. That's what I was thinking about doing, and it would work, and it would be cool because you would have like this little flippy book, right? So there's that. So I think it'd be fun. Let's do, let's put a little seam binding through the hole here. Well, always seems like it should be easier than it actually is. Let's use my stylus to push that through. Okay. Because I think all I'm going to do is put it up like that. I need to hold it down somehow. Let's put my glue on it. Can you still see? And then I'm going to tie it, a twine around it to secure it. Maybe my glue's not heavy enough. Probably isn't. I'm going to double knot it. Just like that. And cut the extra off. That's cute. That might be a little long, but still, that's cute. I did want to show you in this album, the Lavender album, which you'll see not too long from now, I actually glued one of those bulldog clips down to the page, so it kind of looks like a clipboard. So it's actually glued straight to the page. So it's functional, and it's glued straight to the page. So I kind of thought that was a cool idea. So I wanted to show you that real quick before I forgot. I was just sitting there looking at it. Okay, that's about all I can think of right now. So if I can think of any more, then we'll do it during a video. But see, this clip just clips right on there. Look at how precious. Oh my gosh, I love that so much. I do. So let's see what this one looks like. Does this one go on the same way? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I thought I made a point of doing it the other way. Anyways, that's cute too. Look at. Oh my gosh, they're so adorable. And you know how this one works. Well, somehow gets on here. There we go. Works just like that. And you know, so on and so forth. You know how paper clips work. So I think they're adorable. I think they're super cute. Kind of makes me want to put this in there right now. I mean, I love that. Oh my gosh. This one is precious. Perfect. So from the templates, we're going to be using page number 7, which is this page here, and this is the fold out pocket page. So what I did is I cut my 12 by 12 paper down to 8.5 by 11, and then I ran it through my printer, and I printed page 7, just the plain one on here. So let me move this out of the way, and I think that's the only thing I'm going to be needing right now. And so as a reminder, some of my templates, in order to get the most out of the actual surface of the page, sometimes you can't see the whole tab. So like for this page, for example, you can't see this bottom tab, line and you can't see this bottom tab line, and that's perfectly normal. Don't freak out because of that. You need to still leave that there if you're going to use the way I'm getting ready to show you, but you don't need those tabs. I mean, you don't need those lines to show in order to know that that is a tab. So don't think you need to switch anything on your printer. So let's go ahead and cut this out. I'm getting my Fiskars paper trimmer out, and I think what I'm going to do is, first I think I'm going to do this. I'm going to come from the side here. Can you even see? I don't even know where I'm not even paying attention. Okay. And I'm going to stop right there. So then I can come with my paper trimmer and I can trim it up straight from this part, or trim this part off, and I can stop right where I stopped that cut. So these are tabs and stuff, so I'm going to put these aside in my embellishments. And then I'm going to, what am I doing? I'm going to go ahead and finish trimming these up. And then I'm going to leave that tab, and I'm going to go ahead and trim this end. And I'm going to do the same thing on this side. I'm going to come in from the side there. And then I'm going to come down with my paper trimmer, and then I'm going to stop right where I made that notch. Did I get it quite? Yeah. Alright, so then the next thing we want to do is I'm going to take, let me get my smaller scissors. I'm just going to notch these corners here, and I'm going to notch these. These are the tabs that I need. These are Tim Holtz Tonic little mini snip thingies. And then I've got my scoreboard here. This is the EK Tools scoreboard and a stylus. And I'm going to score all three of these, and then these two side tabs. Oh, I did. I cut up a little too far. Shh, don't tell anybody. Okay, so now I'm going to go ahead and prep all of those score marks. I'm just going to go one way for right now. And even prep these tabs like that. So what I'm going to do is, I think I'm going to have a different something going on back here. There's going to be like a pocket. So I'm going to take this, I think, and I'm going to attach it to the back side of this page here. Yep. And then I'm going to fold it back over on itself. So I'm going to go ahead and burnish it the correct way. And then I'm going to use my Teflon bone butter, and I'm really going to reinforce that score there. So then it's going to go like this. And then it's going to fold back on itself. And then this pocket is going to come back this way. So I'm going to go ahead and reinforce that, like that. So that means these tabs need to go the other way as well. So now what we want to do is we want to go ahead and ink it up. So I'm going to be using Distress Oxide Walnut Stain and a Tim Holtz blending tool. And I'm basically just going to go through and ink the whole thing front and back. Well, maybe not that part because you can't see that. While I'm inking, a few videos back I was talking about my allergies, and there were several of you that were so very sweet and sent me messages, giving me advice on different things and all of that, which was very, very, very sweet of you guys. So, I live in an area that it's kind of in a valley, and the allergies around here, or the pollens and all of that, it kind of just settles in, you know. So just about everybody that lives in Louisville, Kentucky has some form of allergies, and most of us have like seasonal type allergies. So that's basically all it is. And the seasons have been so, like, we've had all the seasons, you know, in 1 week. It's ridiculous. And I don't know. And so right now the trees are blooming in the grass and all of that. Everything's coming out. Everything's coming back to life. And yeah. Yep. So that's why my allergies are super bad right now. And they're still bad. And I try not to take a whole lot of medicine because, you know, I don't want to build up an immunity to something that helps when I'm having like an attack, you know? So, but I do appreciate everybody's advice. I do try to do natural things to help me some too. So anyway, I just wanted to say thank you to all those people who reached out to me and gave me some advice on what they do and what their doctors have said and all of that. So that was very sweet. Okay, so the next thing we want to do, so we want to use some tape. This is scrapbook.com's tape. They had sent it to me and we're giving it a good test. And so far, so good, because, you know, I can literally bend my spine around and it's not pulling up off of that spine piece. So far it's got my vote. There are links in the description box below that will take you directly to their tape. And if you buy it, let me know what you think. Let me know when you start using it, what your thoughts are. So far, I'm pretty okay with it. I'm pretty thinking it's, you know, and it's a reasonable price, and it's easy to get a hold of, and scrapbook.com, they're really good about getting their stuff out. Oh, I need these on this side. So you want to put the tape on this side of this tab, and then for the pocket, you want to flip it over and put the tape on this side of those tabs. Now, oops, I got that piece that I accidentally overcut. But anyway, so I'm really liking it, just so you know. So now what we want to do is we want to go ahead and remove the backing from the tape here, and we're going to form a pocket. Like that. So we've made our little pocket. Did I already burnish this down? Sorry, I got distracted. I just, about an hour or so ago, I just released the background drawing, the giveaway background vote. What did I call it? The background drawing giveaway video. I think that's what I said. I don't know, guys. Anyway, so my phone keeps going off, and so people leaving comments and whatnot, so I keep getting distracted. And anyways, moving on. So now I'm going to take the backing off of this. I wanted to make sure that I got this video recorded for you guys today so we could have it tomorrow. I am going to use my glue stick trick. My mom got mad at me. Well, she didn't get mad at me. My mom got upset with me that I wasn't using my glue stick trick. If I'm going to be comparing tapes, I need to use my glue stick trick. So I'm going to put a little bit of glue stick on there. There you go, Mom. I used a glue stick. So now, oh, I need to move that out of the way. So now I'm just going to line this up. I'm going to not go over the score. Line it up top and bottom best I can. I'm going to press down just a hair just to see. Okay, so I want you to see where I put that. I put that on the back side here. So you see that strip right there? Because I'm going to have something over here covering that up in the, you know, when we get to this side. We're going to do something that either have the side pocket here or have a top loading pocket there. Either way, you won't see that. Okay, so now we're back over here. So I've got that attached, and then I'm going to burnish that down like that. So it goes like this. Right? That's so cute. I was thinking, about using this paperclip embellishment that we made a couple videos back. Here, I was thinking about using it on this page. Whoops. I can find the if I can find the paperclip part. There we go. Right, isn't that cute? So I'm thinking about just doing that as an embellishment. And then maybe, you know, we've got, I haven't planned any further than this, just so you guys know. We also got all of these pieces left over from other pages. You know, maybe we could stick one of these in here. Let's do that. Let's just go ahead. This is from page, what page is this from? Let me just get my book out. And that way I can tell you. This one is from page 12. So this was this has got the part 1 of the accordion pocket page on there. So that's what this came from. So the easiest way to trim these out is to just go through and trim all those straight lines. Let's just go ahead and do all of them. That way we can just pick a size. So even on these parts here, you just go take a straight line like that, and then come back and do that little bit of a curve. I just find it's faster and easier. That's just me. So I'm going to do all 3 of these the same way, even though I'm not going to use all 3 most likely. So we could use one of these. I don't know if we wanted the shiny part, if we want this part. We can have one of those stick in there. That might be too big. Let's just look at the medium here. See, that might be cute. So one of those sticking in there. Do we like that? I think we do. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a whole reinforcement sticker. I think I'm going to use the green to add some color to this page other than pink. I put a green whole reinforcement sticker there that I color with my Distress inks. Then I'm going to find a hole punch. This is just a regular old office hole punch that I broke. And you know what? I think I'll put a green one on the back side of here too. Just like that. And then I'm going to ink it up real quick. Right. And then does it need something? That is just, I love this paper clip. I can't even tell you guys how much I love that paper clip. Just, you think it needs some seam binding? Do I have a piece? What do I have? I don't think I have any just left. So let me grab a piece from my jar here. This is just cream seam binding. I should have a link in the description box below, the description box below to the Etsy shop that I buy my seam binding from. I like to try to support Etsy shops too as much as I can, especially when they're good and fast, you know. If they've got fast shipping, then I'm all for that. And I know, oops, I know how hard it is to do that whole shipping process. It takes time, and you know, you really know when you've come across a well-oiled Etsy machine when your order goes out within a couple of days of you purchasing it. Do you know what I'm saying? So anyway, so they're really good. So I've got their link below as well. I like that. Well, that just fancied that right on up. That is just adorable. I love this paper clip. I'm telling you, I'm going to have to do it again. Let's see. Now I need an insert. And I'm trying to decide here, because I've got all these ripped pockets as well. So I'm trying to decide if I need something here in these. Do you know what I mean? Actually, I have an idea. I'm thinking about using this belly band here, the Vellum belly band there. However, I was sitting here thinking about this, right? And I'm not a huge fan of this pattern. It's not ugly. It's just not my favorite. So I had a thought. And I think we're gonna work through it together. Let's just see if it'll work. And I'm not even I can't even explain really what it is. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cut. It may not work, and that's okay. So I'm gonna cut this tab off. This is one of the leftovers from another page. Oh, I probably should trim that off first, keeping my scraps. So this is main base layer 3. So we used the other part of this on another page. So I'm going to cut both long tabs off. Okay. Like that. And then I'm going to fold this in half. Let me fold it this way. I'm going to fold this in half. I'm going to try to anyway. I could score it, I guess. Seems like it'd be the harder way. And I'm gonna fold it in half. I'm gonna burnish it like that. You know, and I'm gonna go both ways, just because. So my thought is that I would have it attached to both of these pages as a pocket. So it would look like that, right? So I'm thinking, I wonder if it will work. I don't see why it wouldn't. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. So now that we got that, you know what? First I'm just gonna ink that edge. I'm just gonna run this down that edge there. So now we've got that inked. And what we're gonna do, is we're gonna take our scissors and we're gonna notch these corners. Like this. I should have probably scored it first. I hope this works. This might be kind of cool. Okay. I'm going to need that here in a second. So now I'm going to get my scoreboard out. And my scoring tool. And I'm going to go ahead and score both of these pieces. Or both of these sides. The top and the bottom. Ooh, it's getting kind of warm up here. I'm going to take my jacket off. It's not a jacket, it's my whoopee. That's what I call it anyway. Okay, so it's going to go like this. But both of the tabs, top and bottom, are going to go in like this. Let's go ahead and burnish that. And then let's ink the outer edges. Okay, so I'm going to put some tape. I probably should have done the tape first too before I did any snipping. And we're going to put it on all of the tabs here. Whoa. My ring's getting caught. And I'm going to burnish it. Okay, so now what I'm trying to figure out if I need to. Trying to figure out the best way to try to attach this on here where it'll lay a little flatter. But since I've already got embellishments on that side, I'm wondering if I need to run a bead of glue. I think I do. So I'm trying to figure out the best way to do this, you guys. Okay. Okay. Here we go. I'm going to go ahead and take the backing off of one side, top and bottom tabs, keeping it folded like this. Then I'm going to take, this is art glitter glue, and I'm going to take it and I'm going to run it down the seam of this. like that, just a little bit. So then I'm going to come in, I'm going to have this, the part that I've revealed, the sticky part, I'm going to have it facing up, and I'm going to put the scored piece of this into the scored piece of the already attached page, and we're going to attach it. Okay. Yes. It worked, it worked. Okay, we'll get the backing off of this side. And I'm going to try to flatten it out here. There we go. Alright, let's see how we did. So now I need to just burnish that really good. Okay. It's gonna have to be worked a little bit just for it to really be good. I like it. Oh, I like it. What do you guys think? That was a pretty cool way to use the main base layer 3 in a different way. I like it, I like it. It worked, it worked. Okay. And let's go ahead and what do I do with it? Here it is. I need to give myself some more room on this because it's kind of getting in my way now. Let's go ahead and get this ready. This is just from one of the layers, probably main base layer 3 page. Let me see. Got to be careful when you when you are scoring vellum because it wants to tear. So you got to take it easy. I mess mine up all the time. That is not a lie. I'm going to have to take this jacket off. I am burning up. Okay, I'm going to put some tape on here and then we'll do the corners real quick. Just a quick note on this tape. Let me get my other tape. Here it is. It's not wound as tight as the sequin tape. You see the gaps and stuff. So it's a little bit more loosey-goosey, which, you know, is really not that big a deal. It's not a problem. It doesn't affect whether or not it will adhere down. But I did want to point that out just in case you get it and you're like, what is going on? I think it's probably normal. Alright, so before I touch this down, I'm going to ink it up real quick. Nope, not that part. Okay. So then this, yeah, see this is what's causing me the issues, not the page itself. So this is going to go here. Oops. Let me, since this was, I didn't check it. What do I tell you guys? Check it before you attach it? Well, I forget to do it all the time. I didn't get it perfectly on there, but that's okay. We are moving on. I can't tell if this has an up and a down. But, yeah, I like that. So I'm going to go ahead and remove the backing on these. I'm going to eyeball the center right there, hopefully. And then I didn't check that one either. So let's ink the back side of that. You'll never know what's going on here. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is, this is page 8 from the printable templates. It's the envelope number 1. And what I did was I printed that page onto some cream colored cardstock. This is 110-pound cardstock. I used the stained script, but on the back side of it, I used the muted backgrounds number 11. So that is this one right here. It's not page 11, it's number 11. Page 1 is this sheet right here. And this is what it looks like on the cream color, and then this is what it looks like on white. So you've got a whole different variation when you print it onto different things. So I printed that on the back because I want the purple to be on this side, but I wanted the inside to have something. Do you know what I mean? So we're just gonna take the scissors, I think, and we're gonna trim this sucker out.
I'm gonna start by trimming away these pieces, these extra pieces. There's a pocket, and then this actually is another one of these. Hang on just a minute. Is that the same one, or is it? Did I already use this envelope on something, you guys, and I'm just not seeing it? Surely not. I would see it, wouldn't I? Wouldn't I? Let me check. Let me check. I thought I was using that envelope because I didn't think I used it already, so there's that envelope. There's that envelope. So, oh, there's another set there. Okay, gotcha. I thought, I know I haven't used it. Okay. I'm trying to use, all different kinds of stuff here, not just repeat the same thing over and over and over and over and over again. Okay, so I'm gonna, actually what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cut this pocket away from this, which creates this cute little paper clip right there. And I'm gonna add that to my embellishments. So then, once again, we're just gonna go cut all the straight pieces. Or the straight cuts, I mean, and then we can come back and do the curved.
All right, so now I'm gonna score this. Score mark here. Score here. Score here. Score there. All right, so first I'm just going to go through and prep all of these score marks this direction, like that, and I'm going to go ahead and give them a burnish. Then I'm going to flip it over and I'm going to do them the other way and burnish them this way. Just like that. So there we have our envelope. So now I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna ink all the edges and then I'll be back. Okay, so I've got it inked up. I've got the whole outside inked up. So I wanted to show you guys how this envelope is supposed to go together. These two go in, and then the bigger of the two flaps goes up, and then this is the actual flap of the envelope. However, I was watching one of my design team video people's the other day. I wish I could remember which one. I watched like 3 in one day, I think. But they did theirs I think it was Connie. They did theirs the opposite way, where they tucked these two sides in, and they took the little flap, put it there, and then this was the flap. So that's where the opening of the envelope was. So you could go either way, and I hadn't really even thought about it when I designed it, but I thought I would point that out to you guys. So I'm gonna mark the envelope so I know where the glue should go. And then we're just gonna use the same art glitter glue. And I'm gonna go ahead, you could use Fabri-Tac, you don't have to use art glitter glue. So I'm just gonna add some glue to these. Like that. Flip it up. Hold it for a second. Okay, I didn't print out a insert for this because again, we're going to have a lot of pieces, parts and pieces left over, and we're also going to have the large cutoff pieces left over as well. So then this one, this envelope will go here in this pocket like that. This is so cute. Or we can flip it over this way if we wanted to. Either way, doesn't matter. So that goes there. That's so cute. Now I feel like this needs something. Okay, guys, sorry about that glare. I was thinking, you know, the small cutoff pieces actually were, that's not what I'm trying to say. The cutoff pieces weren't designed. The belly bands were designed to be matted with the small cut off pieces when you cut your paper down from 12 by 12 to 8.5 by 11. So I was thinking about maybe using one of those strips because I have my package of all my cutoffs here, but I'm also thinking about, I mean, that might be kind of cool. I'm also thinking about using, this is a part of my Build Embellishment set 4, and I was thinking about using this one here. This is like the washi tape strip page, and it's an inch wide. Let me just, you know what, I'm just going to go ahead. This is my Build Embellishment binder, in case you're wondering what I got there. I'm just going to go ahead and cut this out, and we're going to give it a try. So I'm going to just remove it. Whoops. I think I cut it at the wrong line. Oh well. So this is just printed onto white cardstock. And let me real quick get the mat. This is the mat for it, and it's actually on page 18, the mat for the belly band. So I'm just going to line that up here, and that way I'll know how tall it's supposed to be. Oh, and I got way off. That's okay. When I cut it off just then, I got really off. But you know what? We're just going to go with it. Just going to try to keep it straight here. I don't think I did a good job doing that either. So I'm just going to trace this bottom line just so I know where to cut. And I'm going to cut this here. Alright, let me ink this up real quick. Isn't this pretty? It's got pink and purple flowers on it. It's so cool. And then it's got like the stained script on there. I just love it. Okay, so we got that. And that will go right here, right? So since I cut it wrong, I mean, that looks cool. Since I cut it wrong, maybe we should use one of the dies that we've got out. The dies from LDRS. And maybe do something like this. Just to kind of extend it some more. I have an idea. What? I have an idea. Did I keep saying that? I have an idea. Let me move these. Wonder if I used, we're going to experiment. We're going to try something. Okay, so this is a Sizzix Big Shot, and I'm going to cut, let me find the die I need. This is the Scalloped Swag die. This is an LDRS die. I will put a link in the description box below because what's really cool is she's got a 20% off coupon code for you guys. So if you want to get a hold of these dies, you just hit that link and go to her website, and then you should go probably to the top of that website and like search for Scallop Swag die and see if you can find it that way. That'd probably be the easiest way. And now I'm searching for, here we go. This is one of the leftover pieces of cream cardstock that I've already used once. Do you think I can fit this whole thing on there? I think I can, right there. So I'm going to run it through with the cream colored cardstock. And I'm going to run it back, even though I don't think you need it. Alright, so I've got that one. There's my swag, my swaggy swag. Got that one, and then I'm going to try to, I think think this might be cool. I'm going to stick this on here, and I would like to get a certain part of the swag on here like that. I'll show you what I'm talking about in just a second. It'll make sense in a minute, I hope. And I hope it works because I think it looks gonna look pretty cool. And then go back. Did I get it? Yes. All right, let me put this away, or get this out of the way. Okay, so what I ended up doing was getting something that kind of looked like this. So I'm just going to take my scissors, and I don't know what I want to do in the end. So I'm just going to trim off the swaggy, or the extra swaggy parts. These parts here, I'm just going to trim those off. Did I say extra swaggy? I think I did. So it looks like that. And then layer this on top of there like that. Right? And then have this. Well, maybe if I could hold it still to get a look at it. Where it could look something like that. That's kind of neat. It's kind of nifty. Okay. Let me ink these two pieces up and then we'll go from there. I need my little mat. Where's my little mat? Alright, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to put glue on the back side of here. And we're going to go ahead and attach it down. Because what's the worst thing that could happen? I have to cut out another one of the cream cardstock, you know? I don't think there is, I don't think it'll go bad. I think we're just going to go ahead and attach it down. That way I don't have to fuss with it, trying to hold it still. And I did it again. I just threw the pen again. I know you guys keep telling me to put a magnet on my bottle, and I'm going to have to because I can't find it. Well, shoot. Ah. I will. I'll put a magnet on my bottle at some point so I don't keep losing it. I don't think you'll see the side, but just in case. Okay. So then this would go here, like that. And this would go over top of that. Okay, I've been playing with all the different stuff that I have, all the different ephemera, the stickers, the puppy stickers, which I still haven't used yet, but they're so cute. But I have an idea. I think I'm gonna go, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and attach this piece, whoops, this faux washi tape strip here to this piece, to the edge of this piece, carefully. Hopefully I got that on there straight. Right, and then I was thinking I'm gonna get one of those brads that we rusted. I will link that video in the description box below. I'm going to put that in there like that. So I was thinking about, I've got, these are pieces from other pages. So I'm going to make another tail, another like fishtail situation, or banner tail, or whatever you want to call it, on this side. I'm going to ink that up like that. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to try anyway. I'm going to try to make a layer here. Oh, my phone. Just like a layer, like a cluster there, just for some interest. I think it'd be cute. Oh, I'm not putting that up. So I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna tack this, I'm just gonna put a bead of glue there. I'm gonna tack this down like this. And I'll put some glue there. Tack that down over yonder. And then some glue on the back of here. Ooh, I'm gonna have to flatten that sucker out. And I'll overlap that just a hair. What do we think? That makes a nice little cluster. Okay, I'm gonna glue it down now. I'm gonna glue this piece here down to the belly band. Okay, let me move this out of the way first. Yes. See, sometimes you just have to keep fiddling until you get it just right. So that looks super cute on that belly band. I like it. So then the envelope goes back in here like that. That is so cute. What we're gonna need in the templates is page number 6. So this is the mini fold out pocket page right here. So the paper line that we're using is a Prima Love Story. I almost said by Tim Holtz. That'd be silly. So I cut the paper down from the 12 by 12 and I printed directly onto the paper. So this is the part, and I tried to, when I was, looking at the paper find your words. When I was looking at the paper, the 12 by 12, and I was looking at the page I was going to print out, I tried to cut it to where this image would land on this insert. So this is the side loading pocket insert. So now we've got that lady there on that actual insert. So I tried to, position it to where it would print out like that. So sometimes you just need to pay attention to what's on your paper when you print out. So anyway, we're going to use this piece, and then I also printed out, this is page 11, and what I wanted page 11 for is the envelope to go in the pocket we're gonna make here. And I thought about using, this is an insert for the envelope number 2, so I thought about using this as maybe a tuck right here. I don't know, we'll see, or maybe even a tuck on, well, you'll see. So I printed this onto cream color cardstock, and then on the back side I printed the muted backgrounds number 2, not page 2, number 2. This is page 1, so this is page 2, this is page 3. I know it's confusing, but I wanted you all to have like a reference sheet. So maybe next time I'll put the reference sheet at the end. I don't know. But anyway, so this is what it looks like on cream cardstock, and this is what it looks like on white. So there's 2 different colors here. So I just wanted to point that out again, that this set of 12, muted backgrounds can be different colors depending on what you printed on, if that makes sense. And I thought about using this bow too. Thought about making a paperclip bow. So what I'm going to do, I think, is this cuts out this mini fold out pocket page from page 6. Cuts out the exact same way as the one we just did in the last video, as the one on page 4. So I'm going to cut that out off camera. And then this one, you've seen me put this envelope together, so I'm going to cut that out off camera, but I will cut these 2 off. I don't know if I did that one on camera or not. So let me grab a paper trimmer. This is a Fiskars Precision paper trimmer, and I also have links in the description box below for all the products that I use, different shops, different, whoops. Let me go ahead and cut these tabs off here. I always like to add tabs to my printables because They're very handy to have. I don't always use them, but we haven't done our inserts yet, so just wanted to point that out. Don't throw your tabs away. You can always use them in a different project, in a junk journal, in a regular journal, in a bullet journal, in any of that. But anyway, so I have links in the description box below to different places: Amazon, Scrapbook, stores, Etsy shops, all of that. So you can find what you're looking for in all of those different platforms, depending on where you like to shop. Now, let's see. I'm trying to decide. I think I'm going to leave this as like a booklet. So before I do any more trimming, I'm going to get my EK Tool scoring board out, and I'm going to score that middle line there first. I'm going to try to get right on the center, just like that. And then I'm going to fold it. I'm going to burnish it with my bone folder there, my Teflon bone folder. Then I'm going to come back to the paper trimmer and trim it out. And it should be even exactly. And then I'm just going to go and trim around these corners real quick. I can't believe I haven't used a bow yet in this album. When you see the videos for the lavender album that I used, that I made using the Lovely Layers and the Graphic 45 Lovely Layers album, when those videos start rolling out, I use the bows then too. So I guess I just forgot I hadn't done it yet. So there's that. And then I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to finish cutting. I'm not going to cut the bow up yet. So I'm going to, do I have an envelope that this insert goes into? I think I do. I think I do. I might cut this out too. So I'm going to cut the rest of these pieces out except for the bow. I'm going to hold off on the bow. And I'm going to cut this out and then I'll be back. Okay, everything is cut out. I scored everything and I inked everything using the Distress Oxide and Walnut stain. So I think what we're going to do is I'm going to go ahead, that little mini insert goes into this little envelope here. So I'm just going to go ahead and stick that in here, right there. And then we're going to put that up just so it doesn't get lost. And then, see, my thought was we can take this a larger insert for the larger envelope and have it right there. So we could write on there, we could put pictures on there, we could write and put pictures on all four sides since it opens up. So I think that might just be cute just by itself, because not every page needs to be super elaborate, you know? So the next thing I want to do is I'm going to hold off on the envelope because I'm not sure which way I'm going to glue it together yet, but it goes together the same way this envelope does that we did in the last video. So this is what I want to focus on. So this is the small mini fold out page. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make this a pocket, and this is double-sided adhesive by scrapbook.com. They just started making their own double-sided tape. So I've got links in the description box below, and we're giving it a good workout, and so far so good. So if you wanted to try it out, it seems like it's on sale. So click that link, check it out, let me know. If you're using it, let me know. I want to know your thoughts as well. So we are going to make this a pocket onto here. So I'm going to go ahead and attach that down because I know we're doing that for sure. Just like that. Easy peasy. And then I think what I'm going to do is I'm thinking about having it as a pocket, the whole thing as a pocket as well. So it would be attached down by the back layer, and it would open up like this, and there's a pocket here and then a little tuck here. So this is what I'm thinking of doing. What do you guys think? You like that idea? Because I kind of like that idea. I'm thinking that's what we're going to do. And then I might even make the paper clip to hold this closed. So you have to remove the paper clip, or even over here, remove the paper clip. I don't know, I'm thinking about that one still. Not sure. I guess I could put it down here. That would hold it closed too, wouldn't it? I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. So, there's no tab down here, but what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put a piece of tape here. Like that. And then I'm going to run a little bit of glue down here at the bottom. Yeah. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to remove this tape, the backing off of this tape. And then I'm going to take my art glitter glue. Right? And you guys, you see that? Can you see that? Will it focus? Focus on the tip. Come on. Doop. There we go. You see that little thing? That's a teeny little magnet. So we are going to try to see if that works. To see if it holds my pen in place. It seems to do a pretty good job. So that way I quit losing it. If it works out, I'll let you know where this came from. If it doesn't fall off or whatever. I just attached it down with the actual art glitter glue itself. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cattywonk it down here in the corner. I'm going to stick the double-sided adhesive first and then the glue part second. So I'm going to hold that for a minute. Okay, so now that's glued down on that part. So now we have, I'm not going to use this as the insert, but now we have like a little tuck where you can put stuff there. So cute. So then I was thinking, I'm not sure if this is what I'm going to do yet. I was thinking putting this envelope in here like that, or I could do it the other way. But while I'm thinking, you see how that's flipping up? It needs something. While I'm thinking, let's go ahead and put this together. This is the bow. I think I want to make a bow paperclip. So let's go ahead and do that while I'm thinking. So these are cut out very, very simply. And you don't have to be super precise because ink, why am I using my big scissors for this? Ink hides a multitude of errors and we're not matting it, so we can go all willy-nilly if we would like. Okay. Let me switch scissors now. Ooh. These are Tim Holt Tonic Mini Snips. So I need to decide how I want my bow. I want it to be multi-layered colored looking. Let's just go ahead and ink both sides up just real quick, just in case. Because if it's a paper clip, it's going to be seen from both sides if you remove it, right? So I could have it, the bow look like this. Let's try that. Since we've got so much green going on right here, let's try. So what we're going to do is I'm going to take a piece of the double-sided tape here, and I'm going to put it on the inside of the bow in the middle. These go together just like the ones in the Everlasting. So we're going to take our bone folder and we're going to just kind of like curl the bow part like that. Just like you were doing ribbon, and then we're gonna take the tails and we're gonna flip them back. So it gives us a bit of a flat surface to attach down to the tape. Remove the backing off of the tape. You could use wet glue if you wanted to. You just have to hold it longer. So just bring them both in, meet in the middle, like that. And I'm going to burnish that down because I might have got my fingers on my, I use cuticle oil all the time, and I get it all over everything all the time. So I might have got some oil on there. So then it will go like this, right? But I want to make it a paper clip, I think. So let me find one of my little rusted paper clips from the video we did a few videos back. I will put that in the description box as well. I wonder if these will work. No, wrong way. What if I did it this way though? I like this look of the regular. All of my small ones are not, I've already used up all my small ones. Let me grab a small one. Maybe not one so dilapidated. There we go. So then I'm also thinking about adding some twine. So the paper clip's gonna go, let's go ahead and just put a piece of double-sided tape in the middle here, like that, and remove the backing here. And I'm also going to put some wet glue right here in the middle just to hang on to it, because we're going to stick the skinny end of the paper clip into that. Like that, and then let me go ahead and go over top a little bit. Okay. So I'm thinking about putting some twine, except I'm not sure how I want to do it. It's so kind of thick that, oops, see, I think I did get my cuticle oil all up in there. Might have to use some glue, liquid glue. You know, I kind of like the whole messy look, but this twine doesn't, you know. And maybe do it a little cattywonk, right, and have it like that. I wonder what that would look like. Just to give it something, you know, a little extra something. I wonder if it'll let me pull it up a little bit. I should have done this first. That way it could be drying. Okay. So then I'm going to flip this over. Whoops. I did. I'm going to put some tape on the back side of this as well. And I'm going to remove the backing. Whoops. Okay. Let me tuck this string in here. I don't want it to be coming out right there, so let's stick that in there. Okay. I'm feeling like I'm going to have to add some more glue in order for it to stay stuck. So I'm going to try to go in between here by the paper clip and under here. All right, while that's drying, I'm gonna let that on here. See, won't that be cute right there? It might be too big, but we'll see. We need to put something in the middle. So I'm trying to decide if it needs to be a flower or just a gem, like a Say It in Crystal. Ooh, maybe we should do a Say It in Crystal. These are from the Love Story collection. I wonder if we put one of them little hot pink ones. It might be pretty. Or the baby pink. Or do we do the hot pink? Baby pink, hot pink. Baby pink, hot pink. That one's too big. Let's do the baby pink. Let me put a dab of glue in the middle of the bow. And I'm going to pick this up with my scissors. Yeah, I thought. They've got a glue dot underneath them, but they don't always stick. Come on. Open my scissors up a little bit. Me and these types of things, we have a long history of issue. Yep, just like now. See? Why? Why you gotta? We have a long issue of not getting along. But there. So that's cute. All right, it's not completely finished. I still have to do some tweaking, but isn't that cute? Okay. Okay, while we wait on that to dry, I got into my scraps from the cover. I think this was the cover. I might be a little off on it. No, it was from the cover. Yeah, it's from the cover. So on one side of that paper is the paper we used on the cover, and then on the other side is these cut-aparts. So I thought the cut-aparts might work really well tucked in behind here. So I'm gonna go ahead and cut these out. Wait a minute. I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take my ruler and I'm gonna use the fat end of my ruler, and I'm gonna tear it, I think, on just this one end, because I like the way that looks. And look, there's still cool stuff on here too. It's like says beautiful. We could use that. I don't know what those could be used for, but we could use that. Oh, don't you go anywhere. All right, should I just go ahead and tear? Let's just, because now one side of it's not going to be tore. Let's just go ahead and tear the top. What the heck? Okay, I'm gonna get my paper trimmer out. You know what I think might be kind of cute? I'm looking at, there's 4 of them here. I think I'm gonna cut, I don't think I cut that right. I'm gonna cut these 2 apart here. Right, and then I think I'm gonna fold this, yeah, I cut that wrong, I think, maybe not. Then I'm gonna fold these 2 in half. I think it just might be off just a little bit. Ah, do I have another bone folder somewhere? I'll just use my ruler. So this could be like another little cute little booklet. What do you think? And then maybe it could go, oh, it's a little too light for there, but maybe it could also go to there. And then these 2 can be in here. What do we think? I think that's so cute. So it's perfect. It's pretty on the back side too. Oh, there we go. It's like it's not going in. Right? And it doesn't even have to, it can stick out a little bit, that's fine. How are we doing on the paper clip? Is it dry yet? in there. I just kind of want to see what it looks like. So I'm going to curl these up just a little bit. I do know that we're going to have to flatten it a little bit more because of where it's located. But then the paper clip can go here like that. I'm not sure where to put, oh, I can't get it too close that way. Do we like? I like. Okay, so let's ink these up. And I'm feeling like this one might be too big. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to fold it again. I don't think you'll notice. Like that. And then I'm going to trim this excess off. We're just making an adjustment. So then, oh, it says love this on that paper clip. Oh, shoot. What's the other one say? This one says my favorite. Okay. If I'm going to put that there, then I can't have something that says love this twice on the same. Come on, paperclip. This one says my favorite. There we go. That'll work. Okay, we'll use that on a different page. All right, I'm going to ink these three up, and then I'll be right back. All right, I've got everything inked up and put in there, and I had an idea. So first, before I need to make sure that's the way I want this envelope to be. I think so. I want the green. All right, let's go ahead and glue this sucker together. Let's put my thing on my magnet there. We're just going to put a little bit here. Let's let that hold that. So my thought is, there's a piece from this long piece. It says beautiful, and I thought I will tear this bottom part off. Maybe cut just a little bit more off on this end. Ink this up. So I thought I would put it back there. So let me see what that looks like on the back side of this envelope. Yes, and then we could maybe use some washi tape to like do a faux like holding it down kind of thing. Let's see. What about this one? This might be too big. Oh, it's got a back. What if we did... We're just experimenting here. This may not work out, but let's check it out. This is part of the collection as well. What if we just did a smaller piece? Or trimmed it skinnier, is what I'm trying to say. I wonder if I should be tearing it versus... Yeah, that's kind of like too big, isn't it? I like to do things in threes. All right, let's try just one. That's cute. All right, I just need to glue it down. Oh, you know what I could do? Well, I could do another one down here. Ooh, let's do that. So let me glue this piece down. And let's cut another one. And let's go ahead and put this one here. Why not? Why not? Oh, I didn't even get it centered. But right? Isn't that cute? Did I put it upside down? It goes in there, you pull it out, you look at it. No. That's cute. You can even put it in this way, so you know that there's something going on in there besides just a green envelope. If I can get this sucker in there. That's kind of cute. I like it. I like it. I like it. I think what I want to do for the inside of this cover is I'm going to use, this is one of the scraps from another page that we did that I'm not even sure which page was it. No, it wasn't that one. What's on the back side? Well, I don't know where we used it. I know we used it. I just can't. Oh, here it is. When we did this page here. So this is the other part of that page. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use this, and then I also printed off this which is the number 11 from my muted backgrounds, which will also be linked in the description box below, and it's printed onto cream cardstock. And then this is the paper collection we're using, Love Story by Prima. So I think what I want to do is I'm going to make like a window. I'm going to use the other side of this. So I'm going to make like a window. So let me move this. And let's just start putting it together. So the first thing I want to do is I get my paper trimmer out, and I'm just going to, let's see. So it's going to, I want it to be a side pocket. So I'm going to cut the belly band off and the long flap there. First of all, I'm gonna trim this belly band out. The smaller the pieces, the harder it is to trim it out when they're just on their own. You know, you don't have a lot to hold on to. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and trim this long tab off here. Oh, and before I forget, I'm gonna go ahead and cut. I just need a little bit of this. Let me cut it this way. I'm just going to cut this in half because I'm going to put it through my die cut machine. So then, let's see here. I'm going to go ahead and get this ready to go. I'm going to trim off these corners. These are Tim Holtz Tonic snips, the smaller ones. So I'm going to do that, and I'm going to get my scoreboard out, and I'm going to score all 3 of these tabs. We're just going to go ahead and get this prepped and ready to go. So that was an EK Tool scoreboard and stylus. So I'm going to go ahead and prep these in one direction, but then I'm going to flip it the other way because this is the actual way I want it to be. Like that. And I am going to go ahead and ink this up. Did I cut it upside down anyway? No, I don't think it matters. I'm going to go ahead and ink this up with Distress Oxide Walnut Stain. So I had somebody ask in the comments, I don't know which video it was, a couple videos back maybe, that if I designed this template to be used with the large cutoff pieces, why am I using full sheets of pattern paper? Well, the answer to that is my intention was to use the scraps, the cut-off pieces that, you know, that I acquired while making this album to make another album just using the large cut-off pieces. However, I've been using all the cut-off pieces, so now I need to come up with plan B. So I was going to go through my scrapper keeper to see if there was some scraps that I could use, you know, some of my large cutoff pieces that I can make an entire album with. So maybe in the next couple videos, maybe I'll ask you guys your opinion on that and see which one you want me to do, because I don't know if the paper would actually be in stock, so you may not be able to get it. So I'm going to give that some thought. So there's where I am on that. So the next album will be using large cutoff pieces to make the album. I just don't know what I'm going to be using yet, because my intention was to use the large cutoff pieces from the love story, but I've been using them, so it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to do both. Okay, so the next thing I want to do is I'm going to get my die cut machine out, and this is the gilded oval die from LDRS. There is a link in the description box below to her shop. And she also has given us a 20% off coupon code, so be sure to use that if you head over to her shop to get the die or anything that you want. Let me see, where was I going? What was I saying? Oh, my die cut machine. And yes, in case you're wondering, I do sound sick because I think right now, I think yesterday was the highest pollen count here. And again, with my allergies, you know, you guys are going to have to forgive me. I had to take some Benadryl, and Benadryl just zonks me right out, and I can even hear it in my voice, so I know you guys can. Okay, so this is a Sizzix Big Shot, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this piece down here, and I'm going to run that through. Whoop! Come back! Whoops, sorry. Scooted you. Alright, then I'm going to scoop back. Or remember, make sure I went all the way through. There we go. And I'm going to go back through the other way. I don't think you have to, but alright, let's see how I did here. Perfect. Okay. So let me move this aside. I don't need it right this second, but I am going to use it here in a minute. Again. And that's pretty all by itself too, isn't it? Okay. So here is, see how beautiful that cut out? I didn't even like poke any of the stuff out. It just fell right out. So my idea was to put it here. And I have done this in an album before, so I know it ends up looking really cool. So my idea is to put it here. So let me ink it up a little bit. Just getting a craft mat out just so I can barely get these edges. Like that. Okay. So now I'm going to attach it down to here, and then we're going to run it through our die cut machine again. So for this I'm going to use art glitter glue. I can't tell if it's focusing or not. So okay, so I'm just going to turn it upside down, turn it around, and I'm just going to run some all the way around these edges here. And then I think I'm going to hit some of these other pieces just so that they'll get stuck down as well. My allergies are another reason why my video is late today. I'm not even sure I'm going to be able to get this up today. Plus I had a few deadlines that I needed to meet yesterday as well. Okay, good enough. So I'm just going to center this. I don't know where I put the glue now. Or try to anyway. Like that. So that's down. Isn't that cute? All right. Okay, so I'm going to get my die cut machine back out. Let's get back here. So then I'm going to use the other die, the oval die here. I'm going to use that, and I'm going to cut them both out at the same time. Right out of the middle there. And I hope I got the center, but if I didn't, that's okay too. Alright, let's send it back through this way. And did it work? Did it work? It did. Okay, so now I should have two separate pieces unless I glued it. It's possible I glued it. Accidental. I'm going to go ahead and try to separate it. There we go. So now I got two cool ovals that I can use in something else. Okay. Alright, so I won't be needing that again. I'm going to put this back up. So I don't forget, I'm going to go ahead and just slightly ink up the inside of this oval here. Okay. So the next step would be I'm going to add some vellum. This is just a scrap of vellum. I actually had a hard time finding it. I had to really look for it. I'm like, where'd it go? So what I'm going to do, I think, I'm just going to actually just eyeball it, and I'm going to cut it straight from where it's already started to, the scrap that I actually had. I'm not even going to measure. And then I will just cut it down from here. So I'm going to cut a little bit off at the bottom. Perfect. So I think I'm going to use the art glitter glue, and I'm going to go around this edge here, the opening. And then I'm going to go around this edge. Just like that. I'm going to place this on here. Okay, so now we've got our window. Okay, so now I'm going to take some double-sided tape. This is scrapbook.com's tape. It's newer to the market, and we've been using it almost the whole time. And I've got links in the description box below if you want to check it out yourself. I like it so far. I haven't seen anything, or nothing's really happened that would make me not want to use it at all. It's been holding up. The spine's good. Not the spine, the oh shoot, you guys, everything's good. The spine is good. I can't hardly even focus today. My goodness. The only thing that is a little different is it's kind of wound a little looser than score tape. Where's my score tape? So you can kind of see the difference One of them's wound a little tighter than the other. But I haven't seen that really affect anything, so it doesn't really matter to me. Okay. So now I am going to attach this long piece to the two short pieces. Like that. And then I guess I'll go ahead and use my glue stick just because you don't have to. And I'm going to go ahead and I should have tested this out first. No, it'll fit, yeah. So I'm going to stick this. Am I crooked? Kind of looks like it might be crooked. It's okay. So I'm going to stick that directly onto the front cover and find my bone folder. And I'm going to burnish that down. Okay, so now we've got this little side pocket. I thought it would be cute. This is one of the paper clips we made in the DIY embellishment video. I will link that below. So I thought that'd be kind of cute to like stick here just for some decoration, you know. And I might even consider like permanently attaching that there just because I think it's cute. Like it doesn't really even need to hold anything. So depends on how much it gets stuck on other stuff. But yeah, I think that's cute. So now let's make, and isn't that cute? It's so simple. It's so simple. Now I want to make a cute little insert. And I got a piece of cardstock from the paper collection. Sorry, I've got my head turned away here. And I'm going to use my Remnants tag templates here. And I'm going to go to one of them that's like a side loading. And I'm going to pick this one, I think. So my thought was, let me see, how do I want to do this? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to lay this down on here. I don't know why I would automatically go to the top. Why do I do that? I'm going to lay it down here at the bottom. Like this. I'm going to trace around it. Oops. And I'm going to trace the circle. Then I'm going to take it and flip it over on itself. We've done this before where we've made like booklets and stuff, but we're going to do something a little different. So all I'm going to do with this one is I'm just going to trace that line there. And then I'm going to go about a ½ inch away from the line that I traced there, and I'm going to just roughly cut out this piece here. And then I'm going to get my paper, what's this called? Scoreboard back out. And I'm going to score the middle line. Like that. Fold it over and burnish. Like that. Get my paper trimmer back out. The paper trimmer, it works best when you're doing something like this. It just is a cleaner cut and the paper doesn't like move on you like it would if you were using your scissors. So now I'm just going to go through and trim everything up, both pieces at the same time. I can go ahead and do these corners on the paper trimmer. Like that. And then there are some rounded corners here, so I'm gonna go ahead and get that. Like that. And I'm gonna find my hole reinforcements. You guys, I wish you could see the nature of the mess on my workspace here. I've had so many things going on at one time. It is crazy. So I'm going to use the greenish color that we made. And I'll put that on there. Get my hole punch. Punch through both pieces at the same time. Like that. So then my idea is, let's see, how am I going to do this? I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to get my scoreboard back out. So before I ink this up, I'm going to take this and I'm going to put the little points here and I'm going to score it. Let's do it this way. And I'm going to score it from point to point. Oops, I better go down a little bit more. 1/8 of an inch down from point, nope, well, let's do one more. Here, let me flatten that out. Okay, just go ahead and flatten that out and you'll barely know that I made a mistake in my scoring. So we're not going to do that. We're going to do, what are we going to do? We're going to go 1 inch down. Let's do that. Let's be safe. So 1 inch away from the edge. That's what we're going to do. It might be too much, but that's okay. And then I'm going to fold it back on itself like that. So here's what it's going to look like. So I'm going to go ahead and add some more of these. And one here. And I'm going to ink it up first. This will make sense here in a minute once I get it all ready and prepared and, you know, put together. You'll understand. I'm actually making like a floating type pocket. Insert. Floating pocket insert. Right? Oh. Okay, then let's do this inside part. So it looks like that. So I'm going to take my art glitter glue again. I keep wanting to set that pen down. And I'm going to go just barely on the edges here. Just top and bottom. Close that up. So before I close this up, I'm thinking I might want to put a piece of something, maybe of the twine on here, and then close it up. I don't know. Whoops, it's backwards. Alright, so we got that there. I'm going to clip off some of this extra. And then I'm going to glue this whole thing down. Like that. So then I wonder if I should put, let's see what it looks like in the pocket. Yeah, I feel like I need to put something there so that we know it should come out. So, what should I put there, you guys? Or maybe I'll just do some seam binding. This is cream crinkled up seam binding. Whoa. I have a link below also to where I get my seam binding. It's an Etsy shop. They're pretty good. And this color literally is called cream. So just look for cream. Oh, I don't know if I should cut that off or not. So now we've got kind of like a floating pocket. We need to put something in it. I don't have anything currently, but we could put stuff in it. We will wait on that. I mean, I guess like journaling cards and stuff, like some of the ephemera pieces will fit in here, you know, just different little bits. So there we go. Now we've got a cute little, I love the paper clips. Do you guys just love those paper clips? I just love those paper clips. I think they're just adorable. And I just love the way those vellum pockets look too. It's so sweet. So we're gonna do this back page here, I think, just in this video. And what we're gonna need is this piece, which is, get back to that page, page number 5, which is the main base layer 3. And this is Prima Love Story, a paper collection that we are currently using. So I'm gonna use one of these, and then I'm also gonna use page 13. This was left over from when we made the accordion pocket, which is right here. So I'm going to use these 2 pieces. So let me move this out of the way. Alright, I'm going to get my paper trimmer out. I might end up using both of these pieces, one on the other page that we still need to do. I haven't decided yet. Okay, so I think I'm going to use this piece right here. And cut that strip off there. And then I'm going to separate this. I'm cutting off the long tab on this piece here. So we're going to have that as our side, main base. And then I'm going to set these to a side. And then while I have this out, I am going to, let's see, I'm going to use this as a pocket and this as a flap. So I'm going to separate the little piece from the longer piece. And then on this one, I'm going to leave this tab and I'm going to cut the other 2 off. Okay. Alright, so I've got all 3 pieces trimmed out the way I want them. Now we're going to score. So this is an EK Tools scoring board and a stylus. And we're going to go ahead and score all the tabs that are left on here. And then we're going to go ahead and take a minute and burnish them, prep them and burnish them. Having a hard time picking things up lately. So this is going to be a pocket. I haven't decided which way the pocket's going to go yet. And this is going to be a flap. Again, I haven't decided which way the flap is going to go. Well, yeah, I guess I did. I have decided. I guess it's going to go, because I want it to flip this way. So, yeah, that one's going this way. So then that means this pocket, which is going to go, I guess it doesn't have to go on top of there. It could go on here if I wanted it to. That's a thought. I guess we can debate that. No, I want it to go on here. So I'm going to flip it this way. And prep it. That's what's cool about these templates, is you can use them in so many different ways. You can flip them around, use them on any different page. It's not just one set of rules, you know. You just make, well, flip it the right way. You just make it the way you want to make it. This is a Teflon bone folder, by the way. Okay, so now, ooh, I didn't score that very good. I might have to rescore that. Let's see. Let's test it. I've been forgetting to test them out. Let's see what it does here. Let's see how it fits. Nope, it seems like it's okay. Okay. So now I'm going to ink everything up with the Distress Oxide and Walnut Stain. And I'm going to do that to all 3 pieces, and then I will be back. Okay, so the next thing I want to do is, let's see. So this is actually going to be attached to this, and we need to do that before we attach it to the main base layer into the book. So I think we're going to do that first. Yep. Okay, so I'm going to take this piece here and I'm going to put some tape on it. This is scrapbook.com, 1/4 inch double-sided adhesive, and I'm liking it. So if you guys want to check it out, there are links in the description box below. It has given me no troubles at all, which is cool. So I'm just going to put that on that one flap there. I'm going to remove the backing. Use a little bit of glue stick, just a regular old glue stick. And the glue stick is just to give you a little bit of wiggle room, because this kind of tape likes to grab quickly. So I'm just going to lay this on there and kind of like hit it on the table so where it's nice and flush there. And then I'm just going to wrap it around the back side, just like that. So now we've got that attached to there. So cool. Alright, and I want to add a magnet. So this pocket is going to go here. No, I'm going to do this pocket. So I want a magnet over here. Pretty sure that's what I want to do. So I need to put a magnet here and then a magnet under here because I want it to hold on. So I want to put it around here somewhere. So these are the magnets I've been using, and they don't have an adhesive back on them, and I haven't told you guys what they are yet. But I will tell you, I like them, and I did place an order with them because I wanted to see how their customer service was. I wanted to see how fast they were and all of that jazz. So I just placed it a couple days ago. So let me see how my experience goes, and if it's good, then I will totally give them a shout out if you would like to get some magnets from them. So I just thought I would let y'all know that I do like them, and I did place an order for them. So if all goes well, I will let you guys in on that. All right, so I'm going to stick that here. So I just put a piece of tape on one side of it. It really doesn't matter at this point. I think I'm just going to go right there. Okay, so then I'm going to flip it over to the back side, and then I'm going to let this find it. And I'm going to put a circle around it, because what I want to do is I'm going to put it, I found it easier to do it this way instead of trying to remember which side it was supposed to go. So I'm just going to put a piece of tape in that circle, like that. And then I'm going to pick this up and press it down. So now we've got it to where it'll stay closed, because it's going to be in the book this way, and it's going to want to flop open when we turn to this page, so we don't want that. So I think I'm also going to use some tape. Let me get some regular plain Scotch tape. Alright, so I think I'm just going to cover these with a little bit of tape, just so that inserts don't get like stuck on it. It'll be more of a smooth transition, and you won't be able to see it anyway, so it's not going to matter. Okay. So I think now, I'll go ahead and attach this on here. So I'm going to open this up and put tape on all 3 tabs. I can't believe we're almost done with this album. It has really shaped up to be a quite pretty awesome album. I'm going to cut some of that extra off just a little bit. You don't need all that. And, oops. Should I punch that hole? What should I do there? What should I do? I think I'm going to leave it because I can always go back and punch it later. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to tack the bottom strip down to the two sides like that. And I'm going to remove the backing. A little bit of glue stick. Just to give me a minute, and then I'm going to place this in the bottom corners. There we go. Fantastic. All right, so now I got that. So now I'm going to have to put something here that kind of makes you want to pull. Do you know what I mean? All right, so let's put the tape on here now. Let's put it on all three tabs of this. And I'm going to flip it over, and I'm going to tack the long piece to the two side pieces. Oops. And I'm going to use my glue stick. All right, I'm going to pull this over, and I'm going to attach it this way just because I can see it a little bit better. Since I can't get my head up over top, I need to position it to where I could see it either way. All right, so I got that stuck down, I hope. Look at the bend on that. All right, I do believe I should have inked the inside of this. Yeah, that's, here, let me get that out of the way. Because you can kind of see it. All right, so there's that. I love that. Yeah, so now I need something that makes you want to pull it. And then I was also thinking, since there's magnets here, shouldn't we put something? Don't you think we should do something? We should add a floating something or another. What do you guys think? I don't know. Let me think on it a minute. Sorry about the glare. So I was playing around, looking around at stuff, and I was looking at my Build Embellishments binder. So this is the set 4, and I was looking at the idea. Remember I said having like a floating pocket because there's a magnet here? Well, what if I used one of the vellum pieces that I printed out, and one of the same piece, except it's on like an ivory cream colored thick paper? What if I used that to make a sandwich and put the what's that called? Magnet in between those two flowers? What do you think of that? Do you think that would be cool? Let's try it. I mean, what's the worst that could happen, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stick this here. I'm going to grab a magnet. And, oh, it's way over there. Okay. Maybe we'll have it like this. Or should we put it under? No. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a piece of tape on the back side of that. I think this would be cute. Remove the backing. There we go. Make sure it's on the right spot. Okay, and since I printed this on vellum, I could match up the actual picture just by flipping the vellum over. So it should be right on the money. So I'm gonna got that magnet attached down. I do. All right, so now I'm going to take some art glitter glue and I'm going to attach the two pieces together. You could leave it open as a pocket, but I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to go ahead and just go around the edges. I mean, you could leave it open as a pocket, but we've got a ton of pockets. So I'm just going to go around the edge like that. And I may put a dot on the magnet. I keep forgetting I put a little magnet on here. Oop. Alright, so then I'm going to match this up again. Flip it over, match it up a little better. I love this. This is probably one of my favorite build embellishments. All right, I'm going to ink it up on both sides real quick, and then we're going to test it out. And there's not a lot of bulk because it's two very thin pieces. So that would go there, and then that would close there. I like it. I like it. I like it. Okay. Oh, that's so cute. Cute, cute, cute. Alright, so I'm thinking I put a little clip here. One of those little rusted, let me go ahead, because I've been playing around with stuff. One of those rusted, what shape is that? Teardrop shape that I did. So I was thinking about just using some seam binding and sticking that there. So that kind of like gives you, you know, the idea that maybe you should pull that. I thought I saw a strip. Maybe it's attached to something. Nope. Here's a piece that's cut. This is cream seam binding. And there is a link in the description box below. Should I tie it on there? No. To an Etsy shop that I purchased it from. I really like them. They're quick. And they got all the colors. So this is literally cream. It's called Cream. And it's Hug Snug seam binding. Should have cut myself a bigger piece. You get like 100 yards for like 10 bucks or something. It's a lot for $10. Okay. And then maybe trim this down just a little. And then have this little paper clip right there so that you know, hey, this opens up. Yep. Oh, look, it sticks to that side too. Well, of course it does. Duh. That's okay though. That's kind of cool that it could go to either side. Now it makes me wonder, should I put one on this side too? What should I do on this side? I don't know. Okay, so I've been digging through my stuff here, and I think that I want to use a flower and some of these ephemera pieces from the paper collection. So, and the flowers from the paper collection as well. So I think I'm going to ink them up and give it a whirl here. I was playing with it, but you know, you just really don't know until you just do it. So that's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do. So I think what I'll do is I'm going to put these under the paper clip. Kind of maybe like that. Or something. And then maybe have this there. So how does that look? I think that's what I'm going to do. So I'm trying to decide if I'm going to glue this down. Alright, I think I'm just going to take glue to the flower. So this time I'm going to use a Fiber Attack by Beacon. And I'm going to glue the flower down. And so I'm going to glue it down in the middle of that paper clip there. So it like all becomes one. Hopefully, that's the thought. anyway. Because our book here is getting so thick, I gotta be a little bit careful. Okay, come on. Come on. There we go. I gotta be a little bit more careful of how much we put on the pages, like thickness-wise. Oh my gosh, that is so cute. Okay, now I need to wiggle a little bit here, I think. I'm trying to decide. Maybe this should go up a little. No, I don't like that. Oh, the glue. Okay, I feel like it might be missing a little something. I did cut, these pieces came from the paper that had that background on it, so they're the cut apart. So I thought about maybe using some of these as the inserts, because this one, look at this, is sweet. Probably it's not going to focus very well, but that is so cute. I could maybe even just tuck that in there. I don't know, I thought about that. And there's another one, but I don't know. And I also thought, you know, this magnet here, it could hold some stuff back behind it too. So that's a thought. Maybe not that one. Maybe I should leave it there just as a, no. Let me ink these up. Let me see.
I even left like the strip there because I thought that was cute. So I'm gonna flip this over. Do this one. Oops, sorry about my phone.
Alright, so those could go in there. I still feel like this needs something, don't you guys think? What can I put there? I've got these from the flowers.
Should I add a little something up in here? Boy, that would sure give it some pizzazz. I mean, it looks cute, but I just feel like it's too much. But I feel like it needs something. Boy, is it like a metal piece in there? Maybe not that metal piece. Let's bring this over. What else we got? A two. What two has to do with anything? I don't know. They're just cute. What's that other one I did? How about a four? No, it's big for that. Ooh, what about one of these metal corners?
I could put it on this piece to make it like stand out a little bit. You know what? I know what else I should do. Let's try this. This is iced spruce distress oxide stain. And let's see, before this dries, what if I add a little bit of this to that? Where's a tissue or something? Just to kind of break it up a little bit so it's not all the same color. And since these, ooh, did I get that in there? Since it's a little bit of a slick surface, you can move the ink around a little bit. Oh, I like that better. What do you guys think? I like that better. I still like the idea, though, putting this here. So I'm going to put that there. We did this in the rusted. I will link that below as well. And the DIY, or no, let's rust some stuff video. That was so fun. I love rusting stuff. I love the look of rusty. I love the look old. Like it's been around a while. I'm a very nostalgic kind of person, so I like that kind of stuff. Okay, now I feel like it needs one more thing. Okay, and although I do think that is adorable. I just feel like now it needs something else. It needs another something. What about one of these? Whoa. What about one of these Tim Holtz pens? Maybe. Oops, don't put them in the wrong way. That is a Tim Holtz memo pen, is what those are. And we could stick something in there. What about these that came with the ephemera piece? What about that little heart there? Like a little teeny tiny. Here, let me take this. See if I can get it in there. Can you even see that? Whoops, I'm moving stuff around here. What do we think of that? It's kind of, you can't really see it. What if I use this pink one instead? Can't really see the pink one either. I still think it's cute. I can think on it. Let's see what else there is. If you can't see that little heart, I bet you can't see a lot of stuff that's in here. There's one of the chipboard embellishments. What if we did like a it wants to shift. Well, that's cute. It's like a 2-layered little heart. I like it. I wish I could hear you guys. I know y'all are saying something to me right now. I like it. Alright, I'm going to try to get some glue under there and attach that down. It's gravitating towards the magnet versus staying where I want it to. That is cute. Should we poke that and put some seam binding in there? What do y'all think? Right? Super, super, super simple. Maybe we should, because that side's so plain. So plain. We can just stick that there. Should we do that? Let's do that. You know, there was let me be careful. What am I moving? Nothing. There was another build embellishment that I was eyeing when I had this out. What was it? I think it was this one. From the same set. Maybe I was liking that on this side. Put that one there. Yeah. Okay, so this one's just on heavier weight copy paper. So it's on the cream, ivory color, whatever you want to call it. so it's not going to add too much bulk. That's cute. I like that. So then maybe You Hold the Key to My Heart can be on this side. Huh. I like it. Let me just double check. See if that's all I want to do. Did I do those on cream cardstock? I think I did. Just to pull in some more purple. Maybe not. Because you know what? It needs something. It needs something else. What if we just did... No, it's too plain. Oh, we might be able to do this one. Oops. This one's like a little pocket. I didn't mean to... Oh, because it wasn't attached there. Remember we made this in the Build Embellishment and Journal with Me? We could put that there. That's cute. I like that. I'll link that video as well. That one was fun. Okay. And then maybe we should do not a bulky paper clip, but just a regular paper. Where's all my regular paper clips? A smaller one, you know? Just to have some interest. This needs something, a hole reinforcement, so it's going to get it. Take regular old office hole punch, flip it over, put another one. There. Went from plain Jane to super cute. You probably can't even see it. Right? Isn't that look cute? Okay, guys. I think that's all I'm going to do. I really like the way that turned out. That's cute. And there's still, like, if you wanted to, you could tuck something underneath there. One of your journaling cards, like that. Or maybe we should do that. Like have it like that. Or maybe not. I've got glue all over my fingers. Right? I mean, that's cute too. So you guys tell me what you think in the comments below. Should it be in the pocket and leave room for something else to go here? Or should we put it in there? We're going to just use pieces, leftover pieces from the different elements that we've already used. So all of those pieces actually come from page 5 and page 6. So here's some leftover from another page that we did pockets, and here's another one of the page number 5, main base layer number 3, and then this is the inserts for the top loading pocket and the side loading pocket. So I thought we would use those. And my initial thought was to use this and make it a top-loading pocket. However, when I was looking through all my scraps, I had these two, and I thought, well, I can use these as the pockets, and that the top-loading insert could go here behind this vellum pocket. So that's what I'm gonna do, you guys. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna keep it simple. So I'm gonna go, since I've already got the tape on the back of these from the other pages, I'll show you. Let me show you. Let me get this on there, and then I will show you the other page. I am gonna use a little bit of glue stick just to give me some wiggle room to put this on here. Oop, it looks like I need to, see how it went and grabbed? Because of the glue stick, it gave me just a little bit longer. I need to, whoops. I need to cut that piece off right here so you don't see it. And then I need to go ink these edges up. So I'm using walnut stain and distress oxide. And I'm going to ink the edges up real quick. And let me show you where these two pieces came from. It was this page right here. So I ripped the green main base layer 3 and the vellum main base layer 3, and I layered them onto this floating pocket here. So that's where those pieces come from. So we're going to just kind of, it's not going to be a floating pocket, but we're going to make this into a pocket here. So look at how much difference in the scoring. You guys see that? That is bad. Bad. Oh, well. We're just going to have to go with it. We're just going to have to roll with it. Alright, so I'm going to attach this bottom piece down to the two long side pieces. Remove the tape. Little bit of glue stick. And then we're going to attach this down to the main base layer. If I can, it might be too big because I did not test it, believe it or not. Oh, it worked. It's good. I tested the last one. I thought to test it anyway. Right? So that was easy. And then this is one of the inserts we made when we did the, shoot, what was the name of that video? Okay, it was the DIY paper clips and embellishments, and we used a lot of the little rusty stuff. So this is one of the inserts we made, so I thought that would be cute here. And then if we mimicked that same kind of look with this one, I thought that would also be cute. So I'm just using my scissors to cut this out. I'm just gonna trim it out all the way around. This is the same size as your large cutoff pieces. So if you wanted to use this, well, you can use this as a traceable template. So then this one will go in this back pocket here. Uh-oh. Maybe it won't. There we go. So it sticks up just barely past the top of the page. So what we're going to do, I'm going to ink it up on both sides. I might even round those corners. You know what? I'm going to do that. I'm just going to round these corners just a little bit because I think it'll slide in a little better. Maybe I should round these too, just so they look the same. Okay, so then I'm going to just go around the edges. Okay. So then I should have another one of those what are they called? Eyelets? And I do. Is that the one I want to use? Let's use that one. That we rusted. We rusted that in the Let's Rust Some Stuff. So I'm going to get my We Are Memory Keepers a crocodile out, and I'm going to use the big hoe, and I'm going to try to guess the center here. I could get my templates out. That would probably be the smart thing to do. And then I'm going to go ahead and set this in there. Oops, wrong way. Squeeze. Like that. Okay, so then I'm going to do the same thing with this one. I'm going to take some seam binding and some twine, and here's a piece, and just kind of do like a mimic of it, like I did it on purpose, like it was meant to do that. Okay, so we got that. All right, I'm going to use my glue bottle to hold that down for a second. I need a piece of the twine. I have a whole bunch of that. This is the twine. It's on a cord. Well, here we go. It's on a cord. I got it at Hobby Lobby. Let's go this way. So I'm just going to tie a knot, and then we'll trim it up. Like that. Let's trim this up just a little. So then it'll go here. Wow. Well, that vellum, it's gonna give me a hard time. There we go. When when it flattens out, it doesn't want to like move. Okay, so that's cute. So now I need to think about what else I could do. So let me give that some thought, and I'll be back. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do is to jazz this pocket up. We made this paper clip in that paperclip video as well. So I'm thinking about adding that there, and then using some of the build embellishments, like this little note paper here from set number 4. I don't know if it's going to focus. Set number 4, and then back here in my washi, what is wrong with me? Back here in my washi tape section, I think if I cut these two out and use these like as a layered look, I think it'd be cute. So let me do that. I'm putting them up. Let me do that. And I'm going to ink them up, and then I'll be back. Let's start with this one. Okay, so I got these two cut out. Aren't they cute? I can't pick them up. So these were just printed onto white cardstock. Aren't they cute? They're so little. Okay, so I'm going to use these two and then this sheet. And I think that since it's like a note paper, I think what I'll do is I will fold it in half and ink it up, so it looks like there's a little hidden note tucked in there. Do you know what I mean? So let me ink this up real quick. This one was printed onto, it feels like just regular coffee, Ivory coffee paper. Copy paper. You guys, I'll tell you what. Okay. So I think it might be cute to have this like layered up under here. I mean, that's cute all by itself. That is cute. So we might not even need these. And then I thought it might be cute to, how do I want to do this here? Just kind of like, do like a little pile there. But I kind of wanted those to be attached. So, Maybe I should attach them to each other. No. I'm going to ink the backs, and I'm just going to leave them loose, because you could put like the date or something on here. So I think I'm just going to leave them. So one, maybe not that way. And then they're so little. It's not working the way I want it to. Dadgummit. That looks cute. So I think that's a cute little thing to do. I'm still wanting to attach that though. How can I attach that? I'm gonna try to get some glue underneath here and attach those two cards together, and then I'm gonna try to attach this paper clip to those two cards. Let's see what happens. That's supposed to dry clear. So let's let that dry, and then we'll come back and I'll tell you what happened. How about that? So wait a minute. It needs something else, don't it? There's something else needs to happen here. Let's see. Maybe not, because there's 3 medals. There's 3 tags, 2 pockets. Maybe not. And then there's that cute paper clip there. I think it looks good. I think we might leave it. Alright, let me let that dry, and then we'll be back. I thought we would use still, I didn't print anything else off. Oh yes I did, I just lied to you. I printed one more thing off. So, page 5. These are leftover bits from other parts of the album that we made already. So I'm going to use this, and I'm going to use this belly band, I think. Yep. And then I'm also going to use page number 8, which is the envelope number 1. I printed it off onto cream cardstock, and I printed the note paper background. One, and then on the back side, I printed the muted backgrounds on the cream paper in the number 11. Not page 11, but number 11. So I printed that on the back side because I think I'm going to have it flipped the other way. So, let's move this out of the way. Oops. So I think what I'm going to do is get my paper trimmer out. That's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to cut this belly band off here. This is a Fiskars heavy duty precision paper trimmer. And I think I'm going to have a side pocket here. So I'm going to go ahead and cut this piece off here. Like that. And then I think I'm going to do this with my scissors. So that's all I need my paper trimmer for. Okay, so now I'm going to go through, like with the belly band, I'm just going to go ahead. These are Tim Holtz little mini snips. I'm just going to notch these just so they're hidden. Trim that up a little better. I'm going to notch that. And I'm going to notch all of these corners as well. So for this, whoa, throwing stuff around. So for this one, I'm going to first remove this pocket. And these little ribbon tails here. And set those aside. And then I'm going to finish trimming this out. So I'm going to go all the way around and do all of these straight cuts first, and then come back and do the curved edges. And then I'll be back. Okay, so everything is cut out, I do believe. Now I'm going to get my scoreboard and it's an EK Tools scoreboard and EK Tools stylus, and I'm going to score everything that needs to be scored. Oh, I don't know if I already got that one. I don't know if I scored that one on the line very well. Score these 2 tabs. Score all of these. Whoa. Just like that. And so then we're going to go through and we're going to prep all of those folds. But with this one, we're going to prep it one way and then we're going to fold it this way. So I think I want the purple on the outside. And we've already made one of these in a previous page. So it looks like that. So I'll ink all that up when we're done prepping. Prep this one. And then prep this one. Okay, so what I'm going to do is all of them, I'm going to ink them up with Distress Oxide and Walnut Stain. And then I will be back. Alright, I've got all 3 pieces inked up, ready to go. So I'm going to go ahead and put the envelope together. I'm going to use Art Glitter Glue. And I'm going to put, not all the way up, I'm just going to put some along this part here and along this part here. And a little bit up this a ways. Why do I keep setting my pen down? I put a magnet for erasing. Okay, and we're going to close that up. Alright, we're going to set that aside. And for these 2 pieces, we're going to put some tape on. This is double-sided adhesive by scrapbook.com. And it's a more recent item of theirs. It's pretty cool. I like it so far. Haven't seen anything bad happen to anything in my pages or anything, so we're good to go there. And I have put links in the description box below if you want to check it out. And it seems like it's always on sale. It might not always be on sale, but it's a pretty good price. So, okay, so what I'm going to do, I think, I'm going to attach this into the inside cover here. So I'm going to fold those 2 inside pieces in. I mean those 2 short tabs in, and then I'm going to attach this long back tab. And then remove all that. And then we're going to put some glue stick. This is just cheapy Hobby Lobby glue stick that we're going to use just to give us a minute in case I need to reposition it. This sucker is getting fat. So I'm going to stick this on here. It should fit perfectly. Like that. So there's a place to hide. Oop, you gotta let the glue tack first before you start going crazy. So there's a good place to store extra bits, extra ephemera that you may have collected, or extra pictures or anything like that. Just extra papers that you might be using to stick in the back there. That's a good place to do that. Alright, so then I'm going to attach this belly band down. I'm just going to take, well, let's just take one off. I don't think this has an up and a down, so I'm just going to try to find the center because I'm so great at that. We're just going to, I'm not even going to use a glue stick, obviously, because I already stuck it down. And we're going to stick this one down like that. So then this is going to go in here. I guess we could go this way. Like that. Right? Simple, simple. That's also a great place to store stuff. The envelopes are. So then I was looking at the flowers and stuff. And I want to use a big flower. And you remember when we cut this oval out of, was it this? Yeah, from this paper. I think it is, yeah. When we did this page, we had 2 ovals. I was wanting to use that here because I wanted to use at least one of those pieces. And so I thought that something like that might be kind of cute, right? But there's still so much bulk. So, because of this middle part, can y'all see? No, because I moved it out of camera. Do y'all see that middle part there? I'm going to remove that. I'm going to move it and I'll put it in my embellishments. Don't nobody freak out. And I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to replace it with one of these rusty brads that I did. I just need to find it. There we go. And let's just rust some stuff. Now I'm not going to try to poke it all the way through. I probably could if I really wanted to, but I'm not going to try to. What I am going to do is I'm going to take my Tim Holtz little snippy snips here, and I think I can do them both at one time. I'm just going to snip the post off. I'm going to cover it with my eyes. Oh no, I'm not going to do 2 at a time. Let's do 1 at a time. I'm going to pull one out and snip just that post part off of there. There's one. And then here's the other. Whoop. Be careful, you need to block your eyes so you don't hurt yourself. So then I'm going to put some glue. I'm going to use this art glitter glue again. I'm going to put some glue right in the middle here, a good glob. Then I'm going to take that brad and I'm going to drop it upside down. Don't drop it upside down. I'm going to take that brad and I'm going to place it in the center. Just like that. So, yep. Since I dropped it in the glue, it wants to stick to me. Oh my goodness! It might need some more glue. Let's put some in the brad itself. Okay, so now we're going to let that set while we think. So I think that takes away enough of the bulk, so that makes me happy. So now I'm thinking we need some more something. Oops, not that. I was thinking about maybe adding some twine. Just kind of like looping it around. You know, and just having it sticking out every which way underneath the flower. Because I just really like that look. I don't know why. Especially with the green flowers. I just really... Right? So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and tack this down. Oh no. This time I'm going to use Fabri-Tac by Beacon. And I'm going to tack it down in the middle here. Oh, I got me a new bottle, y'all. Yes, I did. I did not need to shake or squeeze. Okay. Gonna stick that there. Because I just kind of want it to be stationary. Because I think what I'm going to do now is I think I'm going to put some more glue in the middle here. So where the flower is going to be. So we can tack down some of this. You know what I mean? Because it certainly is not cooperating much. It never does. So let's just, let me grab something to push it down. This twine is so like thick. It's not like string or anything. So I'm just going to keep messing with it. Until it looks messy. But in a good way. A good chaos. You know, a good messy chaos. I know that looks so weird, but once you cover it up with a flower, it just has this really cool effect that I like, that I think looks pretty cool anyways. So, let me see. Is there anything else I want to put on there? Okay, I know what it needs. I know what it needs. It needs some rusted keys. What do y'all think? I think I'm gonna do that. I think they would be super cute. Like, oh wait a minute. Like dangling down, you know? I can't, like, what do y'all think? I can't tell. I can't get my head over it. You think it's too much? Do you think I need to scoot that up a little bit? What do y'all think? Oh my gosh. Maybe this one needs to go this way. I just think it's a super cute idea. I'm gonna do it. Let's start with tacking this big flower down. I think I might have got that one. No. And then let's put some glue on this. And tack it underneath here, or tuck it, tack it, tuck it. Put some glue on this. Gosh, that is adorable. I like it. You guys like? Oh my gosh. Okay, we're gonna have to let that sit and dry. I don't want to mess it up. So we're gonna leave it alone. I'll be right back. Okay, so I let it dry for a little while. I put something heavy on it, and I think it turned out really cute. I did scuff up the edges of the oval. I just felt like it was just too perfect, you know what I mean? So I did scuff that up a little bit, just with my fingernail, and just ran it across the edge. But I think it looks cute. Do you guys like it? I love those keys. I will have a link to those keys, I think. I need to write a note. I need to make myself a note. I'll have a link to those keys in the description box below. Because you get like a bag of them, and they're really cheap. So anyway, so I think that's all we're going to do for this page. I think it turned out super cute. Let's see how thick it is. Ooh! Ooh! Look how thick that has gotten. Goodness. Well, it still closes. Gosh, look at that. And all we have left to do is go through and add inserts and things. So I am going to move this out of the way. And I've got, these are the scraps that I have left over. So these are the large cutoff pieces, and these are the small cutoff pieces. And then here's just the other scraps that I had from making the album. So what I'm going to do is we're just going to start going through here and seeing what needs an insert. Like this needs an insert, doesn't it? So we're just going to start playing, I think. I don't know what kind of insert that should get. Of course, I picked a toughie from the get-go, didn't I? Because it's the same size as my large cutoff pieces. So, what's this? No. So I guess I'm just going to have to, well, I don't need those small pieces. Just going to have to pull all this stuff out. Let me do that. Let me get all these pieces out, and then I'll come back. Okay, I left the large cutoff pieces and the small cutoff pieces in the folder there, but I took all the pieces that were in the other folder out. So, I saw this one right away. Look, it says Love Story right there, and I think it's the perfect size to go in here. So I think what I'm just going to do is I could cut it. Let's cut it. Let's see. I feel like it's crooked too. I've got a line back here. So that can just go right in here like that. That is so cute that it's turned out like that, that it says love story. So we're gonna have to add something to it. It can't just be that, am I right? So it's gonna have a little tag. Goes like that, and then it needs a something something. We could use one of these tickets. Or a couple of these tickets. Let's just bring some of this stuff over. Oh, I could just bring my box over. Well, no, I don't have enough room. So I'm just gonna make a pile here. Because I want to use some of these. I haven't used any. Well, I have used some, but not very many. You know, just to add a little bit of accent. Let's do the back side. Right, so we could just put that on there like that. You know, I'm gonna get my stapler out. This is a Tim Holtz tiny attacher, and I'm just gonna add a couple staples there, just like that. And I bet you we could even like have it on the outside like that. Oh, that's cute. See? Perfect. And that's all I'm gonna do. So we're gonna go through here and we're just gonna create some cuteness where it needs it. How about that? I think that has an insert. These I think are all done. Yes. That has inserts in it. Oh, this one doesn't. This one doesn't. So let's see. See, that kind of even looks like a journaling card. I thought I had some journaling cards. I do. They're right here. That's kind of cute. A little big for that spot. But that's an idea. Let's just cut this down. Oh, yeah, let's just rip it. Let's rip it on this side. You guys know I like to rip stuff. And then these are from the ephemera pack, but one of these cute little tags might be better. This one says, "The best love is the kind that awakens the soul." So that's cute. So let's ink these up. So you guys, tell me what is your favorite part of this album. Which page did you like the best? Do you have a favorite? Do you like them all? I kind of feel like I like them all, but I kind of feel like I have a favorite too. I kind of feel like I can't decide. That's what I feel like. Should I attach this to there? Oh, did I have that? I have that upside down. Should I like staple it? Yep, let's do it. Should I put a string in there too? Oh gosh, you guys. Let's crisscross that one. Oh. So that looks like that. We're gonna have to put some twine. The twine that we've been using. Let's just string it through there. All right. Trim those off. And that can go there. Oh, that's cute. I like it. See, it doesn't take much to make something adorable. I'm wondering, should we put something here? Maybe not as a tag, but just something cute. Or it could be like a, oh, yep. I've been wanting to use that. We're doing it. We're making a little tuck for a tag. So I'm going to use the Fabri-Tac. Maybe. Fabri-Tac by Beacon. And I'm going to run some glue along the bottom here. Like that. And I'm just going to stick it down here. So now it needs something. Something. What we got over here? Here's another one of the journaling cards. I gotta let that glue dry, but that would be cute. And then let's see if we can find something else to go with it. I wonder if any of the large cutoff pieces have journaling cards on them. On the back. You know what I mean? Okay. What's this one say? You hold the key to my heart. Let's do that. Let's use that one. I don't want it to be the same size. Okay. I want it to be slightly smaller. Did I cut it crooked? Alright, so we can maybe do... Oh, yes. I like it. Does this one need anything? Do we need to add anything to this? I don't know. I think we should. That one's inked already on both sides. Oh, did this come from here? I think it did. So that can go there, and that can go there. That is so cute. Look, we just jazzed that right up. That page is just all jazzed. Right? Okay. I think I'm going to leave it like that. Or should I use a paper clip? You know I like my paper clips. Let me get some paper clips. It may not be necessary, but it may be super cute. I like it. I like it. Okay, next, oh here, let me move this. That's probably one of the reasons I'm having issues. Okay. This one's all done up. Those are all done up. Do we have a side pocket? Oh, wait a second, we have a side pocket. I have a side pocket insert right here. And I might use it just as is. Although I'm gonna need another side pocket insert over here. So, let me go ahead and use this as a template. Okay. So what I'm going to do is, let me cut this out. I'm going to cut this out. So this is from the templates, and I forget what page it's on now. And it has a top loading insert on it, and it has a side loading insert on it, because the way I designed this one, you could go either way. So this one is the side loading insert. And I think, is this the one that's... Okay, this is the only one that you can't use your large cutoff pieces with, because it's bigger, it's wider. So I need to find one of the sheets that I used just on the cover and use it. Oops. That's weird. What's this one? Ooh, I like that. Oh, it's 2 cards though. Okay. How about, is it tall enough for this? How about this one? So I'm just going to lay this on here and I'm going to trace it out. And I feel like it's crooked. So let's go on this side. Something's crooked. Either my cutting or my cutting. Because I cut both pieces. Okay. So I'm just going to trace that out. Cut this out. Okay, let's ink these up. Really shouldn't leave the lid off of the Distress Oxide inks. They seem to dry up a little faster than the other ones. Alright, let me ink the backside of this. Alright, I got these inked up. So cute. And then these are some of the tabs from the pages. Oh, and there's still two little tags from one of the template pages as well. So these are some tabs, and I'm debating on using one of these tabs, or a set of these tabs on here. I think I will. I think I'm gonna. Okay. So I'm just going to, I might just cut them both out. Okay, a little trick that I've shown before, but I'll show it again, is get your scoreboard out and score them before you completely cut them out. And they just match up better. So go ahead and fold them in half there. And I'm going to separate them. So pretty good, pretty good. And the round one. So let me see where my thingy is hanging out here. Got one down at the bottom, I've got that hanging over. So we'll just try to keep them in the middle, I guess. So let's ink this up. Well, let's go ahead and ink them both up. We'll just do them both together at the same time. All right, I'm going to go ahead and attach these down, and then we will put a hole reinforcement on there. So I like to do it like this. Place it on the side that you can see, instead of trying to place it on the back and then folding it over. I just place it right there where you could see. Okay, quit moving it around. There's that one. I guess I could have done that side, but we're not. We're going to do this side. Same thing. These together so I can see where that tab is. Well, let's put that tab there. Ooh, I got seepage. Okay, so they're both ready to go. I don't know which one I'm going to put where, but I think we'll put, did I put that right at the same spot that paperclip is? I guess I can move the paperclip, but that's annoying. Well, that's supposed to go in there. I did. So all we're going to do for this particular one is we're going to put a hole reinforcement on it, if I can find where I just set them down. Let's do a green one. I have another sheet of these somewhere, but I misplaced them. So, oh, no, I didn't do a very good job getting that centered, but that's okay. So I'm going to go ahead and poke through both layers with just a regular office punch, and then I'm just going to leave it because there's a paper clip right there. And I like where the paper clip is at, so I don't want to move it. So there's that one. I guess I still could put something on there if I really wanted to. Okay, and then this side pocket here, let's do the same thing. Oh, you know what? I didn't put one on the back side of here. I'm getting ahead of myself. All right, put one on the back side of there. And then let's do one here, except I'm gonna go towards the bottom here. And I might just have to move them around because it looks like there's something on the bottom of there too. Poke hole through there. Here it is. Put hole reinforcement there, and then I think I'm gonna put a dangle a charm. Maybe I'll do this. I'll put this one back here. And then we'll put this one up here. Like that. And I think I'm gonna dangle a charm. So I'm gonna get my rusty stuff. I've got that chariot that we did, that we rusted, remember? Got that. And then somewhere I have a garment pin or a bulb pin. Here it is. I will link that video in the description box below as well if you have not seen it. Alright, so I'm just going to put that on the bulb pin and then put that through the hole. And that's cute. So now it's got a cute little charm decoration. I almost want to put some seam binding there, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to get too carried away. So we decided those were good. That page is good. Oh, this page needs an insert there. So that one can take a big insert. A big one and a small one. So I think I'm going to get my... I'm going to use this one, and then I'm going to get my traceable templates. The Remnants tags. I'm going to use one of these. Let's see here. And it's coming from the side, so maybe I should get a side one. I kind of like this one. This one matches the tag that's already there, but I kind of like this one better. Or just for something different. Am I making sense? So I want it to be like this. So you see how these fit on the large cut-off pieces just perfect? I like it. So I'm going to trace that hole there. Trace around there. And then in case there's a little bit of overhang. Like that. Cut it out. I just like shaped tags. I think they're fun. They're way funner. Is funner a word? Than non-shaped tags. Just of interest, you know? Okay. So when I get done with that, that'll go here. Like that. Oh my gosh, that's going to be perfect. Okay, so we're not going to get fancy with this. We're just going to put a hole reinforcement on it. Another green one, since there's so much pink around. And then poke a hole, flip it over. Whoa, I need to ink it as well. I broke that. Did I tell you guys I broke that hole punch in Texas while I was at Metacon? I sure did. I don't know if I broke it in transit or what, but it's a broken, but it still works. So okay, so that's easy enough. That goes there. Oh, that's so cute. All right, there's nothing needed in here. This is just like a place for a photo. And then I got the side pocket insert, and then that has an insert. That has an insert, that has an insert. Really? I thought there were more spots needing inserts. Oh, right here. I knew I was skipping over something. So we need 2 inserts at least there, and then that might be it. Because that opens up, yep. That might be it. We just need 2 more inserts. Holy cow. Okay. Well, I'm excited. All right, so 2 inserts here. Look how thick this sucker is. This sucker is getting thick. If you wanted, instead of doing inserts, you could do, you could just do photos. You could stick photos in there. But I'm going to, ooh, maybe I can use this to jazz that pocket up. No, I wanted it like that because I wanted to be able to write there. So no jazzing. No jazzing up. Okay. What do I want to do? Well, I want to do some tags, obviously. It's a little short piece. What if I did a purple tag? Or what's on the back side of that? Something too light. All right. Let me get my tags back out. And I feel like I like this one too, but I feel like I like it. I want to do it again. That's what I'm trying to say. But I don't know, you guys. I don't know if I did. Top loading tag, or no, top loading tag. What would that look like in there? That's cute. Or how about this one? I haven't used that one in there yet, I don't think. Well, let's go with the matching one. Let's go with these two. Is that too big? Okay. Pulling out all my large cutoff pieces here. That's headed the wrong direction. Are these all facing the wrong direction? That one's not. That one doesn't matter. This one is not. So let's get a couple tags from here. Kind of want, let's get this one here. So I'm going to trace these out, cut them out, ink them up, and then I'll be right back. Okay, they're both cut out. I don't know if you can see them or not. They're both cut out. And I think I've got an idea of where I'm going with this. I'm going to go ahead and put the whole reinforcements where they go. And then I'm going to poke them. I did not get that on there very well. Flip them over, do the same thing on the back side. So I had a thought, why not, in the ephemera that's part of the collection, there's these things. One says beautiful, one says favorite. Why not use those on here like so? Since there's only 2 of them, I'm going to go ahead and ink them up a little bit. I'm going to ink the back side of this right there. Same for, I'm going to ink the back side of that side. So why not have them stapled on here? Maybe like just like this. Oh, am I out of staples? Shoot. Whoa, I am. Let me get some staples. Oh my gosh, where did I put the staples? A massive cleanup a while back and I can't find anything. Oh, I found them. These little tiny staples. Yeah, I didn't think I used it enough to need to put staples in it all the time, but it seems like every time I use it, I need to put staples in it. Okay. So I was gonna do like a little cross, you know, like a crisscross, like a kiss, right? So then when it goes in here, it could stick out like that. I like it. And then I'm gonna do the same thing on this side. Have it hanging over just a hair. And then do like a crisscross. And then stick that. That looks super cute. I really dig that. That looks really nice. Okay, I'm glad I thought of that. Awesome idea. Pat myself on the back. Okay, so, oh, we could put something there because there was a pocket. However, I kind of want it to be like for, you know, like if you need to stash stuff. Everything else has a pocket. I mean, everything else has an insert now. Oh my, oh my. We got that. We got that. We got those. Got that. And that. All right. We are good. We are good to go. Oh my. Look at this sucker. Okay, so you may not want to completely fill up your mini album like I did in this one. Holy cow, right? Look at that. Let me show you the lavender one in comparison. This one will be coming really soon in video. Look at the difference. Wow. Okay. So yeah, this one again, remember this one's already been pre-recorded, so has the Graphic 45. But we have one more mini album to make before you can see these two albums that I made at Madecon. So yeah, that's it. Okay. So here is my dilemma. Remember my thoughts were I was going to use these cut off pieces because the template itself is designed to be matted with the large cut off pieces. That's what it was designed for. Almost every piece can be matted with the large cutoff piece. So that was my thought. Oh, and I've got these cute little tags. So I thought I would make this album and then I would use the large cutoff pieces to make another album to show you how to, well, that's all I got left is just these three large cutoff pieces and a few scraps, and that's not gonna cut it. And then I've got these scraps. So this is all I have left from making this album. There's these pieces. I don't know which way that could go. And then the ephemera. And then I have a few like bits and pieces from the template, right? So I'm kind of at a dilemma now. I don't know what I want to do. By the time this video goes public, I may have already made a decision, but as of right now, I'm just not sure what I want to do. So I could dig into my scrapper keeper. What's holding that up? There we go. I could dig into my scrapper keeper and get some of those out, but the only problem with that is they won't be something that you can get your hands on anytime soon. They're old collections, do you know what I mean? So I'm not really sure what to do. So I'm giving that some thought. So hopefully by the time this video goes public, I will have an answer for that. I guess I could cut some of this off now. I don't need that much. Or do I? Yeah, I probably don't need that much. I wonder if I should make another knot. And then maybe make it like a loop. And then cut some of the excess off. Right? Okay, let's do that. So, you guys, if I haven't made a decision already, go ahead and leave comments in the comment section and let me know what you think, because at this exact moment, I'm not sure what I'm going to do. So, anyway, so if you like this video, give me a thumbs up. If you enjoyed this album, give me a thumbs up. And again, let me know what you think in the comment section below. We have packed this sucker full. If you haven't subscribed to my channel already, go ahead and hit this little circle right there. And be sure to hit that little bell next to the subscribe button. And then here's a link to my shop if you're interested in the templates, the build embellishments, the muted backgrounds, any of that. And then there should be other videos here on the screen that you might like. So I will see you guys next time. Bye.